Alright, thank you very much. Alright. So I'm Froob. This is Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. This is the newest LAD title that came out, obviously, this year. This is the first time I'm doing it as part of a marathon. I want to thank the Questing for Glory staff, because over the past couple of days I have cut the estimate of this by like 45 minutes and could probably cut it by another 15, but thanks to them, obviously, they've had to deal with my shenanigans. But we're going to be here for a little while. The estimate is still pretty high because of certain aspects of the endgame of this game that are kind of evil and nasty that you will see in this run. So let's just get going. Again, new game, obviously. New Game Plus is 3 hours, so it's a lot faster. But it has a lot of waiting in it, as you'll see when we get to those points. But we're going to get going here in 3, 2, 1, go. So one nice thing about this, before we get into it, LAD's speedrun, you had to speedrun the game in Japanese. That was the faster language by like 20-25 seconds. This game has Japanese, English, and Chinese as dubs. There's no difference as far as we are aware in terms of the dub language for speed, so you can play with whichever one you want for the speedrun, which is really nice. And then we are going to start off here with good old Ichi. This bit of the game is 3 years after LAD. I'm going to get a pop-up here about Sujimon stuff, because I keep forgetting to turn off that DLC. That DLC is actually fine to have, because it doesn't actually affect the run at all. But there's one piece of DLC in particular that we're not allowed to have. This game has booster sets, and they like use materials for the crafting and the Dondoko Island section later, and that's really bad because it prioritizes them, and that means you have a very, very unfair advantage. So as long as those ones are turned off, those are fine. Everything else is fine. You can have the costume DLC, all that jazz. This is, as always, our usual tutorial for a Like a Dragon game. The nice thing is, if you ever saw me do LAD or anyone else do LAD as part of the marathon, you will have heard us moan incessantly during tutorials about enemies surviving these attacks. Not an issue, as you can see in Infinite Wealth, thank goodness. You will also notice that I am not using this Perfect Guard. They have changed up Perfect Guarding in Infinite Wealth to where Perfect Guarding will actually cost you time. This doesn't mean we're not going to Perfect Guard in the run, because there are certain fights in this run where if we don't Perfect Guard, we're going to die. So we're going to be Perfect Guarding in specific fights and only specific instances. Essentially, we are playing, once again, as Ichiban Kasuga. He has a job at the moment. He is working for Hello Work, trying to get old Yakuza and thugs and gangs, like, back on their feet into, you know, like, everyday jobs. Like, you can either reminisce or head to work. It literally doesn't matter, because of the start skipping for cutscenes. We just go through it and then just go through. And we'll be doing this run through a good couple of times. Now, one thing... Dragon Engine. One thing that is an issue, and it's a giant issue at the start, and basically first half of this run, money. And we have a way of getting around that you'll see very soon, with a nice little speed tech that is a little bit of a glitch. First, we're going to meet Hamako. She's one of the older characters from LAD, and it's going to show us options. We want to choose the first option. I can't mash through this one. That gets us passion. On the top right, that is our status parameters. We will be getting a good couple of those during the run, and specifically the ones that go towards certain job unlocks later on in the game. This run, compared to LAD, is a lot more involved in terms of menuing, in terms of job changes, in terms of equipment changes. You're going to see a lot of that over the next couple of hours. But the first, I like to split the run up into like 2 halves. You'll see a lot of it in the second half. The first half is a lot of setup, and there's something that is exceedingly overpowered that you'll see in the first half. But one big thing for Infinite Wealth over LAD is this. Ring positioning, aka moving in fights. This is an absolute game changer. It is absolutely fantastic. I was hoping I'd hit the guy on the right again there, just taking care of him. So what you can now do in a fight is you can actually move. I'm going to Perfect Guard that hit so I don't get knocked back onto the little bollard behind me and bounce off, because that will lose me time. I do hit again multiple enemies with this, and that's good. The idea for this tutorial is you want to try and take care of the 2 enemies that aren't the guy in the middle, because then they will go down and you will only have to wait for this guy here. So, this is going to be a big component, is you can now move around fights, you can now pick up weapons. It's very good. We'll talk about that later. For now, I need to show you something more important than anything else in this video game. We need to do something. This is very important. It's not going to look very important for now. But trust me, this is important. It's time for shogi. It's time to teach you all how to play shogi. So, we're going to play puzzle shogi. We're going to do puzzle shogi 1. We're going to go through all of them. We're going to turn take-backs off every single time. Mouse is a little bit faster for this. And we're going to do all 10 rounds of puzzle shogi. That's going to get us a certain amount of points. However, when we get to the last round of puzzle shogi, which is number 10, that's where a little bit of speed tech's going to go in. So we're going to go through every round of puzzle shogi. We turn off take back because that's actually something that gets you more points. We want to get as many points as we can here. There's a certain amount that we want to get. So I have a nice little cheat sheet next to me as a just in case I forget what to do here. But for most of the rounds of puzzle shogi, I just have like little things to remind me of, hey, this is what you need to do. And as you saw in the top right there, we also get a little bit of intelligence because we're smart enough to play shogi. Downside is no mahjong in this run. Mahjong is actually kind of like locked away, which is a bit of a shame. We don't actually get access to mahjong until we get to the second map of the game, which won't be for a while actually. And even then, it's going to be a while. This one is no promotion. If we promote, the general there will not be able to keep the king in place. The king will take him and then break out of the one-move checkmate. Then puzzle shogi number 5 should be the diagonal, as I like to call it. You'll understand why it's called the diagonal in a second. Nice and simple, it's a diagonal. This one. I need to put my glasses on if my eyes can't see that very well at the moment. Should have had them on in the first place, but oh well. 6 should be our promotion one? Yeah, promotion. You'll understand why in a second. When we get to number 10, I'll explain the speed text. Again, this doesn't look like it's like super impressive at the minute. This one goes here, and then this goes here with a promotion. Fantastic. But we're gaining extra points every single round. So we got 1,500 points for that round. For the last round of Puzzle Shogi, we get 4,000 points, and that's the important part. So number 7, and this works on every version of the Dragon Engine, by the way, because no one has really found this or like documented it until we figured this out for this run, which helps a lot in this run. It would also help a tiny bit in LAD's All Sub-Stories run, because we do 10 rounds of shogi in that as well. Unfortunately, there's not much else use for it at the moment. So this should be double promotion, if I remember rightly. So you do that and promote. You go forward and promote. Round 9 is where we make the AI get a little confused and start to think for a bit. Fun fact, RGG Shogi AI in certain games is very broken. In the original Yakuza 2, not Kiwami 2, we have a round of shogi that we have to win as part of the actual story. We'll see the AI is going to get a bit confused here and be like, I'm not sure what to do here. Let me put this into place. Where am I? This one? Wait, one over? Oh, I placed it under my own piece. I'm silly. That's my bad. Really should have my glasses on. But yeah, no, with OG2. With OG2, we have to play shogi as part of the actual story to be able to progress the actual game. And the funniest thing about that is that we very specifically do a certain set of moves that doesn't put the AI into checkmate, but the AI believes it's in checkmate, so it gives up. It's somehow faster. It's actually amazing. So this is round 10. This is round 10, and this is going to be the final one that we need to do. So for this is a promotion for the first one. Now, watch what I do after I place the last piece here. Notice how I quit out instead of finishing the hand like usual. What that does is it means that the game thinks we actually haven't finished the round, which means those bonus points that you only get for the first clear, we get again. And if we do it again, we get to keep those 4,000 points every single time. This works in every single version of Dragon Engine Shogi. This was found by one of our runners, TGP. Nobody had found this up until this game came out. So this is good tech. This works in like this is. I have a very very tinfoil hat theory that RGG have definitely seen our speedrun of LAD and have nerfed things in this game quite heavily based off of that. I've got my reasons for that I'll get into during this run. But this is something that we didn't have in LAD, and obviously it works. And with that, that is way more than enough points. So what we're going to do, you might be wondering, why did I get all these points? Simple. A gun. And 2 of these. And, oops, wait, 3 pressing mutants. You also notice there's a Soul Hackers 2 CD in there. There's plenty of CDs in this game from somewhat more newer and older Sega Atlas like games, and you can use those in the actual like music player thing that you'll see later on. We're gonna go here, and this is the reason why we got that gun. That is a cool 339,000 yen, which is obviously exceedingly good. And now we carry on with the story. Now we carry on with the story. We basically solved all of our money issues for the first, like, 6-7 chapters, essentially. With all of this money that we have, we can do a lot with this. There's been a very big, as I said, couple of changes from LAD to Infinite Wealth, and you'll see one of those big changes coming up very soon. This is the planning for the date. So we're going to go with the first option. Some of these are not the quickest option, but again, the reason why we're doing them is that at the top right for our personality stuff. For the Namba Adachi conversation, it is 1, 1, 2. That gets us style, that gets us confidence, and it gets us another round of style as well. Go for the razzle dazzle. Cool. And the nice thing is, with the extra money, we can also use that to get a little bit of extra equipment. It's a shame because, like, the gun is for the Desperado class, which is one of the newer classes of the game. I really like Desperado. Unfortunately, it doesn't have that much use in the run. And we're going to taxi back on home. So, essentially, what's happening is Ichi is basically going to go on a date with Sayako, who was obviously one of the characters in Like a Dragon. And he's been getting some sagely advice from Namba and Adachi on how, you know, he should go about it and also what he should wear. Which, funnily enough, depending on which one you choose, you get an actual costume that you can equip during the game. Which is kind of cool. And the date with Sayako is going to be 1122. So, with some of these cutscenes, you'll see there is a little, like, jump like that. That is the point where you can then skip the rest of the conversation. Some are obvious like that, and then some are not quite so obvious. So that is double charisma. We're going to get confidence from this one. This one's a long one, but it's important. That confidence is very important. And then we're going to get intellect from the last one as well. And we're going to get into our next fight. This one is hopefully going to go well. This fight can sometimes go a little weird, but I can show you now, with this fight, one of the new things with our new battle system. With this, as you can see, there was an arrow going from this guy to the guy behind, which means they are going to get hit into each other like that. The enemy behind the person who gets hit subsequently takes extra damage. Or takes the damage from the other person. I'll use that to take care of this guy. There is also things called proximity attacks, which are when you are close enough to the enemy. And there is also back attacks. Back attacks are very strong, very, very strong. Proxy attacks also good. Same for when an enemy is on the floor. Sayako just using a plant and just hitting that guy. That's the last you'll see of Sayako for like 3 hours. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, Ichi decides to propose to Sayako. And not in a good way. So, unfortunately, Sayako's going to leave Ichi on read for about a year. And we're going to head off and do that year's time skip right now. So let's head up to the club that Sayako usually works at, and then we'll get the 1 year time jump. So essentially, what's going to happen in this year's jump is there's going to be a little incident with a VTuber, where they kind of show off that there's Adachi's got his own business at the minute. Ichi is obviously working here for Hello Work, but Ichi has been slightly slandered by this online documentary about like how he used to be ex-Yakuza, blah blah blah, and essentially he's now lost his job at Hello Work. Okay, so now we are going to change to Freelancer. So we get Treasure Hunt, which is an ability that we have in LAD. You search on the vending machines to get money and stuff. Used to be necessary in the early part of this run, but thankfully is not anymore, which is good. Because relying on that was not exactly great. Okay, and with this, we get our first technical boss fight. This is Asakura, who's actually, again, it's the usual RTG, real-life celebrity kind of jazz. He has his own YouTube channel. We ideally want to hit him into multiple enemies. 2 or 3 here is fantastic. He won't die, but with that first hit, his HP will be low enough that, okay, that he will actually take a lot of damage. I'm being pushed back here, which isn't the worst. I needed to do that because otherwise I was going to, unfortunately, get knocked into the thing. I have no idea why all the enemies are running this fast right now. It's kind of funny. And this is pretty good because this leaves me by using a baseball. Fun fact about baseball. Baseballs are considered a gun attack. Trust me on this one. They're very good. They're very, very good. But you'll notice that that is what we like to call a battle item. They did exist in LAD. They were not good, to put it bluntly. We're going to go into our box, going to put in all of our baseballs that we still have, and we're going to go back to Hello Work and just leave. One of the guy that we actually punched in the first tutorial of the game, we helped him out, find his way on the straight and narrow, and we are going to go and see how he's doing at the minute, because he was also slandered in said online program. Which he's not doing too great either, unfortunately. He's thinking of going back to, you know, the Yakuza or gang-related, you know, business. So, hopefully, we're on all the way over to Benten, which is our second-hand shop. We're coming here a good couple of times in the run, actually. Jump on you, buy more baseballs, and leave. That's the reason why we want to put our baseballs away. We can only carry 5 at a time. Do I get lucky? Silver plate. Ooh, money. Not necessary anymore. We had an old route that required us getting lucky and getting that silver plate, which is, terrible. Thankfully, that's not a thing anymore. And we're back to being hero, and the boys are back together. We've got Namba, we've got Adachi, and we're going to go do our first set piece. Thank you, targeting system, for targeting the wrong enemy. Please hit the guy behind you, that would be nice. Because you didn't, that's fine. We start with a couple of different attacks compared to LAD. We have Pyro Belch. Pyro Belch is very good. Still AoE, still fire. Hit the guy behind. I wanted that sign, so that's a little bit of a shame. Adachi doesn't start with an attack skill, but Adachi's attack is still ridiculously good. Amber ahead of Itchy. Okay, sure. Okay, with that, we're now outside of Love Magic, the equipment shop, and we're going to purchase ourselves, you know, some sensible things like a sausage for Adachi, a broom for Namba, a massive massage machine for Itchy, and more importantly, a health ring for Itchy, which will give him a little bit of extra strength as well. To put it bluntly, early weapons that you get in Infinite Wealth are pretty bad. So we need those extra weapons for, like, a decent chunk of extra damage. We could get a health ring for Adachi, but honestly, doesn't need it. Once we're out of this conversation, we can now fast travel. Hey, look at that, a new thing for Infinite Wealth. Fast travel on the map. It's very nice. It's absolutely beautiful. I'm going to head over to the Popo over here. We're going to purchase ourselves. Where am I? Bottle sake. Gonna head over to the ATM, which we didn't use in LAD, but we do in this game. Putting your money in the ATM will mean it is safe and secure and you won't lose it. We are going to lose our money at one point. Very, very early on. So by putting our money into the ATM, we're not going to lose our money. This fight, again, we're going to try and hit enemies into other enemies. This is what we like to call, like, going bowling. That is a great crit, because that guy survives otherwise. That is a fantastic crit. But this guy will die to Pyro. Unless I low damage roll. Unless I low damage roll. Welcome to LAD speedrunning. Sometimes you load damage roll and sometimes you do not get the damage you need. So we gain access to the radio, we gain access to the playlists. We can basically make a playlist of like songs that you can play at any time by holding L1. We will actually do that a bit later. I'll show it off later. There's a good time to show that off. Sake we bought is for the story for the chief. And now we follow the chief. So we've heard there are some shenanigans going on at the old Seiryu Clan HQ with good old Shiro from LAD. So we're going to infiltrate through the Sakura River, which I wouldn't exactly want to go swimming in this water, but hey, that's all on these guys, it's fine. And the nice thing is, as you can see, swimming. Swimming is a thing that is in infinite wealth. We are going to go swimming one more time later on. It's not something we're going to be doing that much in the run, but it is a thing you can do. You can get treasure that way. That ladder is a health ring, but we obviously already have a health ring. I'm a little concerned at Namba's HP right now. He should have leveled after the last fight, but he didn't, which is interesting. Hoping to hit this guy into the explosives behind him, because that will get him to burn. I'm surprised I hit the battle bomb, but I'm not complaining, because that actually helps out. Downside is Namba will not be able to take care of this guy. Even with that proxy bonus, he doesn't do that much damage. Gonna hit him with the barrel. Adachi. Burn debuff should take care of you. It did not. That's fine. I'll take care of you ideally. I'm just gonna bat breaker. I don't have the MP. Okay. That will get him low enough that he will take all the burn damage. You, however, won't take all the burn damage. So they changed up the way that certain... Nice. That's another thing that works with your attacks in this game, is that you can bounce enemies towards your allies. That way they will also get a, like, extra hit in, which is obviously really useful. One thing I want to do. Namba, you need the value pack insoles, because we want Namba to go first from every fight from this point onwards. We used to do this fight in a different way. If Ichi goes first, it's also fine, but we ideally want Namba, because Namba can just use Pyro Belch and take care of these enemies in one go. With Ichi, it's a little bit more dangerous, because we have to pick up the barrel or one of the gas canisters and hopefully hit everybody with it, which is, again, a little scary. But we do want Namba to go first for all these fights. Very reminiscent of LAD speedrun. I want to start this fight with me over here by these barrels. With Namba, we're going to Pyro Belch one of the squirm worms. These guys in their little sleeping bags. And hopefully hit this guy into the wall for a little bit. Extra damage. Didn't count. That's a shame. And again, we're not perfect guarding because that genuinely would lose us time. You'll see later on when we perfect guard exactly what I mean by this like little time loss. Hit you towards the wall. Didn't get the wall bounce. That's a shame. And then, so they changed the way that dots and debuffs worked in this game a little bit. Certain damage debuffs, like burn, work a bit differently. Where burn does more damage on the first turn, less damage on the second turn. Whereas stuff like poison is still just a flat out, yeah, this works for a fair amount. I should at least get 2, I hope. The idea here is that we want to like try and chain as many enemies together as possible. I'm surprised I didn't get the stray hand dog, but I guess he was a little too far away. I should have guarded there to stop the bounce. I will hopefully, yep, we'll hit these two. And the idea is if I can get multiple enemies or multiple hits, that's a good thing. The Street Scrapper is a little scary here, but we can deal with him with a baseball. He's just a tiny little hit afterwards. I don't think the Pyro Belch takes care of the stray hand dog on this turn. That's why a high damage roll. And we take care of him. Okay, cool. Just in case, we're going to grab this 1,000 yen. It's just chilling there. We're going to grab this heal because we need the MP heal on Namba, and the HP heal will obviously help Ichi a little bit. Once again, this game follows the same logic as LAD. If your leader dies, it is game over, which is obviously a slight problem. Okay, that's Ichi first. That is unfortunate. You want Namba first, because Namba can hopefully Pyro Burn everybody, but you just have to do it the old-fashioned way. Actually, usually doesn't go very fast here. That's fine. Adachi has the least agility in the game. For reference, Namba's current agility with the value pack insole is 75. Adachi's agility is 11. Yep. 11. Adachi is never going first in fights, which is a bit of an issue, but it's not that big of an issue. Again, the one we want to go first is Amon. Now, you've probably noticed something. If you've seen LAD's speedrun, you've probably noticed something very big compared to that is missing. Something that makes me very, very upset, sadly. Ooh, that's a low damage roll, okay. Unfortunately, skill shortcuts no longer exist in this game. There are several reasons for that. You'll get to see that reason in chapter 3. I'm hoping that will get 4. Perfect. Again, the more enemies, the better, and then we can just take care of the last guy. This Backbreaker should do enough damage. Perfect. Okay. There's a binding, which is an accessory on the side there, which gets you a little bit more HP, but we don't actually need that, which is nice. In this room, we want to pyro the group behind us and then try and go bowling with the group in front of us. Hopefully that's 3. It's probably 2 from the looks of it. Yeah. That's a shame couldn't get that guy, but that's fine. Again, we would like to hopefully... sad he went and walked off. Because if you can bowl for those, you can get all 3. It's the same with the pyro belch. Again, it's all about, like, enemy positioning. That's going to hit both of you, which is nice. Good hit. Very good hit. So as you can see, sometimes delaying your hits can actually be more beneficial than just doing your hit straight off. Grab this. This is the only item we grab in here is the incendiary grenade. So another battle item. What they've done with battle items in LAD, the only thing that was really worthwhile was the rocket launchers. With Infinite Wealth, they have given different tiers of battle items. Battle items now also do several different things, like several different elemental attacks, and their damage actually works because of the elemental damage to hurt enemies and stuff. We can actually talk a little bit about how the damage calculation works in this fight, because this fight is your introduction to guarding. Certain enemies will guard, just in case I'm going to not put the guard there. So, Kawaki is guarding. What this means is that we need to use a grapple attack. Certain moves are grapple attacks. Should be fine. This game's a little confused, don't worry about it. Baseball. That breaker, hopefully into the wall for a little bit of extra damage. Very nice, very, very nice. And we get the return of mid-fight QTEs. So some of these we do want to do. Most of these want to do successfully. They don't look like they do that much. They don't really, but they do enough. Adachi is going to use a baseball on Kawaki. And then we are going to try to pyro as many people as possible, which if you go left again, that'd be fantastic. Actually, you might be okay here. Probably should have gone for that in the middle. No, that gets Kawaki as well. That's actually good, because Ichi has a nice line, hopefully, on these two. We did learn a skill called Grand Liner, which Grand Liner is okay. It's a line-based attack, but it's not something we really want to use. It's like... it's okay. It's just not... Ooh, what? Sir, where are you going? If he just went slightly left, that actually would have been a really good angle. If it's going to take too long to get like a hit off on an enemy, just do the attack. I was also hoping that would bounce him against the wall, but the game decided no. There are multiple Dragon Engine shenanigans in this game, as you'll see. And as you can see, the back attacks, they're a guaranteed crit, but they're a little bit more than crit damage. But the way that damage works in this game, the way that damage is calculated, in the previous game, obviously Ichi was very much a fan of Dragon Quest and mentioned it a couple of times. Doesn't mention Dragon Quest in this game. They stole the damage calculation directly from Dragon Quest. I wish I was joking. The damage calculator is essentially the exact same as it is in Dragon Quest. Guard break attacks, grapple attacks onto guards. They give you a little bit of extra damage. So for certain bosses, I'm actually going to hope that they do a little bit more in terms of A little bit more in terms of, like, damage, because if they guard at the right time for the correct person that I want, then I'm going to do more damage to my attacks, which is great. But also your element stuff is a massive indicator for extra damage as well. One super important thing. This was kind of similar on one Sengoku. Sengoku coffee is your coffee, once again, much like LAD, where you get extra money from the end of a fight if you get it. That coffee we're not actually going to use until like chapter 8, but this is like the best time we can use it, or best time we can get it. Like, it's the vending machine that is just on the way through, and then we have it for later, which is nice. But essentially, yeah, the damage is calculated by a couple of things. It's essentially Dragon Quest's damage calculator with the addition of guard breaks and also the element stuff. But also, certain skills that are in this game just have a generic, like, 1.2, 1.3 times extra damage modifier. If you've ever used the class Samurai and its very early skill, Burning Arrow, you've probably thought, wow, Burning Arrow is pretty good. Yeah, that's got a 1.3 times multiplier on it. It's pretty good. Like, unsurprisingly, if it feels pretty good, that's because it is pretty good, actually. So, we have been told by Sawashiro, the same Sawashiro from old... Oh my god. Oh, yeah. We've been told by Sawashiro, same Sawashiro from LAD, that he's working on a project with a guy called Ebina. They're storing kind of like waste and whatnot, and they're going to ship it to Hawaii and dump it there. But there's also another reason why he's been in Hawaii, and that is because he's found Ichi's mother. While I'm here, I'm just going to buy 2 rocket launchers. We're going to go into our items. We're going to use 3 Professor Mutants. And whilst I remember, so I don't make this mistake again, we're going to put the value pack insoles back on Ichi. Because Namba is not going to be with us for that much longer in the run. And then we are going to just have that extra agility onto Ichi, which is necessary. If we don't have that agility on Ichi for a fight coming up, we cannot win the fight. One of the biggest, most important things in this run is agility. You'll understand that very, very soon. There is a lot of situations that you can get in big trouble if you do not have the proper agility. This is our Suji Dex tutorial. So ideally for this guy, we want to either hit him towards our allies, like so, or towards the wall. How about that? We can use a baseball. Good fight. Very good fight. If you remember, that guy had a fire weakness in LAD. He doesn't have fire weakness anymore. He's learned how to deal with fire. Good for him. So, Ichi's mother and where Sawashiro has been working is Hawaii, which is going to be our second map of the game. And we're going to go there right now. It is a very, very faithful recreation of Honolulu. And with this, we leave, and unfortunately Namba and Adachi stay behind. So it's just going to be Ichi over in Hawaii. On the plane, we meet a character called Eiji. You will see them very, very soon. Aloha. You can tell this is a fantasy game because the exchange rate is fixed at 100 yen to $1. Definitely very unreal. It's a very big shame. So, we're going to get into this cab. We got warned that there are certain cabs that can be a little unscrupulous and, well, this guy's got a gun. Bit of a shame there. So, the idea here is to bounce this cabbie into either the wall or, obviously, his car. If we can do that, this fight will end very quickly. No paralysis is a little bit of a shame. Please do not use battery. That can be a problem. Okay, he didn't paralyze me, which is good. Don't ask how that works. This is just Yakuza. And a baseball finishes the fight. Because we got the extra damage from bouncing him off the wall, the baseball will finish the fight. If we don't bounce him off the wall, then unfortunately, that won't finish the fight. But with that, that's AG right there. You will see him a little more close up here. He helps us with the police who come round and just try and get the cabbie arrested. The cabbie leaves. And this is a break segment. This is I can't interact with this bit at all, but you do get your, like, little introduction to good old Honolulu. You can see, obviously, like, there's Richard's Chop House. There's a good couple of places here that you can go and eat and shop at. This is the biggest map that RGG have ever made. There is a lot to do here. Also looks pretty beautiful. I really like how it looks at dusk, like with obviously like the sun going down and just like the slightly like orange reddish sky. Like it's really nice. It's really, really nice.
旅行ってのはいいよな。こういう新しい出会いがある。
Down that way is the beach, which we'll be going to a couple of times. I'm actually going to be going there in a second. You can ride the trolley. The trolley just passed us. You can absolutely ride that. There is also a mini game attached to that, which is kind of cool. I'm gonna double check my equipment in a second just to make sure I didn't mess up earlier, because I messed this bit up earlier in practice and lost 5 minutes because of it. It's one of those things where you mess it up once, you'll never do it again. And also, much like RGG usually do, you've got your like usual shops and stuff that are in the actual area. There's ABC stores all over the place, for example. Like RGG actually did their like location scouting here, and are very, very faithful. Even some like local businesses made it into this game. It's really, really cool. Okay, so with this, we get another introduction to swimming again. Someone's scarf has gone into the water. Thankfully, this is not randomized. It is always the second ring on the left. You can get trash here. There's a character you can exchange the trash with in the actual game itself. Get some rare exchange materials, which is really nice. And then just, we have a fight coming up, because of course we do. So, AG is going to be our first introduction to support characters. They can do a whole bunch of various things in fights, like give me a little bit extra damage. Please go to the guy on the right. Move, move, move. No? Okay. I'm trying to, again, just hit multiple enemies, but I'm having some bad luck at the moment, unfortunately. Again, you'd think perfect guarding here would be fast. It's actually not. We are going to go over to the other guy, so I'm just going to take care of you. And then we'll take care of you. Extortion ain't the best. The downside is this guy takes 2 hits, which is why I really, really wanted him gone. He might actually take care of me. That's not good. Please be paralyzed. Thank goodness. Wow, that was a bad fight. I've never had this fight almost take care of me before, but there we are. I think the game heals me at this point, thankfully. We are supposed to go get a sandwich for AG. It does, thank goodness. Gear, just check. Yeah, we're good.
Aloha.
1 sandwich, please. We used to get 10 of them, $40 worth of sandwiches for healing items, but not anymore. We don't need them. And then we have another short little walking section for the next 2 minutes.
春日さんはきっとお友達がたくさんいるんでしょうね。なんていうか気安く話せる雰囲気がありますよ。
AG is not well. AG is definitely not well.
もしよかったら今度日本でダチを紹介するぜ。
そんな私なんかきっとお邪魔ですから。
大丈夫だって。どうせ暇しちゃってっからよ。
さっき春日さん言ってましたけど。
So we do actually allow breaks in the speedrun between chapters, mostly because the only real break segment is this one, and this is obviously a very, very long run. There's other little small break points during... There's one coming up that used to not be a break point, but it's also within like the next like 10 minutes. So over the course of like, you know, how long this run is, it's not very conducive to being healthy, so we agreed that we were allowed breaks like during chapters of this game.
本当だ、それ本当に銃の後なんですか？
うん。その時俺を助けてくれたのがさっき言ってた俺のダチでさ。一度会社に勤めたんだがよ。
Yep, so about good old Namber.
また無職になっちまったんだ。ああ、そうだった。
Nice little way of, like, you know, getting yourself back up to date with, obviously, the characters from LAD. And she's blaming himself for them losing their jobs when it wasn't his fault. But this trip is a nice way for Ichi to, you know, meet his mother, you know, like, forget about the worries of the past, etc., and, you know, just have a great time, because I'm pretty confident that Like a Dragon / Yakuza game would definitely not start to go a bit pear-shaped at some point. I'm fairly certain being in Hawaii, for example, we wouldn't have to deal with the likes of them pesky Yakuza at all. That'd be wild. I get to AG's, like, place of staying, and oh, hey, it's the Yakuza. It says the Yamai Syndicate. That is Yamai in the background. New fan favorite character. So, Ichi, that's a low agility roll. I don't like that. I'm gonna have to perfect guard this. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, that's a really bad start. I'm gonna have to safety heal. And you missed. Okay, yeah, no, we have to safety heal in this fight. Look at that sandwich we bought. That's wild. And I have the value pack insoles on, so it's not bad. Wow. That's really bad. If Ichi's below 85 HP, we can die in this fight. We have to perfect guard Yumai now. Because of the different turn order, I have to perfect guard Yumai's attacks. Otherwise, this is going to be a death. And Yumai, yes, you might have recognized his VA if you've ever watched a series called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It is indeed Koyasu. It is Dio. He also had a role as a minor character in a side spin-off type deal in this series already in K2's Majima Saga. Ichi going first isn't too bad here, actually. With Yamai, he has no idea what he's about to get into. We're going to give him a little bit of a baseball. I don't like these teleports because you can get Dragon Engine shenanigans. It's a little scary. That's not good because I can't guard that. That's actually not too bad. Yamai will always, in every fight, go twice. Okay, we're good. We should be good. We'll see what happens after my turn. If it's his turn, we should be okay? Question mark? Yeah, we're good. Okay, we're good. Yes. Whew. Thank you, game. I was a little scared for a second there, but nah, we're good. So reason why is because obviously the rocket launcher gets him low enough HP to get out of the mid-fight QTE or mid-fight cutscene. And then thankfully because Ichi is going next, I don't have to worry at all about, you know, perfect guarding or anything. I just do an opportune attack. Because we're just gonna put Yamai on the ground and then he's just one hit at this point. Yamai's fight is weird. There's some very, very weird, like, little connotations that can happen in this fight that can just cause you to die. As I said earlier, agility is so vitally important, and there are some very weird things that can happen in this game. This is like the tip of the iceberg. There are certain fights that I'm genuinely scared of. That's not one of them, but that was actually kind of scary, I'm not going to lie. Hey, chapter 3. So, between chapters, Ichi went to his mother's house, the previous day. He met a housemaid there called Chitase. Unfortunately, Chitase knocked Ichi out, and Ichi woke up on the beach naked, which is commonly quite frowned upon, and Ichi got arrested. This is how we lose all of our stuff. And unfortunately, Ichi makes the silly mistake of, yeah, let's just run for it.
Stop.
So, we can skip the dialogue there. This bit is completely on rails. You can just let this go. You don't have to do anything at all, which is nice. So, like, you don't have to skip, like, this dialogue, for example. There is one QT coming up where it's a little quicker to just do the QT when it's coming up. If you fail this QT, nothing happens. But we're obviously going to do it anyway. So it's just X, you just mash X. Like, you just get the same animation, you don't lose any HP if you fail that QT. This bit's completely scripted. Like, I'm not holding, like, any, like, forward or, like, left or right at all.
Here he is. Get him.
And obviously, the nice thing about this being set in Hawaii is that, obviously, like, a lot of the NPCs are actually speaking English. So, a lot of you will be able to understand what the enemies are yelling at us. And as we're running away, we get saved by some dude. This dude is also a taxi driver, I think. I don't know who this guy is. I have never seen him before in my life. Who is this guy? It'd be really nice if the game would give us a really cool jingle and tell us who this guy is. Oh, it's that guy. Not happy with his coffee. It is Kazuma Kiryu. Kiryu is your first proper party member of this game. Very, very fitting. And Kiryu in this game, oh, he's broken. Oh, he busted. Oh, he's good. Oh, he's fantastic. We're going to head over to Revolve Bar, and we're going to get tutorialized on Kiryu's default job, the Dragon of Dojima. The reason why we also don't have skill shortcuts. So, Dragon of Dojima, 3 different styles attached to it. Brawler, which we're going to try and hit enemies into each other. Fortunately, I hit him towards the guarding enemy, which is the unfortunate part of that. We don't want to hit the guarding enemy. We do, however, want to try and, like, again, chain enemies together. Cannot get a good chain together. And then Beast. Beast has a natural guard break, which is why I didn't want to hit this guy before, because now I'm just going to use that to guard break him. So at this point, between us and Ichi, we just want to try and obviously hit enemies into others. I actually could have taken that angle. I don't know why I didn't take that angle there. I just take care of this guy now. Get that return order. Shouldn't be perfect, darling, but a couple of them are alive for a lot longer than I would like. If enemies are close to each other, Beast has a natural, like, AoE to it in that move, which is obviously very good. Beast is very good in terms of... You're guarding now? How dare you? Beast is very good in terms of, like, obviously doing very good damage. The process there will help. Some enemies, as you can see, can actually start to guard in a fight, which is an issue. Not for Kiryu, though. Again, we also do more damage with guard breaking. So, as you'll see, this will do way more damage than before. Do good. Knockback damage. I'm having some real bad luck with this one. Anyway. The game, it gives us a nice full heal for that. We should talk about full heals, actually, because that's something very important compared to LAD. I'm equipping the shirt to Ichi because he needs just a little bit more defense. And also, if we get a certain amount of equipment, we can get a certain set of status parameters up later on, which is nice. Who's that bartender? Never seen that guy before. No idea who that guy is. But because the Dragon of Dojima stars are tied to the D-pad, that's the highly likely biggest reason as to why we don't have skill shortcuts in this game anymore. Which means that this game, compared to LED, is vastly more menu-based. Here's a VTuber in the flesh. This is Kason. Most people know who Kason is. Skip a little bit. We do that to get the charisma. Aloha Links allows us to make friends with people like this guy. Who's this guy? He is exactly who you think he is if you've played Yakuza 3. Thankfully, it gets us some confidence as well. So what we're going to do now is we now have full access to movement. We have sub-stories on the map, as you can see. We are going to head and do a sub-story specifically right now. This is going to give us a movement option for this video game. This movement option is very, very good. Exceedingly good. But yeah, with the Dragon of Dojima's like different styles being on the D-pad, that's one of the reasons why we don't have skill shortcuts in this game, which is a bit of a shame. It means that fights now become very menu-based, and if you're bad at menuing, then you're in for a bit of a rough time. I'm bad at menuing. So I'm in for a very rough time. But this is the Street Surfer. It is a segue. RGG actually did a really cool thing in one of the patches and actually made it so the battery life by default on the Street Surfer without buying extra batteries lasted way longer. So we used to have to like recharge the Street Surfer way more in the past. We don't anymore, which is really nice. We still have to at like some point. But these guys, they are weak to gun. You already know I have guns. I have baseballs. Yup. Baseballs count as gun attacks. And you can see they do 229 damage instead of the usual 150 because they are taking advantage of that weakness. This is why your battle items are now fantastic. Battle items are very, very good. I'm not going to go the wrong way this time. I'm going to head this way. Sometimes I forget that I have to do this bit before we go off to Jeff's Tacos. You'll see Jeff's Tacos in a bit. It's a shame it's not an actual eating place that we can go to in this game, because I would absolutely love a taco in this game. There are places that sell tacos in this game, which is nice. This fight is the don't aim fight. Oh yeah, by the way, remember that taxi driver? He's with us now. Don't worry about it. You don't want to aim. If you aim, you're going to miss the enemy. The nice thing is we took care of the enemy that was guarding. This guy is still alive. We can just take him out in one hit, even with him guarding like that. Very nice. Good fight. Very good fight. If you actually aim the rocket launcher, what usually happens is you'll hit the guy at the front and you won't hit anybody else in the fight. We're going to get that cool music again. This is Tomiza. He is our second proper party member. And we are now also going to get introduced to the fortune system. There is a shrine next to us and a glowing item up ahead. Said glowing item is a fortune. This is the best fortune. It gives you +4 points. You can change them over with Camelop. Don't ask why Camelop's in Hawaii. Video game reasons. We're going to just grab a couple of fortunes on the way through. We're going to ignore a couple of the enemies that are chilling. And we're also going to ignore some of the fortunes as well. There are good fortunes, there are best fortunes, like moderate fortunes, and bad fortunes. We're going to pick up the ones that we need necessary for the run. I've got a couple in mind as safety. This is one of my safety ones, just in case I accidentally forget one. And we're going to... Not yet, not yet, not yet. Not yet. Later. 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 Don't forget the new place. These enemies we just got introduced to, they are the Keepers of the City. The Keepers of the City, they are stronger enemies. They're like boss-like-esque street bosses. They're a little stronger. You've obviously also seen the markers above enemies' heads. They've been like red, they've been pink. If they're like pink or purple, they are a lot stronger than you are. So that's how you can tell, like, you know, where a fight's going to be challenging or not. And RGG loves their chase sections, much like the chase sections in Lost Judgment. This one is completely fixed. We know exactly what the QTs are going to be. Let's put dramatic speed lines on the screen right now to make sure that, you know it's a very fast-paced chase section. Despite the fact that it is the same pace as it usually is. So this one is now left. Triangle. But basically this guy stole, I think it was Itchy's wallet. It was someone's wallet. And we're just obviously going to go back and get it back off him. Other way he goes over here. It's great. Just perfect. Also, you have to be careful in these chase sections, much like Lost Judgment, you can bounce into objects like this. Thankfully, that's the end point of this one anyway. So the game does a very good job in this bit of kind of showing off, like, what has kind of happened to Hawaii, like, over the years, and, like, how, like, the economy is shaping up, and, like, the local gangs. There's a local gang called the Barracudas. They are going to be one of our main threats coming up real soon. They're going to be led by a very famous celebrity that you may or may not recognize. It's a bad fight spawn, but it should be in a good position, because, yeah, the cutscene is right there, which is good. Alright. With that, we rest up for the night. I need to remember to be very careful, make sure I get Tomizawa's bond conversation hit. So, run forward, you can't taxi yet. This gets us a tutorial for your bond conversations. This is important. We want to get certain bond conversations with certain characters. Tomizawa is one of them. Tomizawa is very, very, very necessary to get his bond points up as we go through the game. So we'll be doing things very, very specifically as we go through this run to make sure that we get him to the right bond points at the exact right time. Again, there's a couple of little safety things we can do if we don't have them. This game also follows LED's logic of, because we've never been to Hawaii before, we don't know the map, therefore we have to uncover taxi points, etc., etc. There's Jeff Tacos. And Jeff, we've had our passport stolen by Chitsing to go get it back, or get the info to get it back. He wants us to make some money. And this is our Palmate tutorial. If you remember Palmates from LED, the deal summons, there are two different types of Palmates in Infinite Wealth. The new type is where they actually appear on the map like this. Oh, that's a good angle. Chitsay. Oh, that's beautiful. Not the same Chitsay as before. I'm surprised you survived that. Usually you don't, but I can just finish the fight early because of that. Usually what we do is wait until Chitsay's next turn and just let her finish the fight. But thankfully, that was actually a really good first hit. It was a very, very good first hit. So we need to go and make some cash. On the way, we're going to go and grab the cash that we put away whilst we were in Japan, which is way more than enough cash that we need for this actual part of the story. But we still have to do the next thing anyway. We're going to open this safe on the way. We need keys for that. That gets us the running shoes. Withdraw all our money, which it was 300k in Japan. It's $3,000 here. Our first squad of the game. bad. And we are going to buy a bunch of grenades. Incendiary, liquid nitrogen, and flashbang. With that, we are going to go to the Aloha beachfront. And this is a extended way for the game to show you, hey, we put this new mini game in the game. You should do this mini game if you want money, which it doesn't get you that much money. It does get you decent equipment, but in the time it takes to get that equipment, we have routed it out. But this is Crazy Delivery. So if this looks like Crazy Taxi or a little like Crazy Taxi, that's on purpose. It was inspired by Crazy Taxi. You pick up your food objects around, like, obviously the roads and stuff like that. You do tricks. This is all obviously heavily tutorialized. And then when you have an extreme, you end. You get yourself Super Crazy Delivery. And that's it. So we've gone through a few different iterations of Crazy Delivery, where we used to do this so we could get the equipment. The issue is every time you make a delivery, it stops the time, so it loses us about, I think it loses us about like 45 seconds to a minute. Then we had a second use of Crazy Delivery, where what we would do is we would go over to a little sand block on the side here. And ideally the next one. Whoop, got a bit fast. If you can get your bike stuck on a side bit like that, you can just continually do tricks, and that will build up this hidden completion list that will just get you more and more points for the more tricks that you do, because you can see that this is counting up from that. But we just don't need to anymore. We just routed this out completely. We've gotten obviously we get other pieces of equipment and stuff. This is a nice way to show off the map, at least. You got Oh How Burger here. We'll be going here a lot. Restaurant buffs are vital in this run, as you will see coming up. On the right-hand side is a nice pizza place. A little bit past that on the right is a curry place. Going up here, again, there is an ABC store on the left-hand side that we're passing. That's one of our backup conversation points for Time Hour later if we need it. On the right is the Ahipoki Garden. We will be going there later on for a Monlink conversation. Going through this middle bit of town right here, which we'll be going to very, very soon. On the left-hand side is Julie's Gearworks. You probably guessed Julie's Gearworks is going to be the blacksmith of this game. Very, very useful. Treasure Select is your second-hand shop of Hawaii. There's 4 of them around town. We'll be using a couple of them. And there's just a whole bunch of eating places that you can go to. Whole bunch of different shops, whole bunch of different eating places, just all scattered around. It's a gorgeous map. And one of the other things is this place right here, No Surf, No Life. This is a specialized shop for the Aquanaut class. So there are a couple of shops around town that specialize in weapons for specific classes. It's really nice, actually. And then you've got some shops like the Wink Mini Mart here that have a whole bunch of just generalized equipment pieces. This game is split into several different equipment shops. It's actually really clever and really good. It's a really nice way to be able to get you to just be using a class you haven't used and then get up to date with that class. But this is your kind of last bathroom break. We do have one tiny little one later that you'll see. Yeah, once this goes down, we go back to the video game. So now that we have, quotation marks, earned the money for Jeff, my $160, we do get given enough by default by Charlie here, just in case you're not super great at the game. We get Charlie as a pal mate. We used to use Charlie in the actual run. I'm gonna run over here, grab that as a taxi. We're gonna use that taxi a lot coming up, and we need that one beginning in the next chapter. We're gonna head back to Jeff's. I'm gonna give him the money, and he is gonna say that our passport has been seized by a corrupt cop who goes by the name of Roman Reynolds. And he is hiding out just by District 5. which is a much, much higher level place than we are right now. So we have to be very careful on this drive over to try and not get into, like, obviously too many fights. Unlocks that taxi next, which is good. That fight spawn should be okay to drive past on the left. There we go. One nice thing quality of life-wise I mentioned yet, they made it so that fights that notice you, or fight spawns that notice you, there is now a marker that indicates how much aggro they have on you before they start the fight. You can see it on the right-hand side there with that purple one. Also, the fight spawns do drive around, so just be careful of that. Diamond Head Taxi, we'll be utilizing that in a little bit as well. We're gonna just weave through a few obstacles here, just to get to Diamond Head without getting into any trouble.
What are you looking at?
What are you looking at? With that, this is our next boss, Roman, and this is where you'll get to see how strong battle items are. We're going to start with 3 flashbangs. Oh. This is going to push Roman back, so anyone who doesn't get hit by this will now be next to Roman. And the nice thing is, hopefully, doing the next one, we can get off the paralysis from the flashbangs onto Roman. Nope, sadly not. Ideally, we want the paralysis, because that means Roman won't take a turn here or there. We will now have to perfect guard this fight, just in case he aims for Itchy. We weren't lucky enough to get off the paralysis, but we are hopefully going to get lucky enough to get off the burn debuff. That's crit up, which is a little scary now. So hopefully, with the incendiary, we get off the burn. That's a shame. So I have one more chance to do it. That's fine. I do not like that move whatsoever. We should be fine, hopefully. Didn't get off the burn. He might kill Itchy. This is a little scary, actually. I don't like this. Please don't aim for Itchy. That's fine. Sometimes that's fine. And we just hit him. Bad Roman fight. Unfortunate. Didn't get lucky at all. Got low damage rolls. Didn't get any of the debuffs that we wanted on him. Has made the fight a little bit longer and a little bit more scarier. But with that, Roman tells us that our passport is with Chitase, and she is going to be heading into District 5 the next day. So for now, because it's late at night, we're just going to go back to Kiryu's hotel and rest up. And this is where we get, as a very, very early plot point, we get to learn what Kiryu's up to. We get to learn why Kiryu's suddenly gone exceedingly grey and looking a little more misshapen than usual. It is rather large plot spoilers, but it is unavoidable for the speedrun, unfortunately. Kiryu himself has cancer, unfortunately. Which is somebody that has lost a family member within the last year to cancer. Horrible disease. Awful disease. Absolutely hate it. So, we had a little bit of flashback here as to, you know, how he ended up getting it, which is an exceptionally Kazuma Kiryu way to get it. You'd think it was all the smoking. Nope. It was radioactive material. Good job, Kiryu.
Yeah.
And with that, we're going to do our first crown fight. The one to our right. This guy's called the Swolympiad. And we ideally want to throw the rest of our incendiaries at him. We should hit the other ads in the fight as well, but it's the Swolympiad we have to make sure we actually hit with all 3. The other 2, again, should go down to, obviously, the grenades, because they're all in close proximity. Hopefully, this is enough damage. If not, the burn debuff should be enough. Perfect. That gets us the ankle weights as a reward. The ankle weights are an accessory that will give us more EXP at the end of the fight. With this, we head over to that taxi we unlocked earlier. We're gonna get our tutorial on Julie's Gearworks, which, as we said earlier, is the blacksmith. We are going to be using Julie's a lot. Like a ridiculous amount in this run. The run is very tightly done for weapon upgrades. So again, hopefully we won't make mistakes. But the game tutorializes us by making the hero's bat again. Obviously our good old electric bat. Which we're subsequently now not going to use. We are going to keep it equipped in fights, but we are just going to start using our grenades again. Again, flashbang. Hopefully this gives you the paralysis, because you are hitting early turn. Oh. And then our grenade. Okay, and then hyper important. We want to now go to the place behind us. So you can actually taxi, like, from your menu to the next story point from here. But the downside is if you don't get this cutscene by walking out of Julie's, the game won't let you progress. So you want to make sure you actually walk out instead of taxi away. We're going to go to the treasure select here, and we're going to buy one thing in particular, which is going to seem a little bit weird. Intoxication bomb. Just a singular intoxication bomb. Do not worry about it. Grab this right here. And then we are going to head to Diamond Head. We'll make sure we say hello to the dog. The dog right here. Hello, dog. Grab ourselves the fortune that's here. It's a good fortune. You can make friends with the dogs as well. You can make friends with dogs, cats, chickens in this game. You, like, feed them, and then they obviously become a lot, like, friendlier with you and happier with you. Every single character that you can make friends with, or, like animal you can make friends with, has their own profile in the game, which is really cool. You can see it via the actual menu thing for the Aloha links that Kason introduced earlier. We'll go into the shopping arena. The shopping mall, I should say. Like an arena at times, I suppose. We do want to get Tomizawa's Bond Link conversation here. Up the stairs. Hopefully there's no fight spawn at the very top. There shouldn't be, but you want to be a little careful. Jump off here for this fortune. Run it into this treasure select. That's a bad fight spawn. We are going to buy ourselves 2 rocket launchers, 5 hallucinogenic bombs. Going to head over here quickly to Fiddlerbrand. Going to buy ourselves 2 very important pieces of equipment for the entirety of this run. Wind sneakers for Ichi and Kiryu.
Thank you.
Run this way, grab this fortune, and then we can carry on. If we go to the right-hand side, we avoid 2 sub-stories here, one on the left and one in the middle. Gonna get a text here from an old friend we haven't seen for about an hour. This is the Sujimon Sensei, and again, we want to make sure we go a little bit to the left here so we don't get either of those sub-stories. Fight spawns on the right. Yep, that's good. Don't have to worry too much about fight spawns now. So with this little old RPG, we may or may not have taken a mini-game or 2 from certain other places. This is Sujimon training, Sujimon mastery. It's not Pokemon. It's Pokemon. It's legally distinct Pokemon, right? So your speed determines this bar here that fills up. You might recognize the good old Sujimon in the middle. It's good old Sadachi. Sadachi from good old Yakuza 4 onwards. So there's a whole weakness tree, like, you know, you hit the right weakness, blah, blah, blah. You can move your Sujimon between their turns, etc., etc. This is all fully tutorialized. We can't, like move away from what the game wants us to do. And to show you how absolutely tutorialized this is, you'll see in the next bit. We built up enough to use a skill. We are going to use the skill on Sadachi. Now, you'll notice sometimes that it's not on the red one, but when I hit the X button, it landed on the red one. It is exceedingly fixed that the first one always goes on red, so that it gets you out of this tutorial. It does not act like that in the rest of the video game. But the video game says, hey, we'll give you a hand for this first one. They do not want you to lose the tutorial. And there's some cutscenes in this game that look like they should be skippable, like this one. Also, thankfully, it gives us the Anaconda Shopping Center taxi here, which is good. This looks like it's skippable. It's not skippable. So it's good old, hey, skip all the text round. So, in terms of not the Pokemon minigame, pick your Pokemon. For the speedrun, don't pick the one in the middle. The one in the middle is problematic. He can survive the grenade, and he can actually become a bit of an issue. So instead, we hit this guy, who's also the closest one to us, thankfully. So now what we're supposed to do to catch your Sujimon is you're supposed to press the X button at the right time to show them that you care, which the game's gonna, you know, surmise that pretty well. You then have to mash to show them more affection, which I'm not gonna do. Thankfully, this guy just wants a friend. See? He's not picky. This guy will always join you. You do not have to do anything there. And with that, you can now get started on your Suji decks and become a Sujimon master. Yes, it is literally Pokemon. It's literally Pokemon. We're going to head to the Anaconda Sports Warehouse. This is a big, long setup section. We're going to get 5 volleyballs, 5 baseballs. I'll get on my Street Surfer, head over here. I'm going to grab Tomizawa's Bond Link conversation here in the arcade. Going to start heading down here. We want to grab specifically fortunes and more Bond Link conversations. The first of them is coming up just after this crown fight on the right. There is a iron fragment, and underneath that a fortune. Tomizawa's Bond Link conversation. Want to be a bit careful when coming out of here because we want to make sure we grab the taxi to the left. That enemy spawn also forces me to the left a little bit. And head up here. We want to take a cheeky little detour to the right here. By this car where we jump off and grab this safe. This contains a item called the Happy Lay. That is a accessory that gets us more item drops. Cut through the bench there so that we don't hit the sub-story for good old Sujimaru, I believe its name is. The Roomba from LED. It is in Hawaii. Somehow. We go down Downtown Street. We want to go to the top of Night Street over here. This is going to give us access to another taxi point, which is going to be very, very useful during several points of the run. One right there. Head this way. Now, one of the things that got heavily nerfed from LED to Infinite Wealth is your lunch boxes. If you've ever seen LEDs run, you'll know that lunch boxes are a big healing item for the run. In this game, these shops here can sell you the ingredients, but it's all randomized. There is no shop that outright sells you all the ingredients, and there is no gardening for it either. Which means there is no way for us to get those lunch boxes. Which means that healing in this run becomes a big problem. With all of those taxis collected and that fortune, we're going to head into here, where I believe this is where we grab, all of our modified grenades, and then we also grab the Cyber Choker.
Thank you for...
And then we go down to, Aloha Street East. We're going to go to Aloha Burger. I'm going to order specifically a very specific menu selection from Aloha Burger. They're a bit close to the door, so I'm just going to have to go around and go the long way, unfortunately. Thankfully, this place has a side door. I'm so happy with the side door. This is left side T.
Aloha.
As you'll see here. Shape of a T. On the left. There you go. We want one more bonus buff from this. So we'll eat one more time with you and you. So that gives me 3 fights with a 10% agility buff. If we did not have this agility buff, we would run into giant problems coming up. As you will see, because again, agility is one of the most important things you can get in the early game in this run. In fact, for most of this, actually. Okay, with that, we should, if we go to the shrine, have enough points to be able to get what we need from Camelot. So I'm going to speak to Camelot a few times. So grab the Tranquility Bat, do not equip, go back in. Flame, you have to like go out each time to get the new item. And the one item that we actually want is the Lucky Money Charm. Which is genuinely is genuinely the item that you desperately need for this run. This one? Yeah, this one. Keep forgetting there's no taxi that's like actually closer to actually what we need here, which is a shame. It'd have been nice if there was a taxi a bit closer to the second-hand shop that we're going back to here, but unfortunately not. So at this point, we're going to restock the rest of our grenades because we have a extremely long set piece coming up. Pretty hard one as well, actually.
Aloha.
Here to buy all our grenades.
Thank you.
From that 3,000 we had, it's pretty much gone at this point. Ichiban, you get rid of your health ring for the ankle weights. Kiryu, you get the health ring for damage. Tomizawa, you get an optimization for your shoes. You get the lucky money charm and the happy lay. With this, we go on over to Diamond Head. Now, to respect for the set piece, just in case, I'm going to make a safety save, just in case I've made a mistake with my menu somewhere, which I shouldn't have done. And we're going to enter into our big set piece. You can also see we're down to like the last battery hit on the Street Surfer. You have to be very, very careful with the Street Surfer. We don't want to like overdo it too much. But we are several levels under-leveled. With Infinite Wealth, your levels are way more important than LAD. In LAD, you can do the Majima Saijima fight. Literally, like, I've done it at the lowest possible EXP level, like 20 levels below. Like, but in this game, if you are one level below what we need for the final boss, it's the difference between being able to finish the run and not being able to finish it. Like, you cannot be more than 5 levels off. The way this game does its leveling is kind of nasty.
Really pissing me off.
This is Jose. We're going to hit Jose with an incendiary grenade. So I'm just going to look at Jose. Hopefully get multiple enemies with that. Very good. Very, very good. We're going to hit a volleyball onto Jose. And every ad in this fight is weak to gun attacks, baseballs. Now, you notice I'm not hitting the ones that have the burn debuff because they will take enough damage from the burn debuff to both go down in turns. Beautiful fight. Very good start. So again, if we did not have that food bonus from Oha Burger, we would not be able to go faster than those enemies in this fight. We would also not be able to go faster than the enemies in the next fight. And in the next fight, that's actually 8 enemies. Which is a big problem. Which is a giant, giant problem. Can't run in this bit, we can only walk. That's why, you know, obviously we're doing this. I just should be in first person, I keep forgetting. Dragon Ninja Shenanigans, when you're forced to walk, if you walk in first person, you actually go much, much faster. So, in District 5, there is an underground mall that looks exactly like the Anaconda shopping mall. But this is a front so that obviously, like, people can do, ooh, we got a Garda. This is a front so that people can obviously do, like, illegal shopping, like sell illegal goods, blah, 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 you know the drill. Flashbang, hope that gets multiple, that might not, unfortunately. Oh, that's perfect. This guy. Now, unfortunately, I want to move away from the weapons so I don't use it, so I can get the guard break, but it's not going to work. That's the one downside to this new system, is that there is no proper way of saying, hey, I want to attack without grabbing a weapon, unfortunately. Should use the other baseball mask, but this should be fine. Really? Okay. Keep getting this guy is kind of strong. Yeah, I should have used one of my baseballs. We have a spare baseball we can use in that fight, so I should have used that one there. This next fight should be incendiary. Should be nice though. Interesting. Getting very unlucky with my damage rolls today. Which doesn't bode well for like... Oh, okay. I love Dragon Engine physics. They are fantastic. You can avoid this fight. It's actually really hard. If you do, it's not a problem EXP-wise. Okay, good. Itchy's ahead of Nalani, which is what should happen. So we are going to use a baseball on Nalani. Hopefully going to hit you into one of our Sand Crush. I'll take that. I was hoping to hit him into one of my allies, but that'll do it. But yeah, that'll do it. Cool. Can you go to Kiryu? No. Again, ideally I was hoping to push him into Kiryu because Kiryu would have finished the job. Tomizawa kind of fills the Namba space from LAD of just... He doesn't do that much physical damage at the moment. But he does like a good chunk of magic. My HP is pretty low, so I'm going to get a heal off quickly. I will level Itchy from this fight, I believe.
Bring it on.
feels kind of bad. Feels kind of really bad, but I'm hoping from this, everybody will have moved to a better spot. I really wanted to hit the other guy as well, so we just have to do this for now. It's unfortunate. Ideally, the two barrel guys work together, but with Itchy feared, I kind of have to do this. With the large enemies like this, they don't fall back like the same way that smaller enemies do, so you can't actually like knock them into like other enemies, unfortunately. Again, proxy bonus is very good. If anyone's on like really low HP, I will absolutely give them a heal. Don't use the rocket launcher on this one. You made that mistake last time. Again, hopefully you move a bit further back. I want to hit as many as possible. Some for free, that's unfortunate. Good stun. Very nice. That gas stove on the bottom there is also fire-based, which if I could have reached that, that would have been good, so just use the bottle instead. All damage. Once again, like LED, it works the same way in that if an enemy dies from a dot attack, it actually is better because it doesn't take as long to get out of the fight. There's like no delay on leaving the fight. This fight can be evil. We want to get out of this fight as quickly as possible. Hence why we're going to use one of our rocket launchers. The reason why this is an evil fight is the guys with the shotguns. Yeah, should be fine. I was hoping you would go down to that. Unfortunately not. Okay, I'm going to make sure you do go down. This move. Can hit multiple times, can hit multiple of your party members. It is very nasty. Can I backbreaker you towards Kiryu when he gets up? I can. Never mind, he's gone down. You, however, can go over there. Beautiful. Good job, Kiryu. Beautiful. Very nicely done. And with that, we meet up with Chitose. So Chitose is here to deal with the head of the Barracudas. Well, she's working with the head of the Barracudas, but I'm going to take a safety heal here because I don't trust my MP levels at this point. It should be fine, but I'm just going to take safety because of Marathon, obviously. Speak to Chitose again. And again. So she's going to get us our appointment with the head of the Barracudas. And we're going to get, hopefully, our passport back. So we're going to go first person. Again, any walking section is faster in first person in the Dragon Engine. And sideways here, because I need to have a drink. And this fight is also a little bit of a pain in the backside. Thankfully, Chitose has a high agility rate when she joins us, and also has a rocket launcher. One Garda is unfortunate, so I'm not going to attack with Itchy, but with Kiryu instead. Good fight. So, Chitose will now accompany us, not officially a party member. And it's time to dodge lasers, which that should be a good... Yep, that should be a good timing on that one. Not for this one. Be a bit careful here. Anytime we get hit by lasers, we will take 30 HP damage. This is why I didn't want to rush forward anyways, because that one was going to be in the way. Again, just in case for Marathon safety, I'm going to take this Restorative Bolus, which revives me at 1 HP. Shouldn't need it. Should be getting better healing than that by the time I need first aid. Liquid nitrogen. And then this bit we have to go exceedingly fast. So we're on a weird timer because it's not going to look like we're on a timer. But we are. These lasers right here. We want to get to the end as fast as possible because of the fight spawn that went to the left. I'm going to take 2 hits here, which is a shame. Sometimes you get by with 1. They're going to see us early. We're going to go to the right so they don't get into an instant fight with us. And we just go straight through here. There is a safe to the left-hand side that contains the Cyber Choker for Chirase, which is what we bought at the treasure shop earlier. But we don't need to equip that to her just yet because we don't want to have the electric attack for certain fights. I didn't think I could get through this one. It's on a weird time. Oh boy. Go just in case. This fight has a bunch of enemies that once again do have shotguns. We're going to use a modified liquid on this guy to make sure we take care of 3 of them. And I didn't use my baseball earlier, so I can use my baseball on this guy. Cute. Thank you very much. Good old Dragon of Dojima. Do I need a heal for Chitsei? I don't think I do. Alright. Now we get into the actual fake underground mall, where we get a really cool triple wave fight. This music only plays for this fight, which is a shame. It's good music.
A warm welcome to our impromptu guests. Now let's get this show on the road. First up, we got an all-access look at our newest collection. And it's not just hot, it's to die for.
Flashbang on this guy should hit hopefully everybody. Beautiful. It can sometimes miss the guy on the left. If it does, you just have to deal with it.
For you, our prized autumn-winter line.
This fight is a little unfortunate. You can have one of these enemies just guard, which if they do, we just have to wait for Kiryu's turn to finish it. Oops, keep forgetting that's change. So one of the things that trips me up in this game compared to LAD, for your battle items menu, or your items menu, there's menu storage. So it will remember where you were in the menu, which wasn't a thing in LAD, but now that we don't have, you know, shortcuts and stuff, it's a lot better, but it also throws me off my game so many times.
Boys and girls, say your prayer.
I have to get used to it, and it's like, it takes me so long to get used to it. Because you can, as you can see, you can go like very, very fast here. I missed one of them because he ran forward. This is something that can happen, unfortunately, with enemies in this. I really want you to go and see the other guy. No? Alrighty. Alrighty, I'll just deal with you like this, I suppose. Either of you guarding? You're not. Good. A weak to gun, are you? No. The 2 other guys were. I missed my damage. Huh. Stop that, you. I can tell I didn't do too great at that fight because we actually got to hear a lot of the chorus. You usually don't hear the chorus at all if that fight goes well. But unfortunately, with one of the enemies running forward there, which does happen in this run, just didn't get a quick fight. It's going to happen, unfortunately, a lot where the enemies can just run. So some fights will go very quickly and some fights will just not go well at all. I'll obviously point it out when it happens. You can thankfully avoid this fight by just going to the right.
Oh, hold up.
Sorry, sir. I don't want to hold up. I am speedrunning. Estimate I have to meet, I'm afraid. This one should be the flashbang fight. It looks like it should be incendiary, because you have 2 guys with barrels, but this is a flashbang fight. Good, they all move together. Sometimes, like, 2 of them can move to the left, sometimes 2 of them can move to the right, or, like, 1, etc., etc. So you have to sometimes aim for that fight. This should be liquid nitrogen. This room also sucks because there is poison. You are going to constantly be losing HP in here. Just get out of this room ASAP. That was a bad teleport because that means this guy is now over here alive. We should be able to take care of him with Ichiku. Very important as we run through this room. Box on the left, second ankle weights. Carry on all the way around. Be careful of this fight spawn here. You want to run around to the left, grab this box for our next value pack insoles. Through this door. Boom, there we go. Itchy, you need to get yourself the ankle weights over the value pack insoles. Kiryu, you need speed, so you need both value pack insoles. Chitase, you get an optimized to get the cyber choker as well as the health ring for damage. Heal, and go. Remember what I said? That in this game, there are going to be a couple of celebrity cameos. The head of the Barracudas that you're about to meet is a celebrity cameo. You might recognize this guy. If you play this run with the English dub, he is voiced by himself. Let's see if you know who this guy is. Wielding twin machetes, it is Machete himself. It is Danny Trejo. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. This fight used to be exceedingly scary. But with the new route stuff that we have now, it's not quite as scary. It's still a little terrifying in the second phase if we mess things up, but we shouldn't do. Modified Incendiary times 3, and that gets to phase 2 immediately. So it gets rid of the ads, which is really nice. The modified grades are obviously a little bit stronger than the normal ones, as you can see. Danny Trejo, you have gone early in your turn order. I am disappointed in you, friend. Especially you hitting somebody's axe, that's bad. Did you really? I have to early scrub down? Really? This is a fight that's not going well all of a sudden. Okay. 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 It's fine. Fine. Just gotta mix things up a little bit. It's fine. Unfortunately, he's going to get rid of that that electricity resistance down. So one of the things that this game has added compared to LED is the ability to reduce the resistances of certain elements. With Scrub Down, despite the fact that it is a water-based attack, it gets rid of the electricity resistance of certain enemies, which is a pain because I need this guy's electric resistance down. Actually, no, I don't. Actually, no, I don't. We should be fine. We volleyball... Yeah, we volleyball will be fine. Just don't guard again. Please don't guard again. We also would rather not have it go to his turn, because that would be a bit of a pain. Dan still doesn't like incendiaries. I'm just taking an extra second to make sure that he doesn't guard. If he guards, then I have to, like, obviously react to that. But we're good. Had to do things a little out of order, but still a good Dwight fight. You just have to be very, very careful for when Dwight guards. Dwight's guard is supposed to come out in the second phase of the fight. So when it comes out in the first phase like that, it's a little scary. But thankfully, because of that, because of him getting a early turn order or one of my party members getting a slow turn order, we were thankfully fine for the majority of that fight. So Chise's going to join us properly now. She's going to give us back our passport and our money. Which isn't a lot. It helps. And then we're going to head back to Revolve. So, a lot of this early game is going to be a lot of setup. Setup for obviously like the rest of the run, for like future job stuff, etc. This is going to be our tutorial on bond link conversations. We're going to be doing a lot of these in this run. We only did 3 of them in LEDs. In this run, we do like 8 of them. But Tomizawa, the third option, both times. It's not a guaranteed thing, but usually with these conversations, the second option in that same slot usually follows the same like status that you get from the first one. So the 2 third ones there are confidence. Again, we are getting those 4 job unlocks later that you will see. And then this is the bit, don't forget, go to the left. Go to the left, my dude. So, again, we need Tomizawa bond points for certain points, because we need to do more of his bond conversation later. There is a bond conversation here. I got too close to that, that's my fault. There we go. And then we go all the way over to the... No, that's fine. Orphanage. Thought I missed one Tomizawa conversation, I didn't. If I have missed a Tomizawa conversation, it's fine because I have something I can use to fix that later on when we get to, like, chapter 9. We thankfully have a couple of things as like just, hey, if for some reason this has not worked, here is a backup. Speaking of party chat stuff, there is a hidden party chat, not the bond-link conversation on the right, a party chat on this street corner about baseball. R1 for stadium. Go down here to get the doc's taxi, head to the left. This is where we are going to finally recharge our Street Surfer. Yeah, make sure we finish that conversation. Ooh, okay. And our first instance of save loading. So, by saving and loading the game, which thankfully RGG have put save load to the top of the settings now, which is fantastic, we can just despawn enemies. Which is good because that enemy was right next to the thing that I needed to utilize. We'll be save loading a good couple of times during this run, unfortunately. And we can get to the next cutscene marker right here. For some reason, there are certain cutscene markers like this one that you cannot get if you are on the Street Surfer. So there's just some that you just have to get off the Street Surfer and then, you know, you're done. That is one of those fights where very, very rarely they will just guard and you have to deal with them with Kiryu. It is one of those things you just have to pay attention to. And then this should be Kazami Evolution. So, we're gonna go and get some of those really strong Palmates that we were talking about earlier. I have a lot of thoughts and feelings about the Palmates in this game. They very much kind of lost their uniqueness from LAD. Most of them, or if not all of them, are now just essentially, hey, we do like 1,500 damage, and then do like something extra, or we have like a different element in terms of like our attacks. We're gonna be getting like just 2 Palmates that we're gonna use in this run. We now need to go to Oha Burger. We always ask Spirits for a Storm. We need that passion for job stuff later. Fight spawn again. I really dislike going here because of the fight spawn. That's actually a good one because it's quite far forward, so I can just go straight into Aha Burger. We do not need free buffs here, so instead we just get left side tree. There it is. Left side T, left side tree. Nice and easy way to remember it. We passed by a good couple of palm trees in this game. And walk into signs like that. And while we're here, we now finish off, excuse me, Kazami Evolution. Kazami Evolution is going to be one of, if not the most utilized summons in this entire game. Now, Kazami Evolution is a silver-based Palmate. There is nothing higher than silver in this game, which is really weird. But that also means that he's actually quite expensive. He's actually $5,000, which we don't have $5,000. We want him for later. He's going to be very good, as you'll see, but yeah, we're just not going to be able to use him for a while. And then this should be Tomizawa's other bond conversation. Yes. Yes. This is the bit I always forget to do. I always go the wrong way for this one for some reason. But we need to go this way specifically because Tomizawa's bond link conversation for his bingo board is here. This should get us our first bingo. There's the bingo. You can see at the top we get an extra 25 bond points. Perfect. And with this, much like Chapter 5 of LAD, this is your tutorial on the job system. You cannot skip this cutscene. Do not stare directly at Aloe Happy, he is terrifying. And in this game, you get nice little cutscenes to show off your new jobs. These are not skippable unless you're on a specific patch on Xbox. Which is not the latest patch. There was one patch on Xbox that allowed people to skip these cutscenes. That doesn't exist anymore. With that revelation, Ichiban learns the job Aquanaut. We're going to be using Aquanaut later. And also not. We had a route where we actually used it a lot more, but we're not going to be actually using it that much. We are, however, going to be changing Ichi's job right now. This is the changing room. This is where you change your jobs and also your outfits. We're going to change Ichi into freelance. which is going to seem a bit weird, because if you played LAD, you know that Freelancer in LAD is pretty bad. Put it bluntly. In this game, Freelancer's pretty good. But also by doing Freelancer and doing 100 fights with Freelancer, we get some status parameter stuff that we need for job unlocks. But they had to change up the way that your fist, hand-to-hand, no weapon classes worked because of Dragon and Dojima. Because of that, Freelancer gets massive buffs in this game compared to LAD, which is very good. Be very careful, don't drive straight to the right here. These little sand dunes can be enemies, so don't drive straight towards them, because if they are an enemy, that's an issue. So these guys are Palekana. They work for like local orphanage. They're like a big kind of like, you know, a charity force here on Hawaii. Cough. Definitely not going to become a problem later on. Absolutely not. But this is going to be our introduction to the Hawaii Horn, the Hawaiian Horn. So with LAD, you had the big dungeon, kind of deep dive dungeon, the Battle Tower. With this game, it is two different ones, actually. This is the first one. We want to pay you $10 for confidence. Thank you, friend, because I do need that confidence. So, the nice thing about the first floor of the Hawaiian Horn is that it is a fixed layout. We need to make sure we do not get into any fights in here. The agility buff that we have needs to last for specifically 2 fights. As said, the first floor's layout is always the same. And then once we get to the next floor, it is going to be randomized. So it said exit there. We cannot exit until we get to the 3rd floor. This is the problem. You need to get lucky and go the right way. I'm immediately going that way. That's a rare enemy. That enemy gets you a lot of job EXP. That's brilliant. That is perfect. Oh, that is such good luck. So with the Hawaiian Horn, I believe it picks from like 15 different maps. We could learn all of them, but no one's mapped them out. So just, you know, get lucky. Good luck. Also, if you don't like clowns, you might want to not look for a second. We're going to use the modified flashbangs and hope we hit all 3 of them. That would be nice. Beautiful, no problems now. You need to hit all 3 with the first one, because otherwise they do start to walk away. And this should finish the fight. If not, I have a spare flashbang just in case. Actually, I can just disable something. He's one hit. Cool. And that way I can save that flashbang to the end of this chapter. There is a fight at the end of this chapter where essentially we will be unloading all our grenades to get them out of our inventory. We get the jet surfboard, which is an Aquanaut weapon for finishing this place. Gives you the power of fire with Aquanaut, which seems a bit weird when it's a water class, but actually worked out kind of well with an older route we had, but not for the newer route. And with that, we go up here. And we go back and speak to Raymond.
Oh.
With this should be the first Ganguro fight? Yes, it's the first Ganguro fight. So, again, there's a couple of different groups here in Hawaii. This is going to be like our big introduction to most of them. So we've already fought the Barracudas. We are now going to fight the Ganguro, who are a bunch of, essentially, Chinese gangsters, as you'll see here. Chinese gangsters. Modified ignition, hopefully hit everybody at the start. One survived, which is a shame. That's actually kind of good, because now he won't move. Am I good? Yeah, I'm good. That little marker above his head means that if you hit him with physical moves, he will counter them. Fun fact, don't care. And now we want to use all our grenades except for one modified liquid nitrogen. So we can get through all of our flashbangs that we have spare. And he's weak to lightning, which is why I wanted to keep that flashbang spare from earlier. Decent fight. Very decent. And with that, we are going to meet the leader of Palekana, Bryce. Bryce Fairchild. Great name. We are going to get to know Bryce quite well later on. Quite well indeed. Chapter 6. Oh boy. So chapter 6. Chapter 6 has a wonderful thing. You know how we kinda, kinda stole a little bit of a Nintendo game called Pokemon with Sujimon? Yeah, legally distinct Pokemon. How about legally distinct Animal Crossing next? So we're making a YouTube video to try and find Itchy's mother, just put the message out there of, hey, I'm here, I'm your son, etc. 3 bomb points with the Kiryu, that's actually kind of nice. This is why we need the liquid nitrogen. Hopefully none of them run away. Good. The guy on the left looked like he wanted to run, but I just didn't give him the chance. Now, if you've ever played a gacha game called Grand Blue Fantasy, this strange creature might seem familiar. Yes, the red one is here as well. This is Gachapin and Muku. They are actually TV mascots in Japan, utilized in multimedia things like Grand Blue Fantasy to be the keepers of the gacha. Terrifying. Welcome to Dondoko Island. Say hello to the comfiest 20 minutes you'll ever have watching a speedrun. So, this is tutorializing you on Dondoko. You have your bat to be able to clear out garbage. You also have enemies that we have to deal with occasionally. We're not going to be dealing with enemies that often. What I'm doing is I'm doing a single hit and then cancelling my movement so that I can hopefully get off quicker hits than just doing the full combo. That's the only sub-story attached to Dondoko, by the way. Like, for all sub-stories, when eventually it gets routed, this is all of Dondoko that we need to do. So, we get given a checklist of things we need to do. And, as you can see, we got some rocks, we got some trees. We're going to hit all of these. If we use our charge attack, it takes them out in one go. Ideally hoping that would hit more than that. And then we're going to go back to Master Yoshi. We'll be back here in a second to get the rest of those. So you see in the bottom right, you have a material list, and you see that at the top, you've got a couple of different, like, markers for things that we need to actually meet to be able to get out of this minigame. We're going to make a table. We used to make the toilet. We don't make the toilet. Table gives us more building level, which is important. Or building talent, sorry. That building talent is massively, massively important, as you'll see. We need to get that to level 10. So we have a very long list of things that we do. Oh, just to put it there. It looks perfect there. Like, absolutely fantastic. So this bit, we're now just going to mash through. We get 10,000 Doko bucks. Get told to gather stuff, get a harpoon and a bug net. And then we just get told, play the video game. I'll play the video game. In New Game Plus, fun fact, if you look at the minimap in the bottom left, you'll see there is a semicircle. That semicircle indicates the amount of time left in a day. You cannot end a day early. You have to wait until the semicircle reaches a certain point, which is the orange bit. In New Game Plus, you have to wait here for 20 minutes. I wish I was joking, I'm not. You don't need to do this in New Game Plus. In New Game Plus, this is literally a 20-minute break segment. You literally will do nothing. In any percent, however, this is a little different. It's a little bit tighter on day 1 than it is day 2, but we need to go around and basically clear up the island from where we can access it. We ideally want to hit 1-star Dondoko. Not ideally, we will. By hitting 1-star Dondoko, we will get a very good reward that is vital for the speedrun. For rank 5, you get yourself the satellite laser, or the Dondoko laser. It's very hard to aim the swing with the charge. Be very careful because I don't want this bug to disappear. Ideally, what I want to do is not lose any of the bugs or fish, because they, when you get, basically, when you'll see when I get like a fresh like fish or bug, that there's going to be like a little like report card kind of thing, where you'll see like there's like a like star and like medals. The more you get of the same kind of like bug, the more it will level up. So you see there that bit like at the top, you got 1 medal. When you like level them up, you get more like popularity. That's what we're after. So ideally, we do want to like get as many like unique things as possible, and then a couple of the same things. Like, when we get enough of those fish, that will get us extra popularity points. Yes, you can actually swim for these fish and dive for them. You have enough time just to use the spearfishing, which, you know, it's accurate. Find the Dondoko. This is the chill calming section of the speedrun. It's where we get to sit, relax, have a good time. These bigger fish obviously take more harpoons. You could also just dive for these and get them in one hit. As you can see, they go around like a pattern, so you'd have to hit the dive at the right time. Porcupine fish, that's quite a rare one. Neat. Take that. So ideally I'm after like some rare ones, obviously, as well as like the common ones that we're after. I'm grabbing obviously the little things around here, like obviously the gold cockles and Dondoko mollusks. Muku is staring out to sea. Now, you see at the bottom right, there are some daily missions you can do. They'll get you some Dondoko bucks, which we don't actually need them. We actually get enough from what we're doing. And more importantly, one thing that we want to make sure we do during each day, and this is very, very vital that we do this one. There are 2 areas. We have to clear out the both of them for the mission that we need to do to get 1 star. You want to make sure you do it every single day. There's a couple too many silver, like, great beetles there. I'm not too happy about that. Skater's good. You usually get a couple of those. Red Dondoko bug. And as you can see, like, ahead of us, there's other areas later on that you unlock as you progress through this minigame. This is just a chill time. This is literally LAD Animal Crossing. Like, there's no other way to describe it. It really is. These garbage piles are going to be some of the most important ones that we break. We want to make sure we get all of these. These materials are, as you can see, split between 3 different ones. You get plastics, you get cloth, and you also get the nuts and bolts. These are very important for what we're going to be crafting. So we want to make sure we do not miss these. And as you can see, by clearing out the trash in this area, the rank at the top is going to go down, which reduces the cost it needs to clear each area, which is obviously going to be very good for what we need for the run. We should probably just manually hit that rock. For this rock, though, however, we want to swing here, and we can hopefully get the tree at the same time. Very good. The nice thing is, even though there's like a good way to do this like mini game in terms of like optimization, you have a lot of time to just like not do the most optimal path through this and just make sure you do everything like itchy. On the first day, you can't really like, you know, wait around too much, but it's not that bad. It's honestly not that bad. If you have the bat out, you run by default, otherwise you have to hold X like usual. But this is just chill. So we'll be doing this for day 1 and day 2, but when we get to day 2, we will start crafting the stuff we need to progress through the rest of this minigame. This side, good. For some reason, sometimes I miss like a bag or 2 here, and by doing this here, we can get this trash and this tree. Trash is super important. I'm gonna walk and grab you. If this is a spider, these ones usually, yep, run away. There's a gnat here. Or just a normal gnat. Fair enough. Thought it was slightly poisonous looking, but nope. Grab our Dondoko mollusks. While I'm here, I will actually get you, because, yeah, you're kind of just out here in the middle of nowhere. These bottles you don't have to get. Blue Shack is actually kind of nice, because I will be making, hopefully, one of the shacks in a bit. There is a bug on this seat. Grab you. Golden chirper, that's nice. We want as many like rare ones as we can get here as well, because we're going to be selling most of the things that we're picking up on the first day, at the start of day 2. And we want a specific amount of money, of Dondoko bucks. And then hopefully if we get enough, we won't have any issues with this minigame. The only thing is a potential lack of certain materials, which if you have a lack of materials, you can just get them at the start of day 3. You lose a little bit of time, unfortunately. But it's not the end of the world. No big rare fish in this one for us. Get the net out, actually. That's not a net, my dude. But, hey, you know. Did I get too close? I got too close. There is a bug there that I got too close by accident. I swung a bit to the right. Here. Fin double street lamp. Coral. Break all of these. And you can see we're halfway through the time, and we're actually almost done with day 1. But we do get taken back when we're done with this. Double check I haven't missed anything here real quick. Nope, we're all good. You. Seiryu Clan. I might miss you on the way through. You. And then just to make sure, we go over to Plaza. We've got one little area up here that we need to deal with. Got another red bug. Green outside our house is nice. The depth perception is off a little bit. It should be one more red bug, and then they will rise in popularity, which is good. And just a little bit more garbage. Again, these ones are very important. Your wood and your rocks are also important, even though there's a lot of them. That should be day 1. That should be everything we can do. So as you can see, finished with a decent chunk of time remaining. Ah, I've my little bug friend here. Yeah. That's that. I love that little table, just out there in the middle. Just there. We need 74,000 Doko bucks. So once it gets to nighttime, we actually get like forcibly dragged back here. We can't actually go inside our house on day 1. Yes, some spoilers. This is our house. Day 2 is a lot nicer because we don't have to wait around as much. We have a lot more time. Also, if we can get the like popularity up to 700, then we can stop getting bugs and fish, etc., and just focus on, you know, the materials. So we can end day 2. Like, we can't end it early officially because we have to wait for this time of day, and then the game says you can go to sleep. Much like Morgana from Persona 5, except for the difference is it's not like Morgana, because Morgana wants you to go to sleep early. This game doesn't. Hence why, again, in New Game Plus, it's a 20-minute time wait. So, Kenzo, he's the person who will clear out the areas for you on day 3, but only beginning on day 3. We begin. And we're going to begin by doing today a little differently. We're going to go and see Matayoshi. We're going to go and sell everything that we just got and get to 74,000 Doko bucks. Spam. I might not have... I should have enough, actually. Ooh, I don't. Ooh, it's been a while since I've been a little low. Okay. That is fine. I've got ways to fix that. We'll just do one of our other daily missions that we don't usually do. Oh, it's been a while since I've been down on my Doko bucks, actually. I'm having some weird luck in this run. It's not good. That's my first Rhino Beetle. That makes a lot of sense. I've been getting a lot of duplicate bugs then. Which, again, won't be too bad for the popularity stuff, but... I should keep that out, actually. I'm hoping that I will get, yeah, another red bug, as I said, because I want the popularity to go up, ideally with this one. That's one more. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of Silver Sherpas, actually. I could always just go back and sell like one more of these bugs on the way through and just make sure that we're fine, but it is fine. There are ways around this, which is nice. But Matt Yoshi, I'm just gonna come back and sell the rest of my stuff. Cool. Thank you very much. Alright, so once again, I'm just going to clear out these areas. It's very, very important we clear out these areas. Might not get my happiness up, which is wild. That's a weird fight luck. Having some weird Dondoko luck today is a weird run. It's just getting the weird stuff out of the way before the harder stuff later on. 1, 2, 3. So as you can tell, it's mostly the same path, but a little bit different. So make sure we just get everything. Whew, dear, oh dear. This bit leaves me a little too relaxed. If I'm being honest. Love this bit to bits, but it leaves me very, very relaxed. It's the calming music. It's just very nice. It's not very calm when things go wrong like they are doing, but it's like very, very nice. The nice thing about Dondoko is if things go wrong, you have more than enough time to fix whatever goes wrong. Like you need a couple of extra like popularity stuff, like bugs and stuff. Don't leave. Nice. And obviously like material stuff and stuff like that. Let's go this way, shall we? Actually gonna double back because I want to get the red bug because this should be the personality up for the bug. It's not? Wow. How many of those do you need? I shouldn't be charging this. We'll go back that way in a second. Doing this in a very weird and bizarre order, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna have to rely on the mollusks for once. I might have to rely on the mollusks for once. See, I'm going a bit further back so I can get the swing to make sure it like hits everything. Casual walk forward. Go fishing, because again, if I can get the popularity up on like the fish and stuff, I can just stop going for like bugs and stuff. That ranked up, so now if I can get one more thing to rank up, it'll give me like plus 80, and then we'll be done with having to collect like any bugs and insects. Well, you know. So when I come out of that, you'll see we're at plus 700, so now I just need materials. That's it. That's the reason that I was going to do this stuff like relatively early here is because I want to just do that and then just get the rest of this. That's why day 2 is a lot quicker of a day, because now, like, that's just cut down the amount of stuff that I need to do quite considerably. I think I got all the trees and stuff over here, right? No, I didn't. Hey, nice tree. Come here. There we go. Right, on the way through. Should we hit these two? Can't hit that rock, sadly. It's too far away. Yeah, again, we don't have to deal with like the fish over there, any of these bugs. That one, as you can see, is running away now. It's so much nicer and chiller when you don't have to actually like get anything else on day 2. That's full hit. Well, this should actually be it, apart from the bit next to my house. So we cleared out the 2 areas. Did you? Yep. Did you? Yep. So it's just this area next to my house. And then we're gonna start building. See what we're missing in terms of like materials, if anything. It's been a weird run so far, because I could definitely see myself missing a couple of things. So, all these materials that we've been gathering at the bottom right, it's for this. So, we're going to sort by craftable. We're going to start with the wooden table. And the Jinai bus stop, which is going to get us all the way to level 4. We now want the market stall, which will get us all the way to level 7. Then we want, very importantly, I don't have enough for it, do I? I'm missing 2 for the cow sign. That's unfortunate because that's a big one. So instead, can I make the green shack? Yes, I can make the green shack instead. Cool. So we have a little bit of backup in case like we can't like make one or the other. Whoops, daisy. Can I make the futon? I don't think I can. I can't because I'm down on cloth. This is gonna be a tight one. Can't make the cushion either. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna make the low table with mini cloth instead. Lots of wood this time around, it seems. The T-shaped street lamp. The red vending machine. Shelf katana. How many commercial kitchen counters can I make? None? Really? Am I just not seeing it? Oh, I'm not a high enough level yet, that's why. Inflatable mattress. How many of you can I make? 3. That gets me to almost 9. That's unfortunate. Do I have any stainless steel shelves that I can make? I don't think so. Ooh, this is unfortunate. Yeah, I might be down on materials, actually. This is wild. Give me one of you. There's my commercial kitchen counter. Only gets me half. Ooh, okay. We're gonna need to go material hunting by the looks of things. How many for you? Doesn't give me enough. How many for you? Doesn't give me enough. You don't give me anywhere near enough either. You also don't give me enough. I can make another one of you, which uses something else. This might be enough if I use this and another one. Wild trying to... Yep, just got there. Just got there. Ooh, had to really push that one. Usually you can get the cow sign, and the cow sign is like really good. For this, we just want to put down stuff to make people happy. Ideally, like this. We put down the big stuff because we want to hit 1,000 happiness. Once we hit 1,000 happiness, we can stop. The green shack should actually be a quality 1. Yep, market store. Okay, now we're done. Now we're done. That's it. Ooh, that definitely was a little bit rough around the edges, but all good. We're done. Now I just wait. That's it. Now we just wait. We've met the 2 criteria at the top that we need, the 700 thumbs up and the heart. Building rank 10 is specifically so that we can clear out the Great Tree area. It's only building rank 5 for the entrance, and that's it. Yeah, now we just chill. Now we just chill. This is just Sujimon. This is just Dondoko Island. Not Sujimon, this is Dondoko Island. I like this. Like, I like this a lot casually. It's chill. Like, it's nice. In the speedrun, it's 20 minutes. Yeah, there is a smaller category that people have ran in the past. One person's ran to finish out the Sujimon Championship. But there isn't a category for just Dondoko, like 5-star. I think somebody's like tried to do it as fast as possible and either done it on like day 12 or 13 or something like that. Certainly isn't too bad. It's a lot faster than I did casually. Casually, I haven't even finished 5-star casually, but I'm like day like 19. On like 3-star because I just enjoy chilling and taking my time. What I could have done in this bit, I'm kind of out of time now because of the all the crafting of materials and stuff. If you look in the bottom, you can see we have a Coin of Disco Queen and Friday Night playlist. It's the default playlist you get on your music player. We're playing that a little bit later. I could have made a bit of a bigger playlist for the grind section later. Yeah, as said, there's a grind section later. Unfortunately, unlike LED, LED doesn't require any grind sections. This game does. You will understand why in 2 chapters' time. That's not where the grind section is. We could do it in chapter 8, but it's actually a little bit better to do it in chapter 10. So, a little bit more Dondoko story with these pirates. The series and pirates, never. Could never happen. This is Dolphin. Dolphin will take us back to Hawaii. We're going to come back to Dolphin in a second because, again, we just want to make sure that we get to 1 star. So we're going to go and travel back to here. Clear out the 2 areas. So, firstly you. Clears them out. This is why we needed the money, so that we can clear out that area. And then the rest of the money goes to clearing out this area. Thankfully, we don't have to get rid of the enemies in it. They also get cleared out, I guess. And with that, we go and see Matayoshi, and that gets us 1 star Dondoko, which you'll see the reason why we have been doing that for the past 20 minutes. Can skip this. Can't skip this for some reason. That's very weird. And can skip this. With that, 1 star Dondoko. And the reason why that is important is not the 100,000 Dondoko blocks, but they help. It's this. $10,000 redo. That $10,000 is a lot in the early game of this run. In the grand scheme of things, it's nothing. But in the early game for this, that is a lot. That's going to allow us to just carry on the run with no financial problems for now. We are going to very much end up with financial problems soon. Not yet. But once we hit chapter 8, the game just throws money at us, which is really nice. Now we can leave. Before we do leave, we're going to do one thing with Dolphin real quick. Dolphin allows you to change your Doko bucks into money. So we're going to do that with that and that, which gets us a bunch more money. And now we're done with Dondoko. Goodbye, Dondoko. We're not coming back. Also, our friends are like, hey, you disappeared for 3 days. Where did you go? Just... It's so weirdly, like, just totally out of place. It's like, yeah, where did you go, by the way, for 3 days? We didn't bother looking for you, despite the fact that, you know, we just made this video to try and find your mother. This, all the way left, because it's time to replenish our grenades with all that extra money we got. 13,000 seems like a lot, but it's not. So, unfortunately, we did have a really cool fight tech for this chapter that got routed out. I'll describe what it is a bit later. The way we do the fight now is, like, obviously a lot faster, but it's just a shame. This is the fight that I keep forgetting that I have to do. We're going to do an optional crown fight. Excuse me. It's very hard to turn on the Segway. You should really get into the habit of turning before you get on the Segway. Talking to myself there. This fight. Anytime you see a gold enemy like this on the map, it means they have a lot of money or they're a rich enemy. So, modified liquid nitrogen for the backup, which is here. Ooh, please hit the King of Bling as well. Effect. This should be incendiary onto the King group, which unfortunately you've moved away from the other guy. If you could move back, that'd be great. I'm stuck. He's immovable. He has decided to never move. Modified flashbang. Again, I was hoping to get the... Nice guard. I was hoping to get the damage off on him, which we did, which is good. And we can use any spare volleyballs we have. We don't need our volleyballs anymore. So, with this Nouveau Rich enemy, we actually get the Nouveau Rich Crown, which is a very, very good item that allows us to get more money. So, Ichi gets an optimized, puts on the crown. Say your accessories are the Lucky Money Charm and the Happy Lay, which are currently on Tomizawa. Reason being, you want Kiryu's value pack insoles, specifically the bottom one. Yep, good. The reason why... Give me a second here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yep. Reason why is that the accessories that we have, the Nouveau Rich Crown and the Lays and the Money Charm, they work on people that are in our party, but not necessarily our active party. So they can be on our backup members. But if said member leaves completely, it doesn't work. So Tomizawa, as you can probably guess, is going to be leaving us at some point soon. It's multiple. Not the best. Really not the best. We've got some low agility rolls here, unfortunately. Incendiary. Do we have any groupers? We don't. That's unfortunate. You want to move back for me? Nope. That is very unfortunate. So I'm going to use one more incendiary grenade in this fight. I need to save it for the next wave. Can't break you. Should take care of you. Into the wall, do a little bit extra bounce damage. Samizawa will not take care of him with a normal attack, but Kiryu will. And then final incendiary grenade on this one. That is unfortunate. That might miss on the right. Good grenade. Good second phase, bad first phase. We will take that. I should be fully healed here. It's also important that I am fully healed. Yep, I am. On Kiryu especially. Because when we speak to AG one more time, we're going to get into a boss fight. And this boss fight has a very special gimmick to it. A couple of fights in the ID had special gimmicks. A couple of fights in this game had special gimmicks. The gimmick here is that Yamai is always going to attack Kiryu. Multiply flashbangs hopefully paralyze Yamai. That is fantastic. That is really fantastic. I need to hallucinogenic bomb Yamai. I was getting something there. Kiryu goes into rush mode. And now we use a bunch of liquid nitrogen. As you can see, paralysis is really good on Yamai because it stops both of his double turns. Liquid nitrogen. This guy's going to be alive at the end of this fight, which is unfortunate. Because we changed Kiryu to rush, he gets a little bit of extra agility to allow him to go ahead of Yamai. I'm going to get you in a good spot, so just tenacious. And then finish. That's why paralysis on Yamai is really good. The nice thing about bosses in this game is that bosses are actually super susceptible to certain, like, status debuffs that, like, none of them are really susceptible to in LED. So we're talking stuff like fear. We're talking stuff like sleep. It's surprising how good they can actually be. Shrine is next, so here. There's actually going to be a couple of fights later on that we're hoping, like, some of those status effects actually hit with these, like, intoxication grenades and stuff like that. Should be flashbang times 2. There's one. No one moves, that's pretty good. And 2. Good. We'll be replenishing our grenades after this fight now. At this point, we want to get a whole bunch of agility, because our agility is going to be super necessary in, obviously, the next couple of fights. We are going up against a couple of nasty, slightly higher level than us fights. And a pretty rough boss fight if you don't know what to do. This is the boss fight that I was kind of alluding to, that we had a different bit of Speed Tech 2 before. Where, fun fact, if you played this game before, you know that with Ichi, you only get his ultimate tag team that uses everybody else's, like, infinity symbols, like, in Chapter 9? What if I told you you already have it at the start of the game? You just can't use the button. That's the thing. It works, you just can't use the button.
Welcome.
I want some rocket launchers, thanks.
Thank you.
And then Lantern Street. Yep. Yeah, it works. You can still use the ultimate tag team. You just can't use the button. So you're probably wondering, okay, how do you do it then? You do it via the auto battle command. One of our runners of Yakuza Dead Souls, one of their mods figured it out by random by changing the like you can do different strategies like be aggressive or be defensive, etc. They changed it to be aggressive when there was like only just like the main boss of like the fight left, and for some reason it just got the tag team attack out. And we saw that and just started trying to do it ourselves. Unfortunately, the strats that we have are a lot quicker than utilizing that strat, which is a big shame. And then, yeah, no Fakiki for the Hanoa. Which is a genuine shame, because it's such a cool strat. It's such a cool strat, and it's such cool speed tech, but we just have no use for it in the run anymore. You'll see what we do, because it's the next fight coming up once I speak to Hanoa here. Hanoa is a member of the Daidoji. He is a handler working with Kiryu. If you want to know more about Hanoa, please play Like a Dragon Gaiden. And with this, again, if you've got any jam emotes, now is a good time, because this is one of the best boss themes in the entire game. It is fantastic. I've had bad issues grouping enemies together in this run, and I need enemies to group together in this fight, so I'm kind of hoping they do, please. There's Wong To! If he looks like Daniel Day Kim, it's because he is modeled off of Daniel Day Kim. Fun fact, he's not voiced by Daniel Day Kim in the English dub. Daniel Day Kim voices the final boss! Wong To is still very cool, though. I do like Wong To a lot. So we're gonna start by using... Hey, remember that intoxication bomb we bought like 4 chapters ago? Yeah, about time. It's about time we used it. So use the intoxication bomb. That's gonna get his fire defense down. And we're gonna hope that Wong To goes next to an enemy or two, which he's definitely not by going this way, unfortunately, and no one's close enough. Unless I can push you. Wong To. That might get the other guy. Sadly not. But the grenade here should. Not going to do like a mass amount, but still works. So again, the ideal thing that we want here is we really want to be able to group enemies up to get like multi-hits like that. Ideally with the rocket, because the rocket's great. And one of those bosses where we're on a little bit of a time limit until the boss decides to completely demolish me. So we really want to get rid of Wong To on this turn. That's a good roll. I like that roll. Right next to Tomizawa and a bunch of enemies. I like that roll. Evasion's pretty good. That's not healing. That should hit at least 2. Good. Actually alive? Huh, that's interesting. And you heal. That's unfortunate. He might get hit here with the liquid nitrogen I throw out, so that's pretty good. Should hopefully take care of the fight. You're guarding. That sucks. What we do with enemies that are guarding, we use Kiryu. I just have to change up strats a little bit. Unfortunately, these two are like on the different ends of the fight arena from each other, so I can't gather them together. Having such bad luck with that today. You're weak to water. We all know we have some scrub down. Scrub down not should finish this fight? Question mark? Potentially left the lower HP enemy till the end just because of it. Nope. Sometimes that just doesn't do quite enough damage at this point. The bounce off the wall is the orange number you saw there, which gave me enough damage to be able to finish the fight. And the reason is I want to keep my liquid nitrogens for the next chapter. I need 2 liquid nitrogens at the very start of the next chapter. It's very, very important, that. But I had some very, very bad luck with trying to gather enemies together. Just a rough one, unfortunately. This is incendiary fight. Use up to 3 of them. I think we can use up to all 4 of them. That's a very good incendiary, to the point that I'm just going to hit you, and that's the end of the fight. And what we said earlier, if an enemy takes damage debuff from a dot, it is a lot quicker to end the fight, because we don't have to wait for animations or anything like that. So we just guard until those 2 go down there, and then in this next fight, this is a flashbang fight. Yeah, we can use all our flashbangs. I think the next time we use flashbangs is after the grenade refresh. I think it is. So we should be good with all of our, flashbangs at this point. If you go fast here, you get a lot of enemies like gathered up at the start, which is really nice. And then hopefully again with these three. That's fine. And that's our 4 flashbangs. Cool. Very nice. He's busy. Right, and that is the end of that chapter. So, what's basically happened to that chapter is Wongto's son has been kidnapped by Palekana. We're now finding out that Palekana are not who they say they are. There is a little bit of a seedy underbelly to Palekana. And unfortunately for us, Yamai turns up. Hi, Yamai. So ideally, modified liquid nitrogen straight away to try and hit Yamai. We need to do a little bit of damage at the start. This is such a cool fight arena because, like, burning bits of the tree will fall down and you can use them as weapons. Yamai's weakness is always cold. It's always water. And there's a nice thing about this fight, is this fight gives us money. So remember that Sengoku we built back in Chapter 2? Now time to use it. And this is Kazami Evolution. This is gonna be the future of the run. Kazami is an exceedingly good palmate because for some reason, the vast majority of enemies in the endgame of this run are all weak to water. So Kazami is fantastic. But even using the Sengoku doesn't give us a full return on the money that we used for Kazami. It is necessary, however. So now we know that Palekana are a major player in the story. Unfortunately, at the end of the Yamai fight, Yamai has actually taken Kiryu away with him. So Kiryu's now been kidnapped, which puts us down at 3 party members. Slight issue, right? Well, actually, no. Because we just got a phone call from a certain group. Once again, we're gonna play the music, because of course, the boys are back in town. Dachi and Namba are back, and in this game and in this run, they are very good. Grab the on-link conversation here with Tomizawa. Namba, we need you and your accessories to get the 2 value pack insoles off of Kiryu, because we need you to go pretty fast. You need Kiryu's wind shoes as well. Like, he's not here, it's fine. We'll take his equipment, because he's not here. We go 1, 2, 3. Yes, to the Anaconda. Yeah. West Anaconda, actually. We made this mistake last time. Unfortunately, I can't travel to the West Anaconda from inside of here, so I have to do this correctly. We're going to go shopping at the Sunset World Market just ahead of us here. There's a good bunch of items we can get here, specifically 10 alcohol, 10 alcohol, and 10 alcohol. You might be thinking that's a lot of alcohol. It is. Again, all of this is set up. You will understand why later. It will make a lot of sense very soon. So, let's talk Namba. Namba is currently in our party in our 4th slot. The nice thing about Namba is we can use all of our grenades here, by the way. Any grenades we have left over get used in this fight. Ooh, everyone's moved away from each other. That's not great. Namba and his pigeons have gotten a little better. Pigeon Raid used to be a single target spell in LAD. In this game, as you can see, it's multi-target. Fortunately, you usually finish the fight on Namba's turn, so that's unfortunate. Everyone's moved away from each other as well. But we can use up the rest of our grenades because we are going to buy fresh grenades after this fight. So just use your grenades if, like, people are still alive. If anyone's going next in the turn order, just get rid of them. Hope the other guy goes all Southern Chitsei. Which he did. Beautiful. So unfortunately, I have to use up the rest of my grenades. If you have volleyballs left over as well, volleyballs can be used in these fights. We don't need volleyballs anymore either. And now that we dealt with that. So Lotus Street. where, once again, anytime we go to Lotus Street, there is one thing and one thing that we want. It is, of course,
Welcome.
double rocket launchers.
Thank you.
It is, of course, rocket launchers. And then we head to the Treasure Select shop, and we go and grab ourselves some grenades.
Aloha.
Again, these grenades are fantastic. Even in the end game, we are going to be throwing battle items. We want to go to Night Street, which should be here. Yep. And we're going to get into our next set piece. These set pieces go real fast. These set pieces go, like, very, very fast in this game. There's a lot, and it's really nice. Some of them we repeat a couple of times, but the layout will change up a little bit. Okay, so for the fight outside, because there's a lot of enemies, we want to use, ideally, a incendiary, flashbang, and then hopefully that will be the fight with Namba using Pigeon. That burn will take care of 2 enemies, including the one that's going next, which is good. Namba's up relatively quickly, which isn't too bad. Him staying there is good. I should be able to connect with him, hopefully with some pigeons. I can get at least those 2 on the left, which is good. You will go down to the burn, and the other one is flashbang. And what we said about those dots, no having to wait for animations. This fight inside is a pain in the backside. One of the enemies in here loves to run away, so he can be a bit of a pain. So modified flashbang, ideally on as many people as possible. He didn't run away this time. Fantastic. Beautiful. And with that, Tomizawa, you're going to leave our party for a little bit, and Adachi's going to come in. So, oh boy. Adachi's detective class from LAD to Infinite Wealth has had a bit of a buff. Just a very, very, very small, tiny one. You'll understand what that is in the middle of this fight. Now remember, he's still got like some of the least amount of agility of this guy running forward. The least amount of agility of like anybody that you will see like of our parties. Unfortunate hitting of these enemies. One more grenade I can use in this fight. This is very unfortunate, actually. Modified incendiary. Where are we? Can you walk over to the other 2? Come on, buddy. There we go. Perfect. He might not die to the burn. So there's one enemy left that has a very high HP bar. So let's just arrest him. Right, he's gone now. So, fun fact. Arrest is a insta-kill if it connects with the enemy. In LAD, the chances of it connecting with the enemy were slim to none. In this game, for some reason, it's extremely high. Like, if an enemy can be hit with arrest, it's an insta-kill. It's pretty good now. It's pretty good now. Madam's visor, and then we want to do the menu. Let's do it here. We want to use any of our alcohol twice on Namba, or once on Namba. We go to our gear. So you get an optimize. Namba, you get an optimize. Tomizawa, you get an optimize. And your chest, weirdly, is Adachi's Hawaiian jacket. Thank you, hit. Make sure everyone's topped up on HP for this next bit. Because this fight could be kind of scary. This is flashbang. We get some paralysis off if people survive. Shame. Pigeons, because he's weak to water. There we go. Thank you, Namba. High damage roll from Namba. Sometimes that guy can survive on like a little bit of HP, but Namba did some good damage. Did some very, very good damage. This should be the stage fight next, which is Incendiary Grenade. Yep. Yeah, this is the one. So where are we? Whoops, so Daisy. Get them all while they're together. This is also why you need to, like, actually menu fast, is because you don't want the enemy to, like, actually move away from each other at the start of the fight. This run is so vital to get good menuing. Cutscene here to show that this door is locked, so we need to go and get the key, which we're going to go this way to go and find. There should be the modified incendiary to the right for this fight. I went wrong earlier, where I got Dragon Engine shenanigan and one enemy just disappeared. Not in a good way. Not in a good way, sadly. There we go. Much better. Oh, are you going together? That'd be great. No, he's not. Shame. If he was going to go next to that guy, I was going to be very happy, but no, unfortunately not. This guy is not going to die to this, I don't think. He does with the wall bounce. Yeah, that's right. He doesn't die to good old thingy. I need to give one more alcohol to Namba. Namba might need to do, and no mites about it, is going to have to do some pigeons in this fight. Dachi has enough MP for an arrest, which is good. This should be the rocket fight, because again, we have shotgun enemies. Anytime you see a shotgun enemy, throw a rocket out. Like, do not let those shotgun enemies survive. This is going to take care of the shotgun enemies, which is good. Good fight. And flashbang. Beautiful fight. Beautiful fight. Didn't even need a rest. Usually you need a rest in that fight for one enemy if they, like, actually guard, but no, good fight. There is a new weapon for Adachi in this room, the crowbar. We don't need it. We used to, but we do not need it. And I think my next menu is just to replace Adachi with Thomas after the fight. I don't know why it's not registering my X input. It's a little weird. If you get too close to certain doors, it doesn't register your input, so you just gotta be a little careful. I was a little too hasty. Yep. Yeah, it should just be, yeah, 10 hour in. Do that here. No one needs a heal because we all leveled at the right time. That's nice. As a respect to this fight, I'm going to make a safety save here. This fight shouldn't be a problem, but as a respect to it, it can kill me if I'm not careful. This is a perfect guard fight. This also all depends how we start this fight on Ichi's turn order. This is the 4th Yamai fight, for those keeping track at home. Essentially, we need to see if Ichi outspeeds Yamai. If he does, we have to start with a flashbang. If not, we start with Kazami. We're going to use, obviously, our hallucinogenic. This can cause fear. It's good for, obviously, the ads. Very nice. We do not, so that's good. You want to make sure both of these hit Yamai. These must hit Yamai. He did, so we flashbang first. Basically, I could have just done the normal, but this at least stops him from demolishing me straight away. Phase 2 of this fight... I don't like that. Phase 2 of this fight, Yamai will actually change his attacks up a little bit and become a lot nastier. This is unfortunate. I need to get that Kazami out instantly. I need it out right now. And that other hallucinogenic bomb. This is not going too great. We are hoping that Yamai does a specific move where he's going to try and counter me. Do not like that. We're all close to each other. Oh, I don't like that. Who's next? I don't know who's next in the turn order. Oh, it's you, that's why. You're healing him? That sucks. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I need to pigeon raid Yamai. I might die. And so I'm moving away. I'm hoping you might will aim for somebody else if I move away. I won't mess up the QTE. I'm definitely going to have to take an extra turn here to heal Itchy. We need to come out of this fight with nobody dead, by the way, which is the issue because everyone's like dying right now. Itchy, you're going to have to heal yourself. That's the only thing I can do here, to be honest. I have nothing good healing item-wise. And the downside is Yamai's water resistance is going to go back to normal, which is not good because I need to hit him with these while it's still down. That's good. That's very good. You want to see that. That's eye defense down, and then he should do Iron Will. Yep, fantastic. We're good. We're good. A little scary for a second there, but we're all good. Cool. Alright. A little scary for a second there, but still good. I'm having some weird luck today. As exceedingly weird luck. So Yamai, this is all a big misunderstanding. Yamai came here to, obviously he didn't kidnap Kiryu, he took Kiryu to help him with this doctor here because he knows all about Kiryu, Legendary Dragon Dojima, you all know the drill. And he knows about, like, what Kiryu's going through, blah, blah, blah. So he just wanted to help Kiryu, and with that and Doctor's orders, Kiryu is going to go back to Japan, alongside Namba. Which means we lose those two from our party now. And with that, we get grenades. Anytime we go through a set piece, grenades. More grenades. Grenades good. Grenades very good. We do need the grenades for the start of the next chapter, actually. Because the start of the next chapter is going to change this game pretty considerably.
Aloha. Thank you.
We want to go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Orphanage. Funnily enough, this next fight coming up is the fight where I figured out in my casual play that Arrest was busted, because this is where I actually first used it. Because I was very frustrated by two enemies in this fight and was like, there is no way this works in this game. And, oh, it worked. As you can see, it worked. This is Incendiaries, but only 4 of them. So just Incendiary, like, as many enemies as you can get. The Zealots aren't the biggest issue here. As you can see, they have a lot of HP. They're just annoying in general. Please stop hitting Itchy. I'm going to have to do that just in case. Ideally, again, we want to hit as many of the ads as possible with these grenades. That's actually fantastic. In fact, I can just use my incendiary on you, and then that's the end of the fight. So, you can probably guess what we're about to do to these two. Hello, it's Arrest time. Oh no, he's guarding. Arrest is also a guard break, by the way. I have no idea why, it just is. It's ridiculous. This attack should not be as good as it is, and yet it is. Unfortunately, again, Adachi's agility is like 30. So, Adachi's agility is like over 100 less than even the enemy. So, yeah, we gotta wait a while, but that's genuinely quicker than trying to kill this guy. Call the cops. My dude, he's a detective. Ex-detective, admittedly, but he is a detective. He is the cops. And with that, we find that Bryce is not here. So, oops. Nor is our mother. We're still searching for our mother. You might actually know something about it. We'll figure that out in the next chapter. Because unfortunately, for now, we're going to join a dying Kiryu going back to Japan. Where we're going to be holed up in Itchy's house for a while. And we're going to be getting one of this game's new teammates, and one of the best teammates in this game. It's finally Songhee's time to shine, and in this game, she is fantastic. Itchy, Kiryu. Give her a rich crown. Itchy's shoes, again, they're not here, doesn't matter. The Yakuza training gear, and Itchy's ankle weights. Songhee, you want yourself the Lucky Money Charm, of course, and the Happy Leg. Beautiful. So, The only issue with the Japan side of things is that we also need to basically set them up in the same way we set up the Hawaii side of things. The nice thing is, like, a lot of people are like, you know, how do you do, like, your... That guy's actually alive, that's unfortunate. How do you, like, you know, like, get enough gear between the two parties? You don't need to, is the thing. Like, you actually just don't need to. Yeah, Queen's Claw, you. Queen's Claw good. I shouldn't use Queen's Claw, that's a bit too much. And then you literally only need to, like, get enough equipment for one party, because you can just share it between the two parties. Like, there's no restrictions on sharing money, on sharing equipment, and stuff like that. Like, you just share it between the two parties. So we just need enough equipment for essentially 4 or 5 party members. So, as said, when we are obviously the Japan side of things, we're going to have to set them up kind of like we had to set up the Hawaii side of things. So Chapter 8 is very much going to be the start of getting our, like, our team together on this side. We're going to need a lot of equipment, which we can now get better endgame equipment now that we're back in Izazaki Jincho, and we're going to have access to Kamurocho real soon. But there's a bigger downside. In this speedrun, the Hawaii group gets so much attention that they don't need any extra leveling. The Japan side of things cannot finish this speedrun without doing a bit of grinding. We will be doing that in Chapter 10. You'll see the route that I take. It's not as long as it used to be. It used to be like 40 minutes. It's now about 20. But it is a necessary thing that has to be done in this run. The way that leveling up works in this game, all of your stats in LED, there was a common misconception that a lot of your stats was like tied to your main level. They weren't. In Infinite Wealth, they are. Now, fun fact. Going to the Aloe Happy shop here that we have to for the story unlocks all of the jobs that have been brought over from LAD. These are not all of the jobs that were in LAD, because certain ones that were overpowered in the speedrun, Cough Enforcer, Cough Dealer, are no longer in this game. However, some of the older jobs are in this game, and have some reason been given a giant buff. The Prestige is a host weapon. If you have not seen LAD speedrun, Ichi becomes host in that run. It is a very good class for him to be a support character. However, in this game, they made host way, way better. And you'll see exactly why in 2 chapters' time. This is our introduction. We're going to do a whole bunch of story stuff here. This is our introduction to Kiryu's lifelink stuff. So essentially we get reminisce parts like this. You see like this glowing like light. You can walk in there. You'll get like a nice little like reminiscent part. We can now go to Kamurocho. We're going there real soon. We will not be going fully into the lifelinks, but we will be doing a couple of old friends of Kiryu's. You'll see. Now, there's one good thing about this chapter. One, we need a 4th party member. So, you know, we're here at the club to get started. Sayako was fantastic in LAD's Endgame. She was one of our biggest damage dealers. She's not quite as much of a damage dealer in this game as LAD. However, she is vital, as you will see. There's a, there is a job that our female party members can have, which is, busted. To put it bluntly, exceptionally, exceedingly broken. And you'll see what that is soon. Here is your one instance of karaoke in this game. I am sorry, as always with any RGG speedrun, karaoke is the most consistently skippable minigame. Always consistently skippable. I'm so sorry, karaoke. That is your only bars of Bakumitai you will hear. For the start of the Japan side, all we're going to be doing is doing a little bit of story stuff. And then once we're done with a certain section of story stuff, we're then going to be carrying on with the optional stuff that I said that we need to do for the speedrun. But essentially, Kiryu's being told to make a bucket list. Things that he wants to do before, you know, he dies. So this is why he obviously went to karaoke, blah, blah, blah. Seiryu Clan, yeah, this is phone. Yeah. The next part I need to remember is the military armor. Yeah, it's the military armor. There's a piece of armor we need to get that we'll be getting in a second. That armor has one use and one use only, and it's the final boss. Which, that sounds weird, because you would think, you know, if I'm getting a piece of armor, it must be pretty good, right? It's not the best armor we can get. However, it gives you extra defense against blade attacks, because, surprise, the final boss has a katana. And he's actually really nasty with it. He's actually one of the nastiest bosses in this game, by far. One of the nastiest bosses in any Yakuza speedrun. So yeah, he's a little scary. So we're going to head to Kazuma's grave. Again, we're just, you know, saying goodbye to old friends. But at Kazuma's grave, we're going to say hello to an old friend. Date turns up. Hi, Date. Now, Date knows about the Daidoji, and obviously, you know, our agreement with the Daidoji, that Kiryu is not to go near family or friends, blah, blah, blah. Unfortunately, Date is a meddler. If you've played these games before, you know that Date is a massive meddler. He will stick his face into places that they're not supposed to belong, and wouldn't you know it, he's doing just that. Date has a palmate in this game that includes him in a helicopter. It's fantastic. We don't get it in the speedrun because it takes too long to get. However, we will be getting one more palmate in this run, and they are also going to be old friends of Kiryu's, which is nice. So, here's Date calling us about the lifelink. This is your introduction to your lifelink stuff. Our boy Taichi, one of the orphan kids, is actually here at the cabaret club. So we're going to go and see him and find out that there's trouble brewing. We have to do this bond conversation because we need Namba's bond points. It is very vital we get Namba's bond points up to a certain level. So for this threatening men fight, we use 2 modified flashbangs. Very good. You want the first one to hit very nicely. And then the fight ends depending on who goes next, either Kiryu or Sayako. If it's Sayako, you hit this guy with a handbag. If it's Kiryu, unfortunately, he gets the worst end of it because I just have a gun, apparently. Ouch. Poor guy would have been better off with the handbag, to be honest. Actually, I'm not so sure, because in this run, Sayako is likely going to flip a guy. Like, just take him and just completely flip him on his back. Sayako is still strong in this game, which is fantastic. So, we don't do any more of the lifelink stuff. Except somebody has our phone number and is challenging us to a fight. Who could that be? Let's go find out. Let's go find out who's challenging us to a fight randomly. No one's supposed to know we're, you know, alive at this point, so I'm not quite sure how anyone has our number. Not sure who it could be either. Also, learn about sharks. Very important. Very much learn about sharks. So we're going to head into Restaurant Row, which for some reason RGG removed the taxi in Restaurant Row in this game. I don't know why. So it turns out the person who actually contacted us just so happens to be Series' long-standing super boss, Joe Amon. Here's the super boss of the video game. Thankfully, I don't stand a chance. Thanks, Amon. So, this is a tutorial. This is the only instance of Amon in the main story. Yes, that's Shin Amon's model for Joe Amon. Yes, RGG messed up. Don't worry about it. This is Dragon's Resurgence. When Kiryu's Infinity Meter is full, he does this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And finish. Reason why I'm cancelling out my combo is to stop a hit that is a cinematic hit at the end of that combo, which pushes Amon to the ground and makes me unable to hit him and finish him off in that combo. You'll be seeing me do that every time I use Dragon Resurgence. This is the one story instance that Amon is actually in, and it's really funny. because he is played completely like Amon is. He's cheesy, he's fantastic, it's great. It's just one of those, like, nice little things, again, that just pays a great homage to, like, Yakuza in general. So, now we're going to do our running around, grabbing certain items and stuff. So we get a reflex booster there, grab ourselves the superpower ring here. Going to go up to Lunovo hammer here. We're going to grab ourselves 2 different things here. Spin. Gonna spin. We're going to go this way because we really need a lot of military insoles in this run. Again, agility is like one of the most vital stats in this run. Military insoles, back up to Lunovo hammer. There is a party chat very, very close to us here that we have to make sure we get. Head over the road. Grab this safe here. This will get us some very good shoe wear for defense. This is the tactical boots. And then we're going to head to Kamurocho. And at this point, we're going to go and get an agility buff whilst also getting a little bit of extra bonus from Wedding Dream. We want ourselves 5 Poseidon Power, 5 Sengoku, and 5 Quickness Lemon. This is Dan Meyer. This, and this. We need to now head to Pink Street entrance. We haven't had some CC Lemon strats since Yakuza 6, but we are going to get ourselves some CC Lemon in this game. It's not as good as Yakuza 6 is, giving you a mass amount of damage, but we do, of course, have some Muscle Soda. Muscle Soda in every single Yakuza game is absolutely busted. The CC Lemon is going to be used to make us undrunk. You'll understand. It's a bit weird, but you will understand. In Ebisu, we want to get 5 safe keys, 2 modified rocket launchers. You'd think we would get the grenades here, but we don't. We don't need them at the moment. This safe around the corner is the battle boots. And that should be Chef. Yep. So up to Theatre Avenue. And this is the part of the run that's very involved. It takes a lot of time to learn a lot of this run just because there's certain parts that are... You have to get all of this right. If you forget anything of this, then you're in big trouble for the run. And in this gold safe, we're going to get ourselves a weapon for a returning class that we didn't use in any of these speedrun. Chef! We are going to use it in Infinite Wealths. And then remember I said we're going to see old friends? Played Zero or K1 and walked past this side street before. You've probably walked into Pocket Circuit. We're going to go see good old Pocket Circuit fighter again. Our good old friend. GDQ, thank you for the raid. Hope you're all doing well today. Thank you very much. We should hopefully be in the middle of this the Infinite Wealth run. Hopefully I'm not too far behind. It's been a weird run that has not been going particularly well. I've been having some weird stuff. So there's our military insoles. We now head down to Tenkaichi Street where we're going to finish off the stuff that we were doing here. And you're now going to understand why we're here in Kamurocho. So this is the Pocket Circuit fighter fight. So pay attention to what happens in this fight. First, with Songhee, we're going to use Queen's Claw on the person that isn't guarding, because Queen's Claw is, again, an amazing skill. That almost missed. I love the Dragon Engine. We're going to use Sengoku Coffee on Namba. Here he's going to use good old Kazami, because, again, the enemy's just weak to Kazami. And because this enemy is actually guarding, with Sayako, we're going to get to use good old Powder Puff Press, which, as I said, Sayako just gets to flip a man. Just like that. She's fantastic. If you missed it, I got about 2 million yen there. So now you can understand. Kamurocho's fights have a lot of money. I mean a lot of money. So, we need to get a bit of speed on Kiryu, so reflex booster onto Kiryu. We need to go to our gear. Kiryu needs, I believe, the military insoles ×2, which I went down the wrong way on the menu for that one. Whoops, daisy. 2 military insoles. Namba needs the ankle weights for experience, one of which is on Ichi, the other one is not equipped. We need Songhee, the over the Lucky Money Charm, the insoles, the Transcendent insoles. And then with Namba's wind shoes, with Namba. And then Psycho, Lucky Money Charm, and Yakuza training gear. Fantastic. Isahai. Yep. It's time to go and see another old friend. The guy you would expect to see in this little alleyway, training his best disciple, Kiryu. It is, of course, Kamaki. Again, keep an eye on the left-hand side of the screen when we come out of this fight by using a Sengoku into Kazami Evolution. You will see just how much money we get. 500,000 to use Kazami, but as a reward we get 4.7 million. Now you're beginning to understand. Kamaki's like, hey, we should fight. Do not. Do not fight the old man. The old man will win. I am very, very serious when I say that. The old man will win. Every single time, the old man will win. Do not fight the old man. Love Kamaki to bits, but do not fight him. You do get to see a little bit of him. Also, I haven't mentioned it. Any fight in Kamurocho, yes, that is the original OG Yakuza 1 fight track, which is phenomenal. This isn't something that I should do. This has given me problems in the past, so I'm going to make a safety save. This fight can actually go wrong, which is weird. Once again, Sengoku. I didn't get an early Kiryu phase, so this might actually be a good save. The issue is these enemies can actually rage. Yeah, that's fine. On Songhee, that's fine, because she has Sengoku now. We just want to use Kazami with Kiryu, and then that's it. Good. Fine. As long as they don't rage Kiryu, you're fine. 4.9 million yen. And a whole bunch of EXP. And yet that's Muna and Suzuki. See? I told you, we meet a couple of old friends, didn't I? And with this, with our newfound wealth, it's time to go shopping. We're going to go to this map's version of La Marche, which is Le Chat Blanche. This fight spawn can be a problem, because it runs along and then it goes backwards. So we don't want to get its attention, so I'm going to run over here. Did you stop? I'll have to go the long way. We'll go up here instead. They usually don't stop. They usually just run back like that. Unfortunately, they did stop this time. Can happen, which if so, there is just the second way up. We would like to purchase 2 silver bracelets. Thank you. We don't equip them just yet. Go around the corner. We're going to go and grab the superpower ring. This used to be Ichi's customizable weapon for host in LED. In this game, it's just superpowering. And at this point, I believe it's the big shopping part. It is indeed. So we're off back to Ben 10. So head through the little alleyway. As I said, this is the setup chapter. There is a lot to do in this chapter. It can get very confusing. Want to make sure we do this conversation. So, it's going to be a bit weird. We're going to buy ourselves max intoxication bombs, max euphoric, max hallucinogenic, max fulminous, max smoke bombs. The passion bandana do not equip. Helmet, work clothes, down jacket, and the sneakers. We are now going to what's going to look weirdly sell all of our food items because we just don't need them. We are now going to sell our equipment, which is going to seem even weirder because we're going to sell the helmets that we just bought, the outfits that we just bought, the shoes that we just bought, the health ring, the power ring, the diamond earrings, the death boom box, Kiwami mouthguard, the flame, rhyme, Raiden amulet. If you are wondering why the heck I am selling this stuff, as said earlier, we have a lot of menuing to do in this game. We only want those pieces of equipment to get a personality stuff later on for getting a certain amount of, whoops, a daisy, getting a certain amount of, like, piece of equipment in, like, you know, head slot, shoulder slot, etc. I don't usually get Sengoku here, but I am going to, just in case. We usually replace Sengoku next turn, next chapter, but it's fine if I do it here as well. This way I am guaranteed to be completely fine. We're almost at the end of this chapter, by the way. VTubers. That is the same VTuber that did the program on Ichi at the start that lost him his job, alongside Dashi and Nambers. They are called Tatara. We don't know who Tatara is. Trying to figure that out. We're going to go back to the Love Magic Shop. The Magic Shop. We're going to buy ourselves a Chingsong, which I definitely can't pronounce that. We're going to do the Lolita shoes as well, ×2. Lolita shoes are good because they give you magic up, which is obviously pretty good for certain party members. Can I not? I should be fine. I don't have a heal. That's fine. This is a Sengoku coffee fight. Kazumi Evolution. That's wave 1. For wave 2, we're going to use the rocket launcher. Very lucky. Usually one of the enemies in that fight actually guards, but they didn't this time. Very lucky. Cool. Saves me a little bit of time. Cool. Happy with that. And that is the end of that chapter. So, now head to chapter 9, and as you'll see, we are now back with the gang over in Hawaii. So we're going to be changing perspective every other chapter. We have a big menu to do here. I need to make sure I do correctly. We start with Adachi, who gets a Optimize. He gets the Nouveau Rich Crown. He gets the Yakuza training gear and the ankle weights. Ichi, you get an Optimize as well as the insoles. We want you to go very fast, so we want Transcendent and Military. With Chitose, you get yourself the Lucky Money Charm and the Happy Lay, of course. Tomizawa, you get an Optimize. Your shoes, however, are Lolita to give you magic damage. And you obviously get Silver Bracelet for magic damage. And the other ankle weights. Ankle weights on Dachi? Yes. Good. Okay. Now, this bit's a little bit. There's a couple of bits like this in the game where we will be chased by enemies. We can get past, like, a couple of enemies with smoke bombs or save loading. Ooh, don't let that guy going to the left. That's unfortunate. That made me get into this fight a lot earlier than I would like. So we'll smoke bomb, and then hopefully they won't respawn, because I might be a bit too far away from them. I need to go a bit quickly here, just in case, because they will respawn, as you'll see on the minimap. Yep, it's fine. These guys are actually quite far forward, though. That's good. We're going to take a little trip into the Ganryujima Armory here. Usually it takes me off of my Street Surfer, so I'm a little upset about that. We want 2 of the Shark Tooth short swords and 1 hero knife. Excuse me? Excuse you, Dragon Engine? That's a new one? That's never happened before? I've never been physically pushed through the door and then caught by the door before? Fantastic video game. So, we're going to avoid certain fight spawns here. The ones on the right are going to run at us. The ones on the left are going to run at us. So certain enemies in these fights are just going to run at us, so we have to make sure that we're, like, away from them so we don't get into the fight with them. I did say the thing. Hey, hey. And, fun fact, every enemy's weak to Kazami. So, goodbye, everybody. As I said, for some reason, like, the majority of enemies in this game are just weak to water attacks. No idea why. And Kazami's Palmate is attuned to water. So enemies I want to avoid are those. This is a problem because that truck, if you've never been hit by a car while on your Street Surfer, it is the funniest thing. But until you're in a speedrun, at which point it's not the funniest thing, because your Segway, it actually explodes. Which is funny, it's just not for the speedrun. It is very funny, it is very, very funny. But this is why we gave Ichi all the agility accessories, is because we want to guarantee, you know, Ichi goes first in these fights. Violino is the skill learnt by Chitose. That is going to be an exceptionally useful skill later on in the speedrun. That skill is going to make it so that certain endgame fights are very doable.
What are you staring at?
You'll see what it does, like, towards the finale. Actually, I think you see it once in Chapter 12 as well, don't you? Because that fight. Yes. Yes, you do. But Violino is going to do the electricity reduction on enemies. This set of enemies is... I got caught in the cone. I was going to say really nasty to get past, as you can see. So I'll use one of our smoke bombs. The nice thing is that's going to get me off my Segway, so I can get up these stairs a little quicker. So I'm not too upset about that. Good cast spawn there, so that enemy group doesn't see me properly. And at this point, we're just going through until we get to the point that it wants to take us through. At this point, there shouldn't be any problems going through here, provided we pay attention. So this is going to be your official usage of Ultimate Tag Team. As said, you can totally glitch it out and do it early with the auto battle function. But this is going to be us getting it properly for real, for real. So Akane is Ichi's mother. That's what we're just learning out here. She was here at Night Street. We don't know why. So that's essentially what the story of the Hawaii group is dealing with at the moment is, where is Ichi's mother? Which, funnily enough, we're going to find her very, very soon. So this is your Ultimate Tag Team tutorial, where if you look at the bottom with the infinite symbols, we only have Tomizawa's for now, so he's the only one that's going to join us for this one. But you basically use all of those with this. We want Kazami. He's not weak to it, but we need the extra damage. Into Fulminous Bomb, which is you. Fulminous will get rid of his electricity resistance, at which point we are just going to use double flashbang. And as long as we get good rolls on our damage, that should be enough. If not, we attack with Adachi. Good. Alright. We need to get some bond points on Adachi and Tomizawa, so we're going to head to a gentleman's club. Just across the road here. Just while we're in the area. You know? It's going to make us drunk. This is why we have the CC Lemon. There is a certain amount of points that we want to get here. So what we're going to do... One of the people that I need is currently out, so it's you. It's not you. It's Victoria. Yeah, it's Victoria. So what we're going to do is you pick the people that you want. On the left-hand side, there are actually these little boxes that show you like what you get. We want the men up specifically because the only like bond points we need are Tomizawa and Adachi.
Let's enjoy ourselves.
The thing is, Chitse is also getting bond points from this, which is good because we're going to be using her bond point conversations. We only from this now need 40 points for Tomizawa and no, 180 for Tomizawa. Same again, yeah, same again. And also, let me double check in a second. Where am I? It's 180 for Tomizawa, 140 for Adachi. So as long as one of these works, it should be fine. Should be fine, especially men plus 3. We should be fine.
This is on the house.
Sorry, it's the only time we're here at the gentleman's place. Perfect, absolutely perfect. If we get plus 100 for both of them, we don't need to do any of the optional on-link conversation stuff now with Tomizawa, which there's one down that alleyway to the left that we would pick up if we had like none of the actual what's hard. None of the actual bonuses. Alright, this bit's a little problematic. There is usually an enemy spawn right here, which there isn't today, thank you. You cannot save load this enemy spawn because of this NPC. This is our Hong Kong concierge. We are, as the game eloquently puts it, getting honked. It is a Dragon Quest reference. That gets us some passion. So, the nice thing is, the Hong Kong people in LAD were randomized. They wouldn't always guarantee turn up. In Infinite Wealth, they are not randomized, which is fantastic for us for the run, because now we can guarantee that they will always be here, and we can always get those bonuses that we actually need. We're going to get another Tomizawa Bond conversation here. All of this, what we're doing now, is the final bits of getting the conversation stuff and the personality stuff at the top right that we need for the job unlocks, because this is going to be our big job unlock part. Gonna head down here. We're gonna get this bonding conversation. Now we're gonna be very careful. Remember, the sand dunes here can be enemies. How close are you? Yeah, that's close. That's good. You're like 28, 29. However, there's two very big cranes on the right-hand side that mask two sub-stories. So we just want to be on this side without going too close to the water to get off our segue. And we want this fight, thank you. Not the other fight, we want this fight. Kazami. Flashbang. Hi, sir. And a rocket launcher. That gets us the Fairy Lay. It is a stronger version of the Happy Lay that we have, which gets you obviously better items from fights. And in the corner is another Honk Honk. Hello. The Honk Honk Surfer. That should be our last Honk Honking, actually. Head to Diamond Head. That's not Diamond Head, you went too far. We're going to go to the pharmacy. We're going to get some healing items for the rest of the run. These are going to be very, very useful. Vital in some cases. We want Tough Disease, Town of Pluses, Town of Plus Pluses, Stamina and XXs. We want 10 First Aid Kits, 10 All-Purpose Remedies. East Kaku. Yep. And this is the bit that I need to remember and don't mess up, because we do something else here now, like the old route that's firmly in my head. What we used to do was go here and then go straight to Aloe Happy, the workplace, but we don't anymore. We need to do a little bit more on top of this. We need some ribbon straw hats. One goes on to Tomizawa, one is not equipped. A summer dress onto Itchy, and one floral tiara. One floral tiara, yeah. Phone fast travel down to Seaside Avenue. This gets us a Tomizawa bond conversation. That should be around 30. Yep, perfect. Julie's. And this is where we get to see, for the first time in the run, how well our material drops have been. Hello, Julie. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to upgrade the prestige to +1, because it's going to force us out of the menu afterwards anyway. So upgrades and brands, host, prestige, up to 1. Because of that facility rank, it's just going to, like, throw us out. So that's why we want to do this, like, in a specific order. Craft. Specifically on Heres. Cool and Choker. Detective. The Jumbo Spicy Sausage. And more importantly for the actual weapon for the run, the Plasmax Knife. Massively, massively important weapon. At this point, the prestige, hopefully, to +8, or just about +8. We will see how close we get to that with this. It's a lot of iron chunks at the very least. That's not too bad. Oh, yeah, we're good. Oh, we're very good. Perfect. That's actually not even dipping into my good materials. This is a very good run for materials, which is good. North by Kiki Street. Yeah, summer dress fire resist is actually pretty good. We want to go to the Ahipoke Garden, where ordering everything will get us, again, another set of a table talk for bond points, but more importantly, personality stuff. Style. And with that, we're going to head over to Revolve. And we're going to do those bond link conversations to get the last of the personality trait stuff that we need for our jobs. As said, it's all set up. It's all set up. It's all complicated. We speak to Adachi first. Which Adachi is first and third. First is for confidence. Third is for style. Remember, we need confidence at 5. Style we need at 4, I believe. Just to say, drink link number 1 is double free. That is just confidence. Which will get us to 1 bit away from 5. That is fine. That is correct. You think we'd get it with Tomizawa? We actually do. That's his last one. Tomizawa's second. This is why we want all the points on him. Both double for the style that we need. That's level 4. And then Tomizawa for number 3. Is number 2. For some intellect to 5. And number 1 for confidence. With that, we can now get all of the important ones we need. We're going to speak to the bartender. Now, I said this earlier, we don't have a good way to get lunch boxes in this game, unlike LED. It's been massively nerfed. So unfortunately, because of that, we can only get that one spare healing item there. I actually have a little more intelligence than I usually do here. I'm not going to say that very often. So yeah, no, that's actually a good thing. And now, once again, we're going to unlock a couple of jobs. Again, these are unskippable, so enjoy the job cutscenes. This one's pretty long, but the one after this one is actually longer, so for the one after this one, I'm actually going to go and grab a fresh drink whilst that one goes on. See if we can figure out what job we're learning here. One more gear. Oh no. That can only mean one job. Especially with the kids. Sword fighting. Also, fun fact about the second job cutscene you'll see. Because we do it later in the game, instead of Tomizawa being in the cutscene, you actually get Adachi instead. So our first job unlock is Samurai. Samurai used to be used in the run. It no longer does, but we're unlocking it for reasons you'll understand. And our second job, which I know I've got enough for because I saw it before. We're on the shore. Be right back. I need to grab a drink. Fun fact, when you do the costume stuff, yes, you can make Adachi's that costume. And yes, Adachi's like 60 years old, by the way. It looks amazing for like 60. I think he's like 58. Guy's amazing. We have a big menu coming up in a second. I need to make sure we do right. So, you are going to finally get to see in a minute exactly what we have been building up towards in this entire run. This is Kunoichi. This is an absolutely disgustingly busted job. Reasons that you will see. Oh, it's broken. Oh, it is great. So, Ichiban Kasuga, Aquanaut, Samurai, and your actual job, Breaker. Chirose, Kunoichi, Tomizawa, Host, where I'm going to make you pattern B so I can differentiate who you are in a fight. Adachi, Samurai, into your actual job, Chef. Skill Inheritance, Ichi. B-side Barbecue, Burning Arrow, Chirose, Violino, Tomizawa, Scrub Down, and Battery Storm. Adachi. Burning Arrow for now. You would think it would be a rest, just later. Don't worry, later. Yakuza training gear and Tomizawa's ankle weights. Chirose, where are you? Not Chirose, sorry, you. The other silver bracelet. And then Adachi, the insoles. We're actually going to try and make Adachi fast? Question mark? How is that a thing? Yes, it's something we're going to try at least. We're going again back to Lotus Street. You know why we're going to Lotus Street. Why else would we go to Lotus Street? Give me those rocket launchers. At this point, we need to go to Night Street? Yeah, Night Street. Hey, we're almost done with the chapter now, by the way. Just a lot of setup. This should be... Yep, this one. So, we have the Barracuda Ganguro Alliance, and we've got a little alliance. Look who it is! Yes, Yamai is a support character, and he's on our side, thank goodness. This is obviously being a two-phase fight, very good for money, so we're going to get a Sengoku copy. Again, most of the enemies in this fight are weak to water, who would have guessed? I certainly wouldn't have. Hey, this is a little unfortunate, this fight. Mostly because we really want to hit as many enemies grouped up as possible, but Yamai will always go first, which means that all the enemies in this fight are just going to start to roam around together. We got to keep an eye out and try and, like, get enemies together, because we're going to use both of our rockets in this fight. So ideally, they all stay together like this. Because if they stay together like that, they're actually pretty good to take down with, like, a rocket launcher. Right, I forgot the thing. The golden rule. Oh, how could I forget the golden rule? Oh my goodness. There is a golden rule when it... Really? You only have the one? Okay, this is bad. The golden rule when it comes to rocket launchers, do not, under any circumstances, use a rocket launcher on an enemy that's on the ground. If you're ever wondering why, you just saw the reason why. Hey, the nice thing is, even if you miss, Burning Arrow good, also Yamai good. Thank you, Mike. That is very unfortunate. I shouldn't be bothered guarding here because we should be fine afterwards. You're weak to none of the above. Okay, I'm just going to hit you towards Chitase. So because we have a good weapon on Tomizawa, jeez, you can now see that obviously we're doing way more damage to enemies, which is good. Not Thousand Stings, I should have done the other one. This has been a very unfortunate fight, to be honest. Oh yeah, I don't have a good weapon on Itchy. Burning Arrow. The weak to gun. Where's Burning Arrow? Should use that on Itchy anyway. Okay, bad fight. Very bad fight. Very, 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 very slow. Now, that fight also gives a whole bunch of EXP, and it gets a couple of very good skills, specifically for Kunoichi Substitution Jutsu. The most busted, overpowered skill of this entire game. And with the fifth and final Yamai fight, it's time to show you what we've been building up to for the past couple of chapters. Because provided we do this correctly, you're about to see some of the fruits of our labor and what we've been building towards. This is a perfect guard fight because Yamai can murder us if he wants to. We're going to use Substitution Jutsu, which is going to replace Chitase's turn directly with Ichi's. Use Kazami to get rid of all of the ads. I'm going to throw a hallucinogenic bomb at Yamai. And now you'll see that Chitase is now in Ichi's position. So you can basically, like, tell the game what position you want your characters to go in. We're going to make Tomizawa slightly drunk. We're going to then give him a muscle soda. Maybe targeting system. I pressed right once and he went to the left. And with Tomizawa, we're just going to... Are you guarding? No. We're just going to use Scrub Down. And, watch this damage. Full casual 2.4k. It's not much. It's not a lot. And now you're beginning to understand. So, allow me to explain exactly why I just did all of that damage. With the Prestige, the weapon that we have equipped on Host, which is Tomizawa's job right now, there is a special status effect where the more drunk you are, the higher your damage is. It is a multiplication-based one. Please do not kill Ichi. I need him alive. That's also unfortunate. At least Ichi's away from him. Need a little bit of extra damage, so modified locomotion. You know, I could have done at least one of these skills that wasn't slow that he has. Ideally, in this situation, you might actually put his guard up because the guard break would also do way more damage. And I can show you what that difference does, unfortunately not. So once again, we'll do about just another, like, you know, 2.3k. If we got the guard break off, it would do another 1,000 damage. So, because of the weakness to water, because of the extra drunk, because of the attack buff bonus that we get thanks to the muscle soda, legitimately, it's ridiculous how much extra damage you do. So you should now understand this is why we've been building up Host. And I'm telling you right now, that is the tip of the iceberg. It's gonna get wilder. So with this bit here, you're supposed to get like $10,000. The nice thing about this bit is that the Yamai fight gives you like 9,600 with no, like, you know, Sengoku or no, you know, money charm stuff. So the game actually gives you like enough almost in the actual Yamai fight itself that happens before it. I've seen people complain, you know, oh, how am I supposed to get that money? The game literally just gives it to you. It's literally just the fight that you just did gives you literally like 98 to 99% of the money that you actually need. But storyline-wise, Yamai is going to take us to meet Ichi's mother. It is finally happening. We have a little bit more work to do before we actually go and do that. We're going to head down to the good old... Is it the docks I want or the pier? I actually think I want the pier instead of the docks. Yeah, I want the Anaconda Harbor Park, I think. I think this one's just a little further away. I also think this one has worse fight spawns for where I'm potentially going to be going. Yep. Yep. Like that one. We want to go a little bit out of the way first. We want to go down here to 53 by the sea. There's a restaurant. We'll be using that literally once. But we go here now because this is like the first time we can go down here and get the taxi drop-off point. And then, yeah, we meet Akane, who is Ichi's mother. You won't actually get to see her at all in the speedrun. And then we're going to head back. Yep, we don't need to do anything else in terms of menus. One more fight for this chapter. And the nice thing is, because Ichi is Breaker, Breaker has a latent huge amount of agility in its job class. So this should make it so that Ichi goes quite fast in these fights. Yep, very fast. They're not weak to it, but they will go down to Kazami Evolution. And that is the end of Chapter 9. Unfortunately, some of our friends who were in the hideout there aren't doing too good because they got raided by the Barracudas. As said, every other chapter, we're going to rotate. We're going back to the Japan team. And this is the setup, because unfortunately, as I said earlier, the Japan team needs a little bit more work and effort. We had a lifelink for Hanawa. You can tell at this bit this game was made before Gaiden. Which is a shame. And we're going to enter into Bar Survive. Because we need just a little bit of backup. We're going to call Sawashiro to try and figure out what's going on between him and Ebina. We have a suspicion that Ebina is trying to be up to no good, and look who it is. Your boy Zhao joins the party late once again, and just like LAD speedrun, he's not used. It is such a shame. We were genuinely hoping that this would be the one where he gets used, and he's not. He does have one slight use. One tiny use. For this, we want to get the the tag team attacks for both Namba and Sayako. They are vital for this run. Both of them are necessary to get through the final boss fight. At least with the route that I'm doing. There's 2 routes that are currently in play for Infinite Wealth. There is Tom's route, which is the one that I am using because that's the one that I learned this run with and I'm more used to. And then there is TJ's run, which is the current world record run. TJ's run and is able to do the game at level 45, or end the game at level 45. Tom's is 46. With the different approaches to them, I cannot end the run at level 45 with Tom's strats. So it's a little interesting. Definitely go and look at TJ's run if you want to go and see a good run of this, because TJ's run is phenomenally good. Tom's runs are also phenomenally good. You should also go and watch Tom's as well. This is a great setup. Gotta go this way. Again, we just have to get out. This is the Yokohama Underground, so this is the Japan Haunted Haunt. I'm gonna risk it. It's in the corner. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And route. For this one, you just have to get out. That's it. Absolutely beautiful. When I was practicing this yesterday, I had one of the worst, like, actual map layouts that you can get in this, and it was terrible. Thankfully, not this time. Hidden little safe down here. Cute little safe. Gets us a nice little muscle booster. And I believe it's Lunovo Hammer time. Because we need to go and grab a couple of things. One is the Namba Bomb Link conversation that's in this room. And then we want to order everything on the menu. So we get Bingo and Amber. We need to get his bomb points to 20. And this should do it. Provided we did everything correctly. I'm actually a little concerned that I'm not seeing him near 20. I'm actually a little concerned. Actually a little concerned. I think there is, yeah, this one that I can get if I'm a little below. That's it. Whew, lucky. Alright, Kiryu. This is going to look a bit familiar. Aquanaut, Samurai, but not Breaker. Back to Dragon and Dojima, because that class is just ridiculously busted. Namba, you're our host. Songhee, Kunoichi. Now, you would think Sayako would be Kunoichi. Not just yet. Also, we're giving her the Awake outfit, because the Awake outfit is awesome. Look at that thing. That's fantastic. Muscle boosters. We need to make someone a bit stronger. You think it'd be Kiryu? No, it's Songhee. Absolutely Songhee. Namba. Optimize. Make sure you give him the prestige. We then want to give you the ribbon straw hat. The one that's not equipped. We want to give you Kiryu's shoes, I believe. Yep. You also need, where am I? The silver bracelets. 1 and 2. Songhee. You want the Yakuza training gear and the ankle weights that are not equipped. Zhao. So even though he's not getting used in our party, by equipping him with these equipment pieces, it does work, which is great. You get the Fairy Lay and the Transcendentals. You also, do you get an Optimize? You don't. Just get Songhee shoes. Say, you do steal Zhao's clothes. Yoink. Right, so you steal Sayako's, which seems a bit weird, but that is correct. Now Kiryu gets an Optimize. Your shoes are the battle boots, which are below on the menu, right? Yes. You also get yourself the ankle weights in the correct slot. Thank you. Zhao. Nope. My boy, nope. And then this is the Keeper fight. Yeah, it's the Keeper fight. I'm sorry, my boy Zhao. No. You do not get a turn in this game, I'm afraid. Intoxication Bomb, the Sternworm. Make sure you hit the actual Sternworm. Hit in with a rocket launcher. Again, make sure you hit the Sternworm. Kazami. And rocket launcher. Remember what we said earlier? Wait for him to stand up, especially after what you saw earlier. Good. That gets us the Mighty Brush, which is the weapon. We're doing these fights, the first two fights, to get weapons. This is so that we can get some materials for our other weapons. This will make sense. And also the experience is very useful going into the grind. This is going to be the grinding section. It is coming up very, very soon. We get to go to the school from Lost Judgment and fight the funny mascot, which is hallucinogenic bomb. Over onto, yep, you. Modified liquid. Over onto, yep, make sure you hit him. Zami will take care of the ads as per usual, because we're all weak to water again. Liquid nitrogen. Thankfully the fear went off. Now give us a sparkling splash and that should be the end of the fight. He's slightly drunk, so obviously he's doing a bit more damage. And now, this fight specifically is so that we can get another pair of military insoles. So, spin this way. This last set of military insoles will be the start point of the grind. So I'm very happy because I didn't mess up the military insole equipment on Kiryu today. I've been doing that a lot in practice, and I don't know why. Really weird. So we should have 2 Poseidon power left over. There's the wrong menu. I have 5, actually. Did I replenish it? Sweet. Good for me. So I need 3. 2 for this fight, and 1 for later. Fresh member. Look at the name of this guy. Bonscientist, and the fact that he has a bonsai tree on his head. We don't want to use the muscle soda. He's put himself into an awkward spot, so everyone has to move to give him the actual buffs. Kazami into Amon strats. Dragon Resurgence. It. Good. Perfect. Good. So yeah, that gets us the, as said, the other military insoles that we need for this run, and now it is time for the grind. So, Kiryu, your accessories are going to be Songhei's ankle weights over the other military insoles. You're going to get the tactical boots as well. Namba, your shoes are Lolita for damage, and also the Yakuza training gear over one of the silver weights. You're going to need, if I remember rightly, the Transcendent insoles and the military insoles, because we need speed on you, at least the first tier, and the wind shoes, you need yourself an Optimize to get the battle boots, and then change those to leather. And then that is fine with the fairy lay. You have the happy lay on? Yeah. Cool. With that, Kamurocho. I should also double check I'm actually healed to full, because if I'm not, that's an issue. I'm not, that's an issue. Wait, why is my auto recover not working? Didn't I bring over Beachside Barbecue? Ooh, bother. Who's X? Who's X? Hold on. Please hold. Please hold. Did I... Wait, no, that's not yet. Why don't I have a heal? I should have a heal at this point. That's weird. Why don't I have a heal at this point? Is it after this? It is after this. Why don't I have a heal? I should have a heal. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't matter because we get a heal from this. I'm being silly. Sorry. I'm being silly. All right, over here. Fresh slime pad just in case. Full Sengoku. We get a heal from eating a Danmaya. We don't have to eat a Danmaya, but I can eat a Danmaya to get a full heal, which I will do for this. This will give me speed for the first 3 fights, which is important. So, let's talk about the grinding section. The grinding section is a bit of a pain, unfortunately, because we do have to do this for a little chunk of time. So, whilst we're here, we're going to be driving along this top pathway. So, for this long drive at the top pathway, Kiryu's agility is not that good. Songhei's is. We're looking for enemies like this, the gold enemies that you can see on the map. They turn into these plutocrat rats, which are guaranteed to give us a lot of money. At which point, we use Kazami to get rid of all the other ads. And then we just get rid of the plutocrat rat. As you'll see on the left, you'll see we get 1 million from that. It was $500,000 to use Kazami, so we get like a net gain of 500,000. So in this bit, the reason why we're doing all of this is a couple of things. Money, EXP, ooh, and this is also important. See how this only has 2 enemies by it? You don't want to get into any fight that only has 2 enemies. 2 enemies is pretty bad. The rewards from 2 enemies is just not worth it. I'm getting very bad luck with my fight spawns over here. I don't like going up this top halfway. This top halfway I feel just isn't worthwhile or beneficial. But I'll do this so that I can rotate back around and then get the charge on the Segway done a little bit faster. I am not a fan of this top halfway though. I'm gonna go backwards. So actually, did I put Okunoichi? Did I actually? I did put Okunoichi, didn't I? That's why. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate it. My bad. How did I make her Okunoichi? Huh. Oh, that's my bad. Thankfully, there's very, very close to us, there is a Hello Work box. There is a Hello Work box right here. How did I actually make her Kunoichi? Wild. Thankfully, this is early enough. Thankfully, Thomas caught it that we can just fix that. How have I actually managed to mess that up? Taco! There you go. Please be awake. And now I can just go back up here and have good fight spawns. Okay, so yeah, we're still going to do the same. For some fights, if you get lucky, you can actually get 2 of the gold suit enemies, which are 2 plutocrat rats, which that's very worthwhile if you can get the Sengoku coffee off, like this. It's nicer to do it in a couple of like levels because Kiryu will actually outpace them. Kiryu actually is outpacing them. That's fantastic. Oh, that's fantastic. So you want to go to Rush, use Kazami. And as you'll see, we kick you once, into twice. And as you'll see, that's 3 million yen. So that's a net gain of 2.5. So, haven't exactly explained fully what we're going for here just yet. Everything that we are going for here specifically is EXP, money, materials for your weapons. So we still want fights like this that don't have, you know, the gold enemies in them. Having like 4 on the overworld is a nice start because like that always just guarantees we get a little bit more experience. So once again, Kazami will take care of most of the enemies. You might be wondering like the route that we're taking here. That's 11k. We get Illustrious Crystal Wall 2, which is really nice. You might be wondering why we're using this pathway in... I'm actually turning around. I don't like going that way. We're using this path in Kamurocho instead of the deep dungeon because, as you can see, these gold enemies, like, they get us, like, 10k experience, and they get us a lot of money. Now, sometimes enemies can be faster than you, which is why you need to be very careful and heal Kiryu if, you know, he doesn't go first. You also need to be very careful and make sure you keep an eye on Songhee's MP, because we are obviously going to be... We're obviously going to be using her Subjutsu in Kiryu for a lot of these fights. So if Kiryu doesn't level from this fight, which he didn't, make sure you heal. You have to very, very, very much be careful with Kiryu's HP values in this bit. And obviously MP. Old strat, it might have been old strat that I think I just mismenued. Like... Hasn't happened at all today up until this point, which makes me happy, but like, yeah, I'm fairly certain I mismenued. That is definitely old strat, but I'm fairly certain I just mismenued. Not going slow enough to make sure the menus are good. Okay, so Kiryu hits now level 34. Is that fight spawn down there? It is, but it's out of the actual arena. It was the Skater Boys, which it would have been good to take that fight. You know what? Let's go down and take this one and then get the Street Surfer recharged. Skater Boys! Skater Boys are fast. So that's why you have to also heal to make sure, you know, just in case. Skater Boys also give you a lot of EXP and usually a good chance of material items. So, we do have with Tom's round a nice little bit that we can tell where we are in terms of the grind. We need to get Songhee to level 37 and 3/4. So essentially just under level 38, and then the grind will be done. I will probably do 1 or 2 extra fights just in case. Just because it is a marathon, I want to be safe just in case. I do have safety saves for every important fight after this grind. So if I have messed something else up, we should be fine. Ideally, I would like to not have to rely on those safety saves, because one of those safety saves doesn't have the good healing item, because I had to use it in the Chapter 12 fight, because Chapter 12 fight is very evil and mean in this video game. Which, if that sounds familiar, it is. So notice Songhee's MP is now 11. That means we cannot use another substitution jutsu if she doesn't level up from this fight. Which I don't think... I think she's actually relatively close to, like, normal level. I don't think she's that close. She is not. So just make sure we go down here, we use Tower and a Plus on the Songhee. Carry on. That's 2. It's 3. Thankfully, one's inbound. If they're out of bounds, they can still get into a fight with you. It just takes a little bit longer. It's a little bit weird. Thanks for hitting Kiryu. We had an issue in early LAD where we used to actually fight these guys, and they absolutely suck because that version of Radical Drop that's in LAD can hit multiple party members. And, like, there was a very real chance that Ichi would get hit by them when they were aiming for somebody else like Nanda. I don't miss those days. Yeah, those days are somewhat back. Now, one thing I would like in these early fights is I would like a lot of gold enemies if possible. Mostly because, as well as the EXP grind that we're doing here, we do want money. I am currently at 12 million. We want to end this around 15.5. Ideally, the more the better, because then that lets me do shenanigans, which I don't really want to do and I shouldn't do. But if we get 15.5, we are good. If I'm like around 20, I can do the reset brush strap. I'm not going to do intentionally, if I have to. Actually, just gone. I don't know why I was going for my Sengoku there. That was bad. But this is why we are going to replace our Sengoku at, like, certain points as well. Like, we can just go and get, like, fresh from the first part of Ganguro. I see that fight spawn down there. I don't know why. I just don't like going to the left-hand part of this bit. Like, I've just had always bad luck of getting, like, fight spawns up there. Here has been fun. But once we hit Kiryu to 36, which is obviously going to be very soon, we're going to do a menu on Kiryu to make him faster. Then we don't have to rely so much on substitution jutsu. And this will make the grind just go a little bit faster towards the end. Ice Spreader, Throat Slitter, good skills. Might be using those. We will be using Throat Slitter. We might be using Ice Spreader in one fight. Probably not. Hopefully not. Yeah, unfortunately, this is a necessary evil. The Hawaii side of things literally do not need a grind because their finale set piece is like 5 levels lower than the Japan side. But the Japan side desperately need levels. There was a common misconception with LAD that all of your stats came from your normal level up, which is not true. Again, in LAD, the Chapter 12 fight in LAD can literally be taken on 20 levels lower than you're supposed to be. In this game, if you were to try that, you wouldn't get a turn in before you died. It is so vitally important that you are a lot closer level-wise in this game, because the majority of your stats in this game on level up are tied to your actual level. I should get enough money out of this, but I'm trying to not get enemy spawns for the gold enemies. It'd be nice if I started getting a few of those now. We still have plenty of time, because again, we have to get Songhee to, like, almost 38, but it is nice to just get a little bit of money early. But the important thing is I'm getting a good couple of fights that should get me good materials out of this. But yeah, I guess I can talk a little bit at this point about the potential future of this run. So there is a very big potential. Give me a second. I need to concentrate this menu. let me just do this menu correctly. We need Songhee's stuff. Yep. Namba, you get the ankle weights over the Yakuza training gear. Yep. So you don't need that much. You get the Yakuza training gear after an optimize. Yep. Yakuza training gear. Right. Yep. Sayako, you get the other ankle weights. This now spreads apart the EXP. Now I'm good. Do another fight before we need to MP heal Songhee, but actually we shouldn't need to anymore because we should be going fast enough on Kiryu to go faster than every enemy, bar potentially the skater boys. So now we just go fast. So let's talk about the future run. At the moment, there is a big routing thing going on for LAD, or for Infinite Wealth, I should say, where there's this really interesting phenomena that can happen. It happened with a couple of our runs before, and we hadn't known, like, fully about it until a Japanese runner had, like, posted, like, a picture of, like, their Jungi Han's equipment, where their Jungi Han in their equipment slot had a helmet, which is very interesting because that's not supposed to happen. That's not a weapon. This game has wrong equips. Nice, good. This game has wrong equips. What that means is that you can wrong equip a piece of equipment to the weapon slot of any character. The way that we are currently doing it is by material exchanging away a weapon and then picking up a chest or something with the other team when you swap over to. It's something that I can actually show off later on when we get to the finale, unironically enough. Now, the interesting thing about that, it does bring over a couple of the stats. I think I should be professionals now, right? Around this time? No, actually, I was actually doing not too bad on that. It brings over a couple of stats that you can actually, like, bring over. But the more important thing, the more fascinating thing, it also brings over the special status effects. So if you think about the Prestige, where the Prestige gives us more damage the more drunk we are, it brings over stuff like that. It also brings over the elemental properties of any weapon that is wrong equipped from a different class. So this is potentially opening the door to, like, a whole bunch of possibilities. We don't know, like, at the minute, like, what the actual, like, effect of this is going to be, if it's going to be, like, super massively helpful, but that's also because of the fact that it's going to take a while to figure out what works and what doesn't, because there's, like, 100+ different weapons in this game. So there's a big community effort at the minute to, like, figure out, okay, is this going to be good? Is that going to be good? And just a whole bunch of, like, theory crafting, essentially. How's my money going, actually? Hey, my money needs to start going up. my money needs to start, you know, starting to get a bit higher than this at the moment. I noticed I wasn't getting gold enemies before, and, like, I'm kind of getting a little desperate at this point. I might have to start doing the Sengoku coffee method if I have one gold enemy. Because we are starting to run a little low on time. Songhee's just hit 36, so she's starting to get closer to 37. I am not getting gold enemies. This is kind of frustrating. Kind of very frustrating, actually. Got 2 enemies. We don't want to go for 2 enemies. I don't like going all the way down here because sometimes this alleyway doesn't have good enemies. And also the fact that they can spawn outside the map. Skater boys. 6 of skater boys. Yeah, remember, I need 15.5 million, and we're currently at 12 because I just haven't had any gold enemies for the hot minute. There is a keeper fight that we actually used to play around with the old route that I can utilize as a backup. I'm going to do the Sengoku coffee strat. This is the first plutocrat I've seen in such a long time. I've still got 4 left. Terrible. Because of that, what we can do is just substitution Jutsu Kiryu back in and finish the fight that way. Said hold your beer. Yeah, pretty much. To show how bad this is going, we want to end the grind with around about 15.5 million. When I did a practice run the other day, I ended the grind with 33 million. Can I get that back? can I get that back? I was so safe on money for the entire run. Can I just get that back? Is there any possible way? Any possible way we can work out a deal here, Infinite Wealth? Nice, I'm starting to get them again. Here we go. It's the rule of thumb. You complain about it and you start getting it again. I usually wouldn't want to use Sengoku on a single enemy, but I am legitimately struggling for enemies and money right now. This is slowing it down a lot. I really want, because you can get yourself like 2 gold enemies in a fight, which just hasn't happened this run yet. Normally we wouldn't go this way, but I do see a fight spawn up there, so I'm gonna go off that while I see it. Let's get ahead, boys. The one nice thing about this is that I am absolutely getting a good amount of materials for my weapon upgrades. He just hit 37. I need money. I'm pretty desperate for money at this point. Give me a double gold enemy. Ah, oh, beautiful. Oh, you're beautiful. There we go. That's the good stuff. All right, so watch the money we get from this fight. Oh, that's so much better. Thank you. Thank you. Rush, of course. So we can take care of both of the plutocrat rats. Oops. Take a look on the left-hand side of the screen. You'll see how much money I get from having 2 gold enemies in this fight. It is 3 million. Still not great because I still need to keep that money up whilst we're obviously getting to the end. I can't believe I had to actually use senior enemies. That sucks. But it is what it is. I'm going to have to go back and replenish it now as well. I'm going to be honest. I don't know where the infinite wealth of this game comes from. How's Songhee's experience? About a quarter. Okay. So, just in case I get more talk rats, I'm going to go here. I'm going to get some more good old... What do you call it? Some more good old Sengoku. Thank you. And back up we go. Frankly, not too much of a time loss. And the nice thing is, by refilling it, if I don't get any more like gold enemies, I'll have enough Sengoku for the next story segment. So we should still be fine. At this point, like, and the nice thing is, like, the 2 gold enemies as well, I think give you like 17k in terms of experience. It's a lot. I'm gonna double check. I think. Ah, beautiful. I think I remember to get my muscle soda. After what happened before, I'm just gonna double check. Okay, we should now be very good on money. Even if we get no more gold enemies in the grinding section, we should be very, very good on money now. This will be good for EXP. This should get Songhee to about half. Oh, Kiryu. Okay, thank you for calmly assessing the situation. I appreciate you. Now I'm gonna punch the guy. I should have used the gold finger. So the gold finger is an ability that you have on host that can get even more money out of enemies. Should have used that just then. The rare time. I shouldn't have to use my Sengoku on this fight. We should be fine at this point. Let me double check the drinks that I've got, though. Full muscle, full Sengoku. Yeah, we're fine. 19 million here. Very good money-wise. Now, what's the XP levels? That should be enough for Songhee. I'm gonna do one more fight just in case. Considering it's a marathon run, we're gonna do one more fight. That should, however, if you're doing this normally, be just enough because it's just under the free of the 37. And it's skater boys. That'd be nice. 6 of them as well. Perfect. That'll be way more than enough. Just in case. I don't think I need 5 here, but just in case, I am going to grab, very quickly, a muscle soda. Okay. And then this should be, Izaki Jincho. Alright, grind is done. Grind is done. Now we make Sayako the proper, correct job. Cough. Whoops. Yeah, money is very good. Having a 5 million buffer is very, very nice. So, Sayako, you now become actual Kunoichi, which is a little bit stronger than it should be at this point, but it's fine. Skill Inheritance. Kiryu, unsurprisingly, you get yourself Beachside Barbecue, and would you believe it is Burning Arrow? What a surprise. Namba, you get Stashed Bottle. Songhee, you get yourself Queen's Claw, because that's a great skill. Sayako, you get yourself on Idle, Playful Splash. Julie's. And now we get to see how many of the actual material items we did get from all of that grinding. We are going to material exchange at first. We're going to get rid of everything on Hero, everything on Cabby, everything on Detective, everything on Heiress, everything on Homeless Guy, Barmaid, Gangster, Assassin, and Aquanaut. We're going to keep Host, Chef, and Kunoichi. At this point, we are going to upgrade the Prestige to plus 30 exactly. 56 is nice. It's actually very, very good. I'm going to get you the brand Seal of Flames. And then, where are we? Kunoichi, Plasma, Knife, or the above. Oh, that's so good. That's going to be a strong Plasmax Knife early. Usually I end up with like plus 30 for Plasmax Knife. That's wild. Songhee, we want to give you the Superpower Ring here as well as the Plasmax Knife. Sayako, you get the Shark Tooth Short Sword. We go down to, whoops, Lunavo Hammer. We want some EXP out of this. We're still going to get some EXP, because again, we need a lot of EXP in this run for the Japan side of things. And we have a very big boss coming up. Why do I always accidentally unselect one in this menu? There's always one thing in this menu. No more table talk. Sorry, Zhao. We should be good at this point. Good. Once again, because we have a semi-nasty fight, although this used to be a lot nastier when we did the grind after this fight. I'm still going to respect save beforehand. Absolutely respect save beforehand. Always respect save beforehand for nasty bosses. Okay, so we have a two-way fight into a boss fight. This should use up the rest of our grenades, but I probably have a couple spare, because I usually somehow end up having a couple spare. I'm going to have one incendiary spare, which isn't going to be too bad. Yeah. So we can use all our grenades here. Again, I've got spare volleyballs. I still have spare volleyballs somehow. It's slightly unfortunate because I would like them out of my inventory if possible. Rush, specifically Kazami. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong fight. That's next fight. That is correct. That's the next fight. That's the start of the next fight. Which, hey, remember when we said this game has cool music? Here you go again. At least I'm correct here. I was getting ahead of myself. So yeah, we fight Sashiro. Once again, he has a cane. in certain ways, he's a little nastier than LAD Saoshiro, but because we've done the grind before him, he should be fine. So, again, we're going on Rush on Kiryu to have that little bit of extra in terms of that agility bonus. Burning Arrow. Now, in all the grinding, Namba has learned a brand new skill. This brand new skill is one of the most disgustingly overpowered things in this game. It's called Wonder Cocktail. Makes Namba a little bit drunk, which works the prestige. But it's the other effect of Wonder Cocktail that is what we're after. On top of being slightly drunk for more damage, the Wonder Cocktail makes it so that Namba's next magic attack does, just a tiny little bit more. Watch this. Just a casual 3k damage to Saoshiro. It's not that much. It's not that impressive. We've done a bit more than that before in a different fight, right? We definitely done more in a different fight, right? That's definitely not that much. Like, that's not that impressive. Like 3 AM? Same. It's now 1 in the afternoon. I thought I was going to be sensible and get like 7 hours sleep, like going to bed at 11 PM. But I slept in such a bad position, my neck woke me up and was like, it's time to be awake now, my dude. So we do want to stop Saoshiro before his next turn, ideally. We're going to use a Poseidon Power onto Namba. This fight gives a lot of money, so I'm just going to get a Sengoku. Yeah, because I can. Namba, I'm going to give you a turn here where you're going to use the good old WC again, the Wonder Cocktail. And you can see that because of this song, he goes after Namba. And, yeah, it should be the end of the fight. So we've buffed up Namba a tiny bit more here. Roastinger now does, watch this. Full casual 5k damage. And now you understand. Now you understand the whole reason behind the Prestige. The Prestige alongside Wonder Cocktail is such an absurdly good combination. Like, the damage, and that's not even the most you're gonna see in this run. That's the wild thing. It's gonna get higher. I think I have 3 Sengokus now, so I need to get more. Yes. You want 4 Sengokus from this point, so just need to buy 1 more. And that's gonna finally be the end of Chapter 10. The grind is done, and oh no, that's Daigo Dojima. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So, Chapter 11. Chapter 11 isn't going to be too bad. There's a weird thing that can happen in this bit here. I don't know what happened, what like makes it happen, but it keeps happening to me, where the camera just starts spinning wildly to the right and never stops. Like, almost as if I've got, like, stick drift when I don't. It's only in this room. I don't know what causes that, but it's been happening in every single one of my practice runs. It's really frustrating. I don't understand. I have to literally fight the camera. Thankfully, it didn't happen there. Because usually I go like Tomizawa Adachi, but this time I went Adachi Tomizawa. Anyway, I got money, so I'm going to go spend money. The best excuse. I got money, I'm spending money. So, Reef Riders. We want the Metal Anklet, which is going to be a weapon for Ichi. We don't equip because we're just going to equip it to Ichi via an optimization here. Anyway, your shoes are the tactical boots, which are below you. Your accessories are the Transcendent Insoles. I should be going faster here. Ankle weights. I guess it doesn't matter whose. Actually, it should have been the other one, but it's fine. Tomizawa, you get an optimize, including the training gear and the other ankle weights. Where are you? Not Ichi's. Adachi, you get an optimize. You obviously get the Nouveau Rich Crown. You obviously get the Lucky Charm, and you obviously get the Fairy Light. That shouldn't be hard to figure out. North Waikiki Street, which should be just yeah, like if the two other party members that we currently have don't have the items that increase the money that we get, it's pretty obvious that the third one is going to get the items that increase the money that we get. Shows you shush. You shush. Right, so we have a new base of operations set up here at the hotel that Kiryu used to stay at. We're working now with the Daidoji. I really need to start getting off my street stuff before I get to those stairs, because as you can see, you just stop on those stairs, which is unfortunate. And then it should be Club Guilty, which we passed earlier and got some of the fortunes at. So where are we? Yep. So over to Diamond Head. And these fights aren't too hard. Most of them have a weakness that you'll never guess what it is at this point. If your guess was Kazami in water, you would be correct. Thanks for spawning me inside of the enemies. I appreciate that. That's terrifying. So, again, Breaker's natural agility combined with, obviously, the insoles that we got are all going to be useful here. The reason why we are here is that a certain AG has turned out to be a bit of a backstabber. So, he's taken Lani, who is this little girl with Ichi's mother, Akane, and we are going to go and try and save her. This fight, I need to remember, is not Kazami, it's actually Burning Arrow. The one different fight that we do in here. The nice thing is, because I put Burning Arrow as my second inherited skill, it will always be at the bottom of the list. It's very nice. Like, the downside to this game compared to LAD is that you're losing your skill shortcuts. However, you are gaining inherited skills, and the nice thing about the inherited skills is they are always at the bottom of your list. So if you're using something like Burning Arrow, or anything we brought over like Violino on Chitose, or like, you know, Battery Storm on Eric, then we know where they are in the menu, and we can menu to them really, really fast, which is really nice. It's something that I wish that with the lack of skill shortcuts we could get, is just like the ability to like move positions of skills in menus. Like that would be like, that'd be such a good thing. Also, I'm right next to the shop that sells rocket launchers, of course. Oh, and more rocket launchers. Love you, thank you. Of course we're getting more rocket launchers. 53 by the sea. I'm gonna go and get our 153 by the sea buff. We have done so much business with that man, the rocket launchers. No table talk. Okay. This is chapter 11. I dislike this chapter. Adachi. I'll get into why in a second. We need damage on Adachi, so we give him the superpower and the champion ring. Chitose, you get an optimize. You get the, obviously, Lucky Money Charm and the Fairy Light we just unequipped. We now go to Night Street. Good. I'm making a safety save here because the amount of times I've messed this set piece up is innumerable. I have a heavy dislike for the set piece, even though this is not a hard set piece. So, Kane-san's in trouble. We gotta go save Amon. Again, I'm making a safety save because if I mess... So here's the thing. We have an EXP buff on for the next couple of fights. We need it to get to the boss fight, which means there's one fight that we have to avoid. And if I don't avoid that fight properly, we're gonna lose that EXP buff. And that's a problem. The amount of times I have messed it up is ridiculous, therefore I am not going to mess it up. Unfortunately, sometimes Chitose can go faster than I am at the minute, which is a little bit of an issue. This one is Kazami into Burning Arrow. Hey, that seems like a bit of a problem. I'm gonna check something real quick because Chitose should not be going faster than Ichi. I'm gonna double check I've done my menu correctly. Tactical boots, transcendent insoles. That's correct on you. Where is Chitsei? Chitsei, you should be... You were optimized. You supposed to have the wind sneakers here? I think so. And then, yeah, those two. Well, it's fine. So what we're going to do is going to hug this wall so we can grab this item without being seen by the enemy. We want to get the enemy to run over to us. So hopefully they will start running. Oh, you went that way. I dislike that because I need to run past them. Yep, that's bad. Gotta restart. Gotta restart. That's why I made that save. I messed up by going too far to the right, but that enemy running forward actually went a bit too far to the right. Sneakers? Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know what she's supposed to have there, because the Optimize is supposed to put something else on her, but the Optimize isn't putting anything else on her. So I don't actually remember what she's supposed to have here. The movement isn't that bad. It's just that one enemy ran to the right, which was frustrating. You know what, like, shoes she's supposed to have here? Because I don't, like, it's supposed... The Optimize is supposed to change these to something. Like, I don't know what she's supposed to have. It's not the battle boots, is it? Like, she's definitely going too fast. I'll change her to the battle boots for now. That should be fine. Something weird is absolutely going on, though. So it should be Itchy, and then her, and then Eric. Which, yeah, that's still good. We'll be changing her shoes to the wind sneakers again in a second anyway, but for some reason, she's just not changing off of them. So I'm not quite sure what's going on with that right now. This is why we make safety saves on set pieces we know that go wrong. I dislike this set piece very intently. Again, the nice thing is I have a safety save for this set piece in case something is inherently wrong. I was using it for practice. Okay. Right. Let's do this properly this time. So what we're going to do is going to run over here, grab the pure steel, get their attention. Please come over here. Yeah, good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Hey, run past. Perfect. Okay, this should be good. It's not because I made another mistake. Oh my god, dude, come on. I forgot to do the ankle weight trick on Tomizawa. So, yeah, it might still work, but I don't think it will. Let's try it. I think it's going to be just low on damage. You Muscle Soda, Tomizawa. I could actually, depending on... Please, game. Thanks. Could, if Tomizawa goes after shit save, which he doesn't, have done a little bit of a different setup. So this is supposed to kill, but I don't think this is going to kill. Flashing light warning, by the way. Massive flashing light warning, by the way. Anytime you use battery storm, just massive flashing light warning. Yeah, it did nothing. Because we don't have the alcohol buff for the prestige. Right. Hold up. Do it properly this time. To change Chitsei's shoes again. I don't understand why Chitsei's shoes aren't changing over. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. I also, again, don't remember what shoes she's supposed to have here. That does indicate I've done a bit of a mistaken menu at some point, which is a little concerning. What shoes do you actually have on the other team? Because you have tactical. It might be just the level ones, to be honest. Should be fine. Weird. Yeah, the XP is important because, like, the only place we could grind out is the Hawaiian Horn, and that would take absolutely forever because it starts at, like, level 30. That's why I don't like this chapter. I very, very vehemently do not like this chapter. I've practiced this chapter the most out of any of them. Right, so, now we're going to do this properly. So, what we're going to do, and this is going to seem a little weird, we are going to equip on Tomizawa the silver bracelets over the ankle weights, which is right here. So the ankle weights lower your MP intentionally. By doing that, we can give 2 bits of alcohol to Tomizawa, which then buff the prestige. And boys. Good stuff. And yeah, that should be fine. Just double check. Okay, now we should be good to do this fight. Boosted, Kazami. Muscle soda over onto Tomizawa. Timing system, please. Thank you. The timing system in this game is still not super hot, sadly. So once again, battery storm's coming out. Again, flashlight warning anytime this comes out. If this doesn't work, I do have a safety save. I can just load up this chapter. Okay, I know exactly what's gone wrong. Oh, I'm so stupid. In all of the equipment stuff, what is the most important thing we've forgotten to do? It should be pretty obvious now that the damage hasn't changed. It's very obvious, and I can't believe I forgot, because it's the most important thing to do on Tomizawa. Of course I forgot. Of course I forgot. One, obviously make sure it says shoes into the whatever so that she isn't, like, going ahead of Itchy. Hey, where's the prestige? Whoops. This is why I'm glad I have a high estimate for this run, because I knew I was going to make a mistake somewhere. I mean, it wouldn't be here. You kind of need the weapon that you have, you know, given all the materials to and leveled up to do all the damage. To, you know, do all the damage. So, if anyone asks, leveling your equipment and using the correct equipment is very important in a video game like this. I don't like that you just went ahead of Itchy. Try again. Again, hug the left wall. If we don't hug the left wall, the fights will actually cease before we get to this point. Come on, boys. Thank you. Just need to wait for them to move forward, then do the thing. So, Tomizawa, you get the silver bracelet, then we give you 2 drinks. Make sure you're slightly drunk. Up here before I get seen. And now let's finally do this fight properly, shall we? The rest of this set piece should be smooth sailing. Boosted Kazami evolution. Muscle soda. Oops. Tomizawa. Substitution jutsu Tomizawa. Battery storm, and that should do the damage we've been missing this entire time. Whoa, what was that damage? Where did that come from? It's almost as if equipping the correct weapon is important. Fantastic. Alright. The safe. Optimize Ichiban Kasuga. You get the Dragon's Binding and the Value Pack insoles, because you need somewhat decent speed coming up. Tomizawa, your accessories are the Transcendent insoles over the active training gear, because you also need to go fast. And Chit say, hey, you want those wind sneakers back? Here you go. Finally. I don't trust what just happened. I'm making a save. Let's save over here just in case. Hi, Dachi. We should now be good. We should now be very good. This is not skippable cutscene. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, I dislike this chapter intently. Oh, if there's one chapter I really wanted to do well at, it was this one. Anyway, move past it. Rest of this should be fine. Rest of this should be quite smooth sailing. This is a really cool gimmick fight. Infinite Wealth has a bunch of gimmick fights that it doesn't repeat, and this is like one of the first ones. So as you can see, half of our party are on the stage, and half of our party are up here. What this is going to mean is that for this next fight, we're going to have a split party. Tomizawa and Adachi are going to be down the bottom, whereas Ichi and Chusei are going to be at the top. So what we're going to do is this guy's going to go first, and hopefully we can have a perfect guard. That wasn't very good. Intoxication Bomb, the main dude, which is you. You'll never guess what she's going to use is, of course, Kazami Evolution. And then I'm going to use Burning Arrow. She's weak to gun. The nice thing is, we've obviously lowered his fire resistance as well. Good crit. Tomizawa is going to use Battery Storm and hopefully hit all the enemies. So again, anytime you use Battery Storm, Flashing Light Warning, it's not too bad, but it is a little, you know. And then Cutlery Crash on this guy. Because we have good chef weapon on Adachi. Why am I not looking like I have that weapon equipped? I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check. Should I say, use, where are we? Sephoric Bomb. Whoops, I was on the right one anyway. Where's your defense? Itchy Burning Arrow. He does have a good weapon, I see it. Tomizawa, that's not helpful. Your follow-up attacks are actually not helpful here. I don't actually know what I'm doing, shit, so I guess I'm guarding. Burning Arrow. Itchy, your follow-up attacks are not useful. Please stick to the Burning Arrow, thank you. There we go. Okay, cool. And then we're just gonna run through this set piece. We don't need MP on Itchy for this fight, so we should be fine. That's a surprise, surprise, Kazami Evolution. It's a bunch of Kazami Evolutions for the rest of this, actually. Tomizawa now gets Wonder Cocktail. We've already seen how good that is from Namba, so yep, Tomizawa's going to be, hopefully, doing as good damage. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Don't forget the Protector, my dude. Good armor right here for free. Look at it. Beautiful. Right, up we go. We got a big, I say big wing. We got a menu coming up, and then we're gonna heal and make sure we get the MP back on Itchy as well. Scroll those down, make sure I'm doing this correct. Itchy, you need a Songhi superpowering over the Dragon Binding. Where's Songhi? There you go. You also need Tomizawa. Your armor becomes specifically an optimize, and then you get the jewel bracelet over the silver. And at this point, we use this as a heal. We don't want to make Tomizawa too drunk. Again, just in case, I'm absolutely just going to make a safety save because I'm now concerned about literally everything. This is the AG fight. We're going to give a muscle soda over to a potentially surprising target onto Itchy. And this is going to be Itchy's first usage of Ultimate Attack Team. Tomizawa's going to use Rose Stinger. This will not kill the guy. Which is pretty good because we actually want to get a Sengoku off with Adachi. Unfortunate you're on Itchy. I know the timing better than that. That's not great. Sengoku onto Adachi. Substitution Jutsu over to Tomiza. Roast Typhoon will take, or Roast Stinger will take us into the next phase. Little concerned at Ichi being attacked there. We'll see what happens in this phase. We might have to do a 1 turn extra just to make sure Ichi doesn't die. Should be fine. Alright, just say we're gonna substitution Jutsu Ichi in, who's obviously gonna be using good old Kazami, but we are gonna boost Kazami. By boosting Kazami, this makes sure we get rid of the poison gas generators. At which point we muscle soda the other unsurprising target, Adachi. Because Adachi, he's able to use Cutlery Clash. The downside is I really don't want Ichi to be close to that guy because he will murder Ichi potentially with a specific skill. So I might, if he's close to Ichi after QT here, I might just take an extra turn with Tomizawa to heal Ichi. Because I really do not want Ichi to die, and that first hit is a bit of a nasty one. If I got the perfect guard off, it would have been fine, but I didn't get the perfect guard off, so I'm concerned. I'm, like, genuinely actually a little concerned. Yeah, this chapter was definitely unfortunate, because this is not a hard chapter. Me forgetting the prestige is wild. This should be fine, because this will hopefully push him back a little bit. That's bad. Ichi's too close. Oh, he's not. Good. Okay, with Tomizawa getting hit, I'm not gonna lie. Tomizawa is fine. Yeah, fight's over. Okay, we're good. Tomizawa getting hit is fine. Ichi is not fine. Really? Really? Somebody low damage rolled. Okay. Did you miss? Did you miss in your basic? Excuse you? Huh? What a game. Get me out of chapter 11. We don't talk about that chapter 11 anymore. Excuse you? What? Fantastic. I love the Dragon Engine. All right, Kiryu. You're going to get yourself and optimize. Your shoes, however, are the tactical shoes. You also get the Transcendent Insoles. Where are you? There you go. Namba, you need the ankle weights for EXP. Whoops, down here still. As well as the... Yeah, both of them. Both of them? I think both of them. I'm going to put both of them on anyway. Get the prestige on. Thank you. Songhee, you get an optimize. Your shoes are battle. That's good. Superpower and champion because you need damage. So Adachi's. Sayako, optimize, including the Yakuza training gear and the Happy Lay. My boy, you know what to do. You know what to do. Just take the stuff. Take the stuff. There you go. And then, actually, you get an optimize as well, because you get the bad armor to get it out of everybody else's stuff, and then we go to Kamurocho. Fun fact about the taxi menu in this chapter, it's all over the place. If you've been paying attention before, you know that the taxi to the other city is at the bottom of the bottom of the list, but because it is specifically for the story, it moves it to the top of the list. So all of that taxi menuing that you've been learning, get rid of it for this chapter. Pink Street. Over on Pink Street, we're going to get some fresh drinks. Very specifically, if we're down on CC Lemon, we can get some here, but we shouldn't be. Kiwami and then Muscle Soda. Don't drive here because we have to speak to, I forget her name here. This is the little girl from Yakuza 6's Onomichio sub-story. What an absolutely wild reference. It's fine. Listen, one of those things is worse than the other, and missing equipping the prestige is worse than the other. Way worse. So yeah, this is actually main story. At this point, you've been told, alright, we need to go find Daigo Dojo. Shizuko, that's her name. Yeah, oh no, Michio. However, the game makes us do a couple of, like side activity bits as main story. We've got some other old friends we gotta go meet, because Club 4 Shine is in Kamurocho. Koyuki has set up Club 4 Shine here in Kamurocho. They're struggling a little bit. This guy is being a bit of a pain in the backside. So we're gonna just make sure he's not a pain in the backside anymore. Kazami Evolution. Essence of Remembrance. We don't use it very often, but it's good single target essence. Throat Slitter on Songhee, and then if he survives, which he did, a little bit of a flicker of light from Psycho. Sometimes he should die, but I must have low damage rolled there. So, we learn that Koyuki is struggling with Club 4 Shine. If you're doing the story, you can now go and fight the next big fight. We're actually going to go and do just a little bit extra. Because the game has actually started the Club 4 Shine, drink link for us. Let's go finish it off. Our other palmate that we are getting in this run is the Club 4 Shine girls. It is going to be Ladies' Night, and Ladies' Night in this run is very good, actually. So, the nice thing about Club 4 Shine, this is Date telling us to come see him. He knows we're next to him. he can smell us. He knows that we are in the vicinity. Some nice ramen smell is wafting in. Actually, it's not. It's whatever Yuki's making up in a really weird restaurant here. But instead, Yuki's now going to move over to Kamurocho. We're going to go over to Julie's. And we are going to go and finally start upgrading the rest of the prestige as much as we can. Actually, no, the Plasmax even, sorry. We want to do the investment here. We want to make it max. 21 million at this point is very good. I'm happy with that. We are going to weapon upgrade the host. We want the prestige brand, specifically Flames EX now. Yep. And Snow EX. It's going to be useful for the next fight. Kunoichi. Plasmax to 42, which, yeah, we're close to that already. This has been a very good round for upgrades and stuff. You want yourself the, Seal of Bolts EX as well as Severance EX. Yes. Good. Next Kamurocho. Now it's at the bottom of the list again, by the way. We are going to get the agility bonus from Danmaya because obviously this is about to become very, very nasty and we are needing to go very fast in this next fight. But the other nice little bonus to this is a benefit we get for our Kunoichis. Specifically, we're using this for Songhee. Kunoichi gets a skill called Shadow Clone Jutsu, which we have gotten at least on Songhee, and we should now have it on Sayako as well. But we specifically want to use it on Songhee. And essentially, the more agility that we have, the more clones we put out, which is going to be very useful for a fight coming up very soon. Imagine this one. So it's this one, and it is the next one. Rush, Kazami. One guarding enemy, which is fine because our poundmate goes through guard. We want to hit the... No, that's unfortunate. The two enemies that are on the floor, but unfortunately, I forgot that is a very quick menu, and you've got to be not mashing X there. But we should still be fine. Just gonna hit him with a cone, it's fine. I wanted to kick him over to Kiryu, that actually worked out. And with that, we finally resolved the trouble of 4 Shine. Yuki's once again back in action, and we get the 4 Shine girls as a poundmate. One of the upsides to the 4 Shine girls as a poundmate is that they give us an attack buff, which is genuinely brilliant. What am I doing now? Menu time, right? It is... No, actually, hold on first. Back to Zaki Jincho. I should probably have done that before this bit. It's fine. Right. Then it's big menu time. So. Yeah. Kiryu, accessories. You need yourself the superpower over the transcendent insoles. Itchies. You need the... are you military? You're military and jewel bracelet. Songhee. Need some speed shoes. Tomizawa's wind shoes? Aha! Now I'm beginning to see where the menu went wrong. Sayako, you need the transcendental insoles over the happy lay. Now I'm beginning to see where things went a little wrong. We're going to use the Anaconda on this. The nice thing is... Ooh, you're not max MP. That's curious. Give you a towner. At worst, if this doesn't go well, I do have a safety save that does have everything set up correctly that I can just use. Just jump over that instead. Hopefully not. But my equipment menu is definitely incorrect with the wrong shoes on Tomizawa, which I don't quite know where that happened, which is interesting. Either way. Oh boy. If you've ever seen LAD's speedrun, you might remember when I say when we get to chapter 12, we enter the endgame. Yeah, same. Ideally, we want to hit Daigo and Majima with this. Ideally, we hit all three. Daigo walked off, so that's a problem. Daigo just missed. That's unfortunate. We really need Majima and Daigo to both get hit for this, so that is very unfortunate. We still get the QTE because we got Majima down low enough. We should still be fine. We might have to do a little bit more extra work to take care of Daigo. And unfortunately, Daigo needing extra work is going to make us need to do extra work. Every single one of the boys, they have a buff that they can put on during this fight. Daigo's is now pretty much guaranteed, and Daigo's is a defensive buff. So that is unfortunate. We should still be fine. We're just going to have to take a little bit of extra precautions and maybe an extra turn. If there's ever a time I need Songhee to get a critical attack off, it will be with her next attack. Right, so very importantly, we are going to change to Rush on Kiryu. We need that extra agility. And the nice thing is, just like LAD, Doppelganger comes out right as the time comes along that we can use a power mate with one of our party members. So goodbye to the Doppelgangers. Right, let's see how we can do with a not mostly demolished Daigo. 10. He has a lot of extra HP. He should go down to Songhee here, but he absolutely will not, unfortunately. Which is a shame. He is weak to lightning. So the nice thing about the Frujima fight, every single one of these guys is weak to one element in particular. Daigo is lightning, Majima is fire, and Sujimon is water. Once again, full shine. This should get Daigo down to 1 HP. Daigo is now out of this fight. Kiwami drink yourself. Songhee, you are supposed to take care of... Actually, what can you do here? Hold on. Quickness summon. Yeah, quickness summon. Yeah. We buff you up here. You need to take care of a certain somebody. With Sayako, we get to buff Namba. Namba utilizes one the cocktail because he's lost that drunk element. We are aiming to take care of Majima. That extra defense buff might be a very big issue here. About to find out. Throws Stinger. I think he survives this. Nope, good. Majima's gone. That's an issue. This fight is pure cinema, by the way. Because once you take care of the boys in the fight, you get scenes like this, where we get their memories overlapped in the background, whilst themes from the previous games play, such as Full Faith here from Yakuza 4. And yes, this just turned into real time. This fight's so good. Kiryu, I'm just gonna get you to, let's set up Fulminous Bomb. Let's set up for taking care of Sujimon, whilst we still have the agility buff on Songhee. Majima time. Now, fun fact, in these bits here, you cannot you cannot die. You can go down to 1 HP. Should not take that fully, to be honest. Trying to be a bit careful with HP here, but it's not going well. Because Sujimon can still kill me, is the scary part. No guard, which means I can just do this. Ideally, I need to use Playful Splash before doing this, but unfortunately I wasn't able to. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna Kiwami drink Namba. I need Kiryu to stay away so he doesn't get demolished by good old Sujimon here. We're gonna do a little bit of extra healing so that Songhee doesn't die, because I need everyone to survive this fight. There's the buff. That's fine. Now we finish the fight. Ooh, I see what you're doing, Chiefy Sujimon. He's guarding. Thankfully, we have a great guard break in Throat Slitter. Nice follow-up. Not useful. We should be fine here. Kiwami drink, Songhee. Namba should be able to end this fight. You don't have any MP, so Sparkling Splash. Thank you, Namba. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. At worst, I could have just taken it back to Songhee's turn. That was a little longer than I would like it to be because of the fact that I wanted to take one extra turn to make sure everyone survived. But the important thing is, despite the fact you can't see it on the UI, Kiryu does have an EXP drink on as well. Everyone has EXP drinks on that are important outside of Sayako, unfortunately, but this is fine. We get the Simmer finish? Yeah, we do. First nasty fight done. And the one important thing that I am very, very happy with so far, I didn't use my spare healing item. In all my practice, I've been accidentally having to use my spare healing item, which I'm very, very happy I haven't had to here. Actually, one thing I want to do while I'm here and I remember. You should have no shoes right now. It's a little weird, but just trust me. That should get my menu back to the way it was. Definitely a little weird, but just trust me on this one. There should be a Lunamo Hammer. 1, 2, 4. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. This part of the run always stresses me out because we are now in the end game. Like, this stuff actually does start to get very, very hard. Like, it can go very, very wrong very quickly. So to not die in that fight and to also keep my spare healing item makes me happy. But I do know that at some place, my thingy has gone wrong. I'm gonna safety save just in case. My equipment menu has gone wrong somewhere. So that is a little concerning. It shouldn't be a problem here. But I'm just a little concerned. Should be fine. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Tatara was revealed to be Chiyose, by the way. And then Eiji's taken back over her account. So yeah, they're working together. We need to go kind of fast here. Again, this is one of those fights where one of the enemies can just walk away. Or like run away, which is unfortunate. That's not gonna hit that many people. Scanning fast? I think this is a good idea. At the very least, Kiryu can hopefully hit this guy and then the other guy as well. Yeah, perfect. We don't really want Kiryu in rush for this fight, but this works. I should just Queen's Clawed. Wait, ha! Sayako! Now it's gonna make it harder for me to aim this with Nappa. What is happening? Why is Sayako on that side of the map? Oh, fantastic. Alright, so we're gonna use Full Shine. That's gonna get us a damage bonus. Somebody's guarding as well, I saw that. Is it you, friend? No, it's not. Okay. Modified rocket launcher for you. TS on you. Substitution Jutsu Nambarin. Makino should be weak to fire. Which obviously with the power of just being Namba should be enough to take care of this fight. Cool. Okay. Transcendent Insoles, over superpowering, because we need speed. Namba, ankle weights over military, because we need EXP on you. Songhi, you get an optimize. Sayako, you get an optimize, as well as the Happy Lay. I really feel like my footwear is wrong again. I don't understand where it's gone wrong is the issue. Boosted Full Shine. Brawler went up another level because we beat a whole bunch of enemies in Brawl Style. So if we're in Brawler, we can now counterattack if we get a perfect guard off, which that was a strat for one of the fights in a run before, but not as necessary now. Dragon God. Yes. Rocket launcher. Did I not let him get up again? I've got to stop doing that. I've got to stop doing that. We're gonna fail this QT intentionally. Pretty weird. Most Yakuza speedruns, if there is a sword fight in the Tojo Clan HQ, unironically in this area, it's always a lot faster to never see the QTE. Or to fail it. Now, with Bravado, Arai might guard. If he does, we can get rid of it with Kiryu. Guarding? Nope. Which means I can Burning Arrow. Into TS again, and again, if this is a grapple, so if he is guarding, it's fine. I just need to make sure this fight ends, so I'm just going to go back to Songhi. It's my fault for not waiting on the rocket. Cool. Alright, so we're now going to get an item. This is a very, very cool item. said item is going to be very unique. It's the first of a very few set of unique items. This is a unique piece of armor for Songhee. There is unique armor for every single party member in the game. We're going to be grabbing some of them in the endgame now. And there is also actual armor for job classes. The thing with the job class one and with Kiryu and Ichi's like unique armor is that they are actually in your Hawaiian Horn and also Japan Horn. So the big deep dive dungeons like at the very end. So we're not going to get to see them in this run, but there are a good couple of pieces of like the unique armor that we are going to get that are absurdly good. Namba's in particular is ridiculous, but Namba's in particular isn't until we get to the final dungeon. Make sure we do the Aloha Blonde trick this time. Do it now whilst we remember, because that should be the next fight. It should be boss after this. So, once again, Namba, he gets the silver bracelet over the ankle weights, which again makes his stuff go up. Songhee, you get an optimize to get your jacket. At this point, we use 2 alcoholic drinks on Namba to give him a double alcohol buff for prestige damage. Essentially, the whole endgame now is about getting our host and giving them a whole range of buffs. I have to save, honestly. Now that I've done this properly, it should be fine. There's a long intro that you can't skip, which is kind of nice. Make sure you change to rush. Make sure you change to rush. So you might think we're doing something like, you know, our pound mates here. No, I'm just using a Konami drink. I just want some EXP. Now that we have successfully set Namba up immediately already, we can just demolish most of Kaneshiro's HP with a Rose Stinger. And that will get us to the QTE immediately. That's how we know things are going correctly. Look at that. Beautiful. We essentially want to fail this QTE. I don't know where Narasaki gets a minigun from, but you know. Fresh from Yakuza Dead Souls. He's having a great time. Look at him. He won't be soon. He is now. But we intentionally fail it. It's quicker again. Doesn't do us that much damage, which is nice. This actually isn't a perfect guard fight. You would think it would be with, you know, failing that, but it honestly isn't. Unless Narasaki constantly goes for Kiryu. Which is a potential. Onto Kiryu. Essence of Dragon God will take care of the ads. Make sure. Yes, it's second phase of Full Shine. Yep. One to double check. And TS on Kanshiro. Good. Second wave. Proper fight. It's like the default boss music, and it's still so cool. I love this boss music. Yeah, but small, tiny problem in that using Essence of the Dragon God leaves us with exceedingly little MP on Kiryu after, like, the first or second usage, depending on, like, obviously what part of the run we're in. So, kind of need to get Kiryu's MP back just a little bit here. But we also need to buff up a little bit, so we're gonna buff up with Full Shine. Look at the size of this Adachi, it's so cool. These dynamic intros are just so good. So good. We begin with Full Shine, normal, non-boosted. And because of the NP issue, we're just gonna go and use a Stamina SX. And then we're gonna do it again. So, Full Shine again. That's a double attack buff. which means the essence of the Dragon God will take care of all the ads. Sayako, unlike the last fight, Playful Splash, please. Thank you. Chaser, that's fine. Hooroo, Stinger. Now, Narasaki does have a slight weakness to electricity now, and also has a weakness to gun. Queen's Claw is a very good skill. We need to give another Kiwami drink over to Namba. And then we need to end the fight. GG. Queen's Claw is an exceedingly good skill. So yeah, you can see that every time we use a palmate, the second usage gets more and more expensive. When I said earlier that $10,000 was going to be like literally nothing in terms of like what we actually spend in like this run, we're going to be like going over the 100 million mark at some point. As soon as you get to Chapter 8, this game just gives you so much money. Map fast travel to go get some rocket launchers. However, this shop we are also going to be getting one extra little item. I should give you a good example of who's about to turn up. 2 rocket launchers and the Inferno Knuckles, because the Inferno Knuckles are, of course, the weapon for a certain hitman. I'm going to do a little bit of a skill inheritance change here. Don't worry about Robo Michio. Skill inheritance, Adachi, Arrest. Adachi's usefulness is about to run out, unfortunately. Ichi, you get an optimize with Wind Shoes, thank you. Accessories, Military, Insoles, and Transcendent. Oh, yeah, because we need you to go fast here. Yeah. Tomizawa, your accessories are the Yakuza training gear. Yep, and the ankle weights, as well as, of course, the Prestige. Adachi, you get an Optimize. You get yourself the Crown. Which also means you get yourself the Fairy Lay and the Lucky Money Charm. And Chirtse, you get an Optimize. You don't get Lolita. I'm fairly confident you don't get Lolita. Something's off. Is it you? It might be you. You get an Optimize, you get the Happy Lay, and the ankle weights. Something is definitely a little off in terms of my, foot equipment. Not ideal. First, the full shine. One enemy survives. As you could probably guess, we pull Arrest back for a reason. Love Arrest. Fantastic skill. As we said, with Arrest, literally, if the enemy can get hit by it, it's like 100% chance to just insta-kill. It's ridiculous. There's like 1 or 2 bosses that can get hit by it and don't obviously get the insta-kill, but it's a guard break. And full shine. Okay, so if you remember earlier, we had that segment where we were driving around town. We essentially have to do the same thing, but in reverse this time. At endpoint is the shrine at the top right part of the map. I should have a good couple of smoke bombs left over. I should have at least 2. So I can utilize those to get out of fights if we get into them. There are a couple of fights that are a little bit of a pain to get past, including one coming up just up ahead. Which is this one right here. Actually going to save load this one because I just do not trust this one. Yep, you. And then load. And we're off before they spawn back in. Cool. You can either use smoke bombs or save load. I just don't like that fight in particular to smoke bomb. I've had it fail once. Which, smoke bombs are supposed to be 100% guaranteed escape from a fight if you have vision of the enemy. But, yep. Again, sometimes things can just go wrong. I'm looking at the bridge, my friend, because I'm going through this little bit here. Make it a little bit quicker. And once again, full shine. This bit, we gotta go fast. We have a lot of enemies surrounding us here that we have to try and get past before they actually notice us. These enemies on the left are also a bit of a problem, but we can get past them as well. The more problematic ones are those ones on the left, because they're the kind that run towards you, so we just want to get past them. Ideally, we are far enough that they will not interrupt us here. Good, we just got far away enough. There is a couple of fight spawns in here that are, again, a bit of a pain. The first one can be very easily dealt with, which is nice. You get their attention here and then head to the northern part here and then go and loop around, and they just follow where you went. So you can just go around them that way. Hopefully no bad fight spawn here. There is a bad fight spawn here. I should be able to get past this. Very nice. Very nice. So the walking fight spawn there has a chance to spawn like in the way on this bit. It also has a chance to spawn like going towards the beach. Going towards the beach is obviously the nicest one because you don't have to worry about it. That one's quite nice because it's quite far in, so you can get past it. Don't like this fight spawn here because there is usually one on the other side. And there's also that one to avoid, but that actually worked out in my favor, so that wasn't too bad. I like to go to the left-hand side here because I do not trust the fight spawn on the right-hand side, and there is like another one at the bottom of the stairs. And with this, we should be able to bypass every other fight spawn. Bar one. You would usually think cutting across the car park here would be quite fast. It would be if there wasn't a fight spawn right in the middle of it. I think you can like bypass it and go to the right of the car, but like I don't trust that. Need to like actually test that a couple of times. This fight spawn's pain in the backside. So we'll do again the good old save load. Again, we can smoke bomb if we want to. Save loading this far back should be good because, yep, that fight spawn will spawn up there. We should be able to get past it on the left-hand side. For the final time, the 10th and final time, actually the 9th, play that music. I don't know why he decided to turn up wearing his bin bag to, you know, a place that is exceedingly hot, but he did. So, we are going to take good old Jungi-han, and we're going to go and get him some actual clothes. So, we head to the entrance. This fight spawn shouldn't be a problem because the cutscene, yep, should be before it. And back a tiny bit so that we can get this one here. Now, again, with Jungi-han, we need to make sure that we get enough bond points. So, before we go straight towards getting him some fresh clothes, we are going to go over here and do a party chat. Let's hear about zombies. The zombie apocalypse happened. It would never happen in this series, that's for sure. And with that, there we go. He gets some bomb points by default, but we need to get him to 10 anyway. And then now we go to Julie's. Yes, we go to Julie's. Okay, we have to be very careful. Very careful here. We want to material exchange away his weapon. So craft, material exchange away his weapon, but not the Inferno Knuckles. Over on Chef, the Happy Spatula. And at this point, are we good? Yes, now we go over to upgrade Prestige. That's in here, my dude. And we want to do all of the upgrade materials that we have. Which, that will get us to what, 42? 43, hey! Happy with that. Jungi-han, you get yourself an Optimize. Your shoes are, however, the battle shoes off of Songhi, and we need you with damage, so you also take Songhi's stuff. No, wait, you need the military insoles. You need speed. That's right. Military insoles. Adachi, it is unfortunately your time to leave the party for good, for now. And then we go to Revolve. I'm not worried about Tomizawa's shoes because I know where we fixed them for my mistake. It's literally in the next set piece. So we should be fine. Leave. I'm glad I didn't hit the jukebox this time because I have many times before. And we are heading to Diamond Head. So this kid who was under Akane's protection, Lani, she got taken by AG and is now being held by a certain Dwight Mendez. We gotta go deal with Danny Trejo again. I'm a little concerned, so I'm gonna safety save again. I should be fine. But yeah, I'm just gonna safety save. Always safety save for things that you are not certain of.
You can't run from me.
So the nice thing about Joongi Han as Hitman is he does actually arrive with his ridiculously good essence of shots. Joongi Han's pretty good. Joongi Han is pretty good. This one should be 4 shine. Yeah, this is 4 shine, and the next one is also 4 shine into trick shot.
What the hell you want?
I just want to come inside and speak to Danny Trejo, to be honest. There's a famous celebrity here. That's what I want. So, yeah, good old Infinite Wealth carries on the tradition that Joongi Han, even as late as he joins, because this is the penultimate chapter, by the way, is as busted as ever. Like, he's ridiculously busted. We do full shine in the first phase because obviously all the enemies are like really surrounding us. And then in the second wave of this fight, they're all in front of us for Joongi Han to hopefully just, you know, use trick shot. We might need to do a little extra because we have a guard here. No. Full shine's extra damage boost. Yes, the Inferno Knuckles do reduce Joongi Han's HP, as you will see going forward. And when I said we were going to be able to fix the little issue of Tomizawa's shoes, you'll see in a second. Hopefully I have enough MP for Poison Shot. Remember good old Poison Shot and LAD's run against Tendo? We're using it in here. Thankfully, we don't need the poison to land, unlike good old LAD. Burning Arrow. These two. But Poison Shot is still a very, very strong gun skill. Very strong gun skill. Joongi Han's just, he's strong. He's just ridiculous. And with this should absolutely fix whatever menu issue I've been doing for the past 2-3 chapters. Because over here, I'm going to open up a safe, and this is where we would normally equip them to Tomizawa anyway. Pirate shoes! Probably soon to be one Majima's set of shoes. A good lad.
What you looking at? You're pissing me off.
What would you believe? Full shine. It's a lot of full shine in here. Is an absurd amount of full shine that we use in here. Enemies just aren't that weak to Kazami in this set piece. So you'll get every so often a QT on these wooden planks. If you fail it, you fall down and you get an extra fight. We obviously don't want the extra fight. Don't know how all my team members got ahead of me there. Also, the nice thing about your pal mates, if an enemy is guarding, it goes through their guard. Like, it still does, like, it does a default, like, 1,000 damage and then 1,500 boosted. If it hits a weakness, like, obviously, water with Kazami, then it does, obviously, extra damage on either of those hits. They always go through the guard. It's the rainbow. That's the lustrous. That's the one we're after. Good. I just got my bits mixed up, but we're doing good. Must admit, after the Chapter 11 debacle, I'm a little concerned about my pace at the minute. We've been having... Our early game was really bad this run. Like, really, really bad. Had some wild RNG. This is unskippable, by the way. Had some really wild RNG at the start of this run in terms of like enemies just never like standing together in any fight. So, I'm very concerned at the minute. Would you believe me if I said we've not gotten to the hard stuff yet?
Didn't think you'd make it this far. But our little dance ends here.
Boosted full shine. Ooh, Jungi-han went early. Beautiful. So because of that, we are going to give a Muscle Soda to Jungi-han, because again, Poison Shot is pretty darn good. See? Just 2.7k. Jungi-han's pretty good. Would you believe he's just gonna do it again? So this is, as you can see, like, you've been saying it for like the entire run, but like, Substitution Jutsu just lets you have 2 turns in a row. It's absolutely absurdly overpowered. Like, the armor in that safe is Adachi's. We are not using Adachi again. Well, that's a lie. We're using Adachi once, but not properly. So that's why we're obviously ignoring that. When in doubt, full shine. Want to go to the right here because there is one of the lustrous steels. And go through the door for the penultimate fight of the set piece. Well, it's too easy. It will for me because all I do is do this. Chitase should have the Lolita shoes. Yep. Yep, I see it. Yep, I know exactly where I went wrong in my menuing. Yep, I know exactly what went wrong in the gear menu now. Every time I try and get this safe, every time. This is Tomizawa's exclusive armor. Ichi gets an optimize. Your shoes are pirate. Your accessories are Tomizawa's ankle weights, which are here, as well as the Yakuza training gear, because we want you to get a bunch of EXP from this fight. Tomizawa, optimize, but your shoes are Chitose's, which are now equipped. Lolita shoes, very good. You also want the jeweled bracelet for magic damage and military insoles for speed. Chitose, you get yourself an optimize. Your shoes, however, are the tactical boots. You get still the same here. Jungi-han, your accessories are transcendent insoles because we need you to go relatively fast. We now, because we got rid of the other thing, give 2 rounds of alcohol over to Tomizawa to buff his damage. Menu heal. Again, just because everything's been going a little wrong, we are going to take a little bit of a safety save. This should not be a bad fight, but just in case. Once again, Danny Trejo. So Jungi-han should go first now. Point blank, Danny Trejo. Just to say, uses a Muscle Soda over on Tomizawa. Boosted Kazami, because now we have enemies weak to water. Nice. I should start Yakuza 0, or if that's a little too daunting to play all those games in a row, you can start with Yakuza Like a Dragon. So if you want to be like a little more up to date or play like a turn-based game, Yakuza Like a Dragon. If you would like to go through the entire series, Yakuza 0. Both phenomenally good starting locations. Modified rocket launcher on Dwight. Yes, there is an out of life. That's fine. Don't worry about him. Tomizawa, Hero Stinger. So this will get Dwight down to summon the backup just before Jungi-han's turn. Fortunately, the ad is going ahead of Jungi-han, which is bad because I wanted them to stay together so that I can trick shot everybody here. That was actually pretty fast. Perfect. Say you go over to Ichi. Ichi. Can't see game. Ichi, it is time for another good old Full Shine Fever. It should take care of all the ads. Wait, did you just take extra damage? If he's guarding here, you want to use Essence of Rolling Mixer. Otherwise, Burning Arrow. Ooh. Not Lines of Granadas. That actually almost killed Itchy. Actually almost killed Itchy. That was a little scarier than it should have been. I'm actually not happy about how that went. Oh, there's a cameo, by the way. That's Ichimura Akane. We save Lanny, reunite with Akane, and then they're gonna stay with Yamai for a second. We now need to do right. Don't forget the extra thing we do here. Don't get the old route in your head again. And head over here. We're gonna do Jungi Han's conversation. Get the taxi pier drop off. Itchy, your accessories are Transcendent Insoles. Whoops, I went the wrong way on those. Transcendent Insoles and Tomizawa's military insoles. With Ramai. Tomizawa, you need the silver bracelet because we need damage on you. Jungi Han, you get the Dragon Binding because we need HP on you now that we've removed it. Revolve, which hopefully at this point we should now have Jungi Han at his bond rank, excuse me. Yeah, English dub, it is actually Danny Trejo. For the Japanese dub, it's like there's like a union thing or something that stops him from like being able to like have his voice used, which is a shame. But it is actually genuinely Danny Trejo. So with these conversations, we don't need these personality stuff anymore. But we do obviously want the tag team. We want Jungi in our tag team, so that's why we want to get his bond link here. It's going to be useful in, like, 2 fights. So. It's time to go over to this place called Nele Island. Look at the menu here, though. No, it's weird, Nele Island, where we are going to... Actually, I was going to make a hard save before this, but it should be fine. Where we want to go and find Bryce, who is the leader of Palekana. However... You know by the music. Hello, Danny Trejo. Boosted Kazami, everyone's weak to water. By the way, if you have a fear of sharks, look away from this fight. Substitution Jutsu in Tomizawa. It is time to make him start using Wonder Cocktail. Gonna get him to be real strong again. And Jungi's just gonna, like, punch Dwight. So this is another unique fight in that there's a little area at the very back of the boat where the shark jumped on. You can see that there's, like, lines over it there. If you get knocked into it, or if you knock an enemy into it, the shark can actually grab and attack the person that's on it. Which is really, really cool. We don't really get to use that in the speedrun, unfortunately. And it's a little too... I can't think of the word that I'm trying to say. It's not easy to do because, as you saw there, Dwight ran to the other side of the boat. So you can't, like, consistently do it. Please summon backup. Perfect. We need the backup because that gets us extra EXP. Sharks are looking. We need to use Substitution Jutsu onto Itchy. Once again, enemies are weak to Kazumi. Muscle Soda, Tomizawa. I hit right D-pad and it goes to left again. I really hope they fix the targeting system in the next game. Please do. Who's Lopez and why are they alive? Okay. The shark is closing in. That's an issue. Tomizawa. Right, good. Notice, Dwight is guarding. This is good for us, actually. Because he's guarding, that means we have to use Scrub Down instead of Rose. However, because he's guarding with the extra guard break damage, man's pretty dead. And in fact, man is actually pretty dead. That's the end of Dwight Benders. apparently, and this is a fun fact that also goes over to this game. If Danny Trejo is in a piece of media, apparently it's in his contract that if he plays a bad guy, he has to either be completely humiliated or go out in a, I don't know the right like word or phrasing, but like in a not like heroic way. Which, that's fantastic. That's actually fantastic. So yeah, he is very much like on form there. It very much is the same kind of contract of just, yep, the Danny Trejo lore is still a thing. Yeah, in this game he did get both. So we replenish our muscle soda. We're going to need it for the finale because that is coming up after this fight. There is one thing we desperately need to do after this fight. We need to go and eat Danmaya. The reason why we are here is because Yamai has run off. He was going to get arrested. He wasn't supposed to come back to Japan because he was going to get arrested, but he came back to bring us back so we could, you know, finish the job, etc., etc., go after, like, Bryce Palekana, etc., etc. But he ran off because he has, like, one last little thing from his past. One alcoholic beverage, please. Very important for good old Eric. And with that, we get to see some actually really, really nice scenes with Yamai. And that is the end of Yamai in this video game. He's not dead, don't worry. That's just all of his stories in this game now. And with that, welcome to the finale. One of the longest finales in any Yakuza game, almost rivaling Yakuza 5. Unfortunately, Kiryu, who is supposed to be not alive, is supposed to not be saying that he is alive because of his deal with the Daidoji, has been on TV. They've revealed that Kiryu is very much alive, therefore things are a little bit problematic for Kiryu. So, this is setting up for our big finale. The finale is going to be split into two. Now, usually, when we end a chapter, the restaurant buffs don't carry over because we change control of both teams. So, as you've seen for like the last like 5-6 chapters, we jump between like the Japan team, the Hawaii team, Japan team, Hawaii team, etc. We have a little bit of, remember the whole confession that she did to Sayako back in chapter 1? That's been hanging over the entire game, so, you know, they finally have a conversation. It's a shame I can't show you the cutscenes, because, like, this cutscene right here, oh, it's so good. It's Kiryu's final suit-up. Jungi has rejoined the party. We're at the point of no return. At which point, I'm going to Julie's. So, hopefully we have enough materials to make the Prestige 50. If we don't, that's fine. Prestige not being 50 here is not a deal breaker for the end of the run. Is it going to be 50? It's going to be 49. That's so close. That's a shame. If you get 50, you just put one extra brand on. That's fine. Jungi-han, you get an Optimize. Your shoes are the tactical boots. Your accessories are the value pack insoles and the ankle weights. Shirase, you get a full-on Optimize. Tomizawa, you get the Yakuza training gear over the silver bracelet, as well as the wind shoes, because you need speed here. That's going to look weird. Jungi-han out, Tomizawa in, Adachi out, Jungi-han in. So there's a reason as to why we have that order. You might be wondering, you know, why don't we just keep, you know, like Jungi-han in the party? We need Jungi-han in a specific slot because there's going to be a boss later on that is targeting specific slots. And this way it's going to keep Jungi-han with his lowered HP alive. Once again, we make a safety save just in case. This fight's a little scary if we don't set up properly. Which we should have set up properly with, obviously, the agility buff from Danmaya. Once again, have a phobia of sharks. You might want to look away. This one's a little bigger. I very much have a fear of sharks. So I do not like this shark. Oops. Forminus Bomb times 3. Just keep an eye out in case somehow Tomizawa goes ahead of you. If he does, we need to just use, obviously, Wonder Cocktail. So, we have to finish off the shark in a specific number of turns, otherwise we lose this fight. It just does too much damage. Nice. Itchy, we muscle soda Tomizawa. Just go with that. Jungi Han. Side and power Tomizawa. Oops, 1 minute. Substitution Jutsu Tomizawa. Battery Storm, watch the damage. Also flashing light warning for this move again. Just a casual AK. Unfortunately, someone went a little slow, which really sucks. Do I need Jungi Han alive? This is the issue, is I don't know if losing this XP is bad or not. I think it is. Gonna find out. Again, thankfully I have a safety save by the final boss in case I do need that EXP, but I shouldn't do. It should be fine. And then we head to Nelly Island, where we find Palekana. Fun fact, they're all weak to water. Despite being on an island. Whoops. I think Jungi should be fine. Jungi should be fine. Okay, Itchy. Shoes, my dude. Itchy gets the tactical shoes. Then you get Tomizawa with an optimize. Your shoes are pirate boots. And then your accessories are the ankle weights over the jaw bracelet. Because you need a little bit of extra stuff. Whose is this? It's Jungi Han's. Yes, it's Jungi Han's. Jungi Han, you get an optimize. You get the battle boots. As well as, where are we? Champion's Ring and Superpowering. And you get the wind shoes. Beautiful.
I'll drown you in the sea.
On the island, not in the ocean. You know what? Fair. Can't argue with that. Okay. With that, Jungi Han's gonna accidentally walk on one of the landmines somehow. I don't know how. It's gonna leave him a little bit injured in terms of the story. We want to go this way and avoid those two like sets of enemies on the left and the right. This box right here contains Jungi Han's exclusive armor. Very, very good, as you'll see. If you can cut this corner and not get caught, you can... Oh, that was so close. Wow. I've not had it that close in a long time. There is also another fight here where we can actually hopefully avoid it. Be very careful. If you get into it, you usually get into it. 3 enemies will go faster than you in this fight, so try and perfect guard with Itchy, because they will try and kill Itchy. That helps. This is a Kazumi evolution fight. We're all weak to water again. If ever Itchy gets hit in one of these fights, make sure you heal. Do not let Itchy be less than full HP for any of these fights. Because again, in this fight, all 3 enemies can go first, and because Itchy is obviously like the furthest up in this fight usually, he needs to make sure he has full HP. So unfortunate RNG wise, but still fine. This is full shine. It is time for the final Dachi usage of the run. The final time you will see our boy Adachi. Reason being is that this fight is just a pain. 2 enemies in this fight. One on the left, one on the right. Both of them have like 4,000 HP. So how are we gonna deal with them? You know how I'm gonna deal with them. Yes, it is quicker just to do this than it is to try and take them out. Thanks, Adachi. And this is again another reason as to why Substitution Jutsu is absurdly good. The guy that has 30 agility just gets to go whenever whenever Akanorichi gets a turn. Thanks, Adachi. Oh, should we go this way? Even though there's mines on the other side of the box, you can open it from this side. You can open it from the other side, but you can open it from this side. I don't do anything here. No, good. This is Kazami Evolution. That's not Kazami. So for this set of enemies, we want to be very, very careful. We're going to let them walk around this wooden pillar. They will see you from a very, very far away angle, as you'll see as I go here. If I was to, like, go a little early. I didn't want to, because I don't want to get caught by them. You can go a little bit earlier than that by, like, a second or two, but I don't trust it. Boosted full shine. And then we have a fight that is really frustrating. It's not a hard fight. It's just a frustrating fight. So this is a little like community that they've made here on Nelly Island. We grab the exclusive address for Chitsei. I'm going to do a menu. Tomiza. You get, is it an optimize? Yes, you do. You'll get the Lolita shoes because we need damage on you. Accessories, the jewel bracelet over the Yakuza training gear for getting more damage. Jungi-han, you get an optimize. Chitsei, you get an optimize with the pirate boots, as well as the Yakuza training over the Happy Lay. Hi. 2 secs. Okay, now healed. Now we fix him up. Make sure everyone's fully healed for these fights, especially this one. This one can be a little scary. Again, random turn order. Kazumi Evolution. This is a perfect guard fight. An enemy left, or 2 enemies left, that's unfortunate. Nice, good. Okay, they're gone. This phase is the reason why this fight is frustrating. It's this guy in front. Do not silence him. I dislike you. I very, very much dislike you. Hey, Jungi-han, it's time to go wild. Get my sword over to Jungi-han. Now, hopefully everyone is close enough together that we can use trick shots. That should be good enough. Okay, we're good. We are good. That was a very good trick shot. And then obviously you just get poison shotted. The silence on Tomiza isn't too bad. If it was on Jungi-han, that would be very bad. That'd be exceedingly bad. With this, Reverie shoes? Yeah, Reverie shoes. We will heal Tomiza just in case, but it should be fine for the next fight. Up here. Heal. And carry. We don't need to do a menu here. We're going to be doing a menu after this fight. Now, hopefully, again, we get a nice quick turn for Jungi. Ideally, we have none of these enemies really move away. Nice, got the one in the middle. It's wave 1. Wave 2 is, again, once again, a bit more of a pain in the backside. This guy's been playing a bunch of Monster Hunter recently. Gonna hit up Kazami. And then we would actually kind of like some money, so we're gonna get some Sengoku. Substitution over to Mizawa. Give him a Wonder Cocktail. We don't want to waste a Muscle Soda, but we do have some Silent Powers left, so give him a Silent Power. Now, I'm really hoping this guy is actually going to be guarding, because that would allow us to do a little bit more damage. But either way, we just want to use Scrub Down, and that should end the fight. Full casual 4K. Alright. Okay. Okay. Now we get to the nasty stuff. Itchy. Optimize. Jungi-han, your shoes are... Wait a minute. Tell me that. You are... Yes, you want the silver bracelet over that. Jungi-han, tactical boots, please. Thank you. Say wizard boots. Remember wizard boots. There we go. As well as the dragon's binding over the Yakuza training gear. Okay, and at this point, do we use it once? So if I use one alcohol, then heal. That should be good. Oh boy. So, let's talk about the giant shark. The giant shark was an okay fight. This one's nasty. And this ain't a shark. This is the Leviathan. So, unfortunately, we cannot take the Leviathan to the club. We can't get the attack buff from Forshine. So instead, we will have to use Kazami. If we boost, this will take out the 2 tentacles, which will help us a lot. Because in this fight, unfortunately, we have, again, only a certain number of turns, or we just lose this fight. Violino. To get its agility down. Point blank. We are obviously going to buff up. I really need to perfect guard that. That's unfortunate. Going to give a Muscle Soda over to Tomizawa. And at this point, we are now going to just do as much damage in 2 turns as possible. So, over to Tomizawa. Throw Stinger. Gently roll. That's kind of hoping you get a fast one after the last one. Please don't kill Chitsei. Good. Itchy. Where am I? Okay, launcher. The nice thing is, even if Tomizawa got the blind effect from that last fight, in this game, blind doesn't affect magic. So even if you have, like, obviously the lower chance of, like, hitting, it doesn't work that way with magic. This should end the fight, hopefully, otherwise we lose. GG. Not too bad, not too bad. Ooh, cool. That was a fight where, in like the original route for this run, that fight was horrible. So the way the fight works is that one of the tentacles aims at your party members. It will just take your party member and eat them, as you do. The Knight Armor is the best armor we can get in the game, like pure stats-wise. So yeah, no, it's a little scary. I'm gonna grab this briefcase here for a Resurrection Bolus, which revives with full HP. We don't do a thing here to make sure I'm healed. I shouldn't need that, but these guys can go faster than you, so it's just another case of yep. And they did go off Tom's ass. I'm okay with that. Should be 4 shine. Phase 2 again. Gonna rely on good agility roll. Ideally this time for Jungi. Yeah, I'm glad that I healed there as a just in case. Hopefully everyone might miss one on the right. Good. Here we go. So, Ichi. Optimize with the military insoles over the transcendent insoles. Tomizawa, you get wind shoes. Jungi-han, your accessories are Kiryu's military insoles over superpowering. Where's Kiryu's? There you go. Your weapon is the iron gloves. You do not want fire here. Just say you want the transcendent insoles, the value pack insoles. Good. And then wind shoes. Take a heal. Take the safety save. And here we go. Ichiban's final boss. If I can get to phase 3, we should be fine. I'm just hoping that everything goes right for the first 2 phases. Phase 3 is the scary one, but as long as I can get to phase 3 normally, we will be okay. Substitution Jutsu onto Ichi. Boosted Kazumi. This is a rolling mixer. You should be over to Tomizawa. Jungi-han went a little slow here, that's fine. Just move the turn order a little bit. Champagne wave. Just down. That's why I don't like that move. I hate that move. So that was your own dude. I hate that move. I really hate that move. I should have just used mirror image. That actually is leaving me in a bad spot for this fight. Ugh. We will be taking heal at some point in this fight for sure now. Ideally, we wouldn't have had to done it till later, but might have to do it early now. Full shine for damage. And, hey, Tomizawa. Listen, bud, I think after all that, I think it's time for some alcohol. Essence of Mirror Image, Graham. Jutsu on Tomizawa. So the downside to this is that I really need to use a Battery Storm on every single enemy. I can't do that because the guy on the left is not moving over. Oh, not again. Right. Stop it. Not him, please. He's the one who needs his HP. Oh, that's worse. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, because this is going very quickly wrong. We're gonna heal. And when we got beachside barbecue earlier, yeah, this is entirely why. Where's Jungi-han? This is unfortunate. Jungi-han needs the heal. It doesn't do that much. And more enemies. Oh, this is bad because actually this is Tomizawa. No, I'm actually going to reset. No, I'm actually going to reset. I could probably push to the next phase, but no. That's bad. That's really bad. I get more enemies there, that's a problem. This is why we take the safety save. This is why we take the respect save for bosses that can be problematic like this. Now, if I carry on there, I guess I could have done the old-fashioned phase 3 checkpoint reset, but would have potentially left us a little bit of a problem money-wise. So I think this is better. Ow. Kill the attempt. I should have used Mirror Essence, Mirror Image anyway, but like I hate Jungi's new animation on his opportune attack. It really isn't good. It misses so often, it's ridiculous. Okay, substitution jutsu over to Ichi. First phase should go a lot better this time. First to Kazami. Since we're all in later. Comes that. Yeah, Bane Wave. And hey, guess what? This time we're actually going to use Mirror Image. Right, that's phase 1. Nice and simple. You see, nice and simple. Me. Once again, Ichi. Good targeting. Thank you again. Full shine for damage buff. Some alcohol for Tamaza. On menu. Where are you, bud? There you go. It's a mirror image on to Graham. Oh, they're all in a good position this time. Look at this. This is so much nicer. That should go very well. Once again, flashing light warning. We are going to battery storm. Always flashing light warning for this move. Beautiful phase 2. All right. Phase 3. This is where things get a little harder, but getting here, we should be fine now. I agree. We've had enough of this fight, Bryce. Substitution Jutsu Ichi, who is actually going to use his tag team. And get rid of the ads. Let us use on Jungi Han a Stamina XX onto a Tana Plus onto Simza. Should be fine. This is Violino from good old Chitsy. It's only gonna hit Chitsy, it's fine. Good old Wonder Cocktail, you know the drill. It's time to buff Tomizawa. Now, fun fact, I said this earlier. One of the nice things about this game is that for some reason, some bosses can just take status ailments. For Bryce, that's fear, which I am hoping hits him right now. Oh, please. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. Tomizawa gets a champagne wave. Bryce, watch this damage. Nice 8k. With... What are we doing? With Chitsei, we go back to Substitution Jutsuing so we can get a WC off. Jungi throws out another hallucinogenic at Bryce. Unfortunate. This move sucks. Let's see. If I go to... Can I do it, like, close enough? Are you all close enough? Not really. This should work for everybody, at least. Thunder Blaze is fine. I wish it wasn't itchy, but... I can't get the perfect guard timing when it's with this move. Do I need to... I do need to Muscle Soda Tomizawa. Keep that buff going. Substitution just do Tomizawa. This is a Champagne Wave. Nice cool 12k damage. Fight's done. That's why I said I just need to get to phase 3 and we're good. Whew. So there is a phase 4. He will go for Itchy here, but surprisingly he doesn't really do much in this phase. I'm just gonna guarantee I finish this fight. I could do it with GSA, but I'm going to guarantee it. That is the end of the first half of the finale. We are unfortunately not done. I'm very concerned. I'm not looking at my timer right now. I think I'm going to go over the 6:45, unfortunately. I've had a bad run. Made some very stupid mistakes as well, but that Bryce fight second time around, much better. Much better. Hey, Thor, Julie's. We are going to get the rest of our weapons to plus 50. It won't be hard at all. Material exchange. We're going to get rid of everything on Hitman at this point, as well as everything on Breaker. We are going to obviously weapon upgrade the Prestige to max, because that's not going to take anything. Which we are going to put on you another Seal of Flames. Is that correct? Yep, that's Seal of Flames. Kunoichi, over to you. Plasmax Knife, obviously, all the way up to max. Very beautiful. Which gets a Seal of Concentration EX, which is increased crit hit rate by 10%. Menu. Kiryu. Get those really nice magic shoes on. There you go. Your accessories are Transcendent Insoles and the Tiger Belt. Namba. You get Optimize. Your jeweled bracelets, as well as the pirate boots. Where are my pirate boots? Your head is the rainbow hat, and of course, the Prestige. Songhee, you get an Optimize, including the Yakuza training gear and the champion ring. Sayako, you get an Optimize with the ankle weights and the value pack insoles. Yep. Your shoes are the tactical boots. Your armor is the knight armor. Oh, wait, this was the bottom. And your head is the crimson hat. Cool. Zhao. We just need money at this point, so just the Nouveau Rich Crown and the Lucky Money Charm. Kamurocho. Before we can do the very, very end of this, we just need a one or two more things left to do. One, we're off to Dan Meyer. Need that agility buff. Pink Street entrance, because unsurprisingly we're out of muscle soda at this point. Namba had the last of it. Unbelievable. Soda. Beautiful. At this point, it's the last of the Keeper fights we do. This Keeper fight has another set of Translucent insoles. So we really, really desperately want those before we get to the end. Okay, that's an interesting start. It should be Kiryu starting. Just normal full shine. Dragon God. Substitution Jutsu in Songhee. Hi Songhee. What's happening? Shadow Clone Jutsu, what is happening? One miss? One miss? I feel like one missed. I could probably just use, I'll probably just use Sayako here, but I'm just gonna guarantee this fight ends with good old Queen's Claw. Cool. Oh, okay, with that, we need to use a Terran ++ onto Kiryu. I think we might need one, let's use one alcohol onto Sayako just in case. Songhee, accessories, ankle weight over the champion ring. So we need more XP on you. Zaki Jincho. Yeah, and with this, let us begin the final part of the speedrun. The final part of the finale. Once I drive over there. one final short segway drive. Hi! So, he's going to take us to everyone's favorite Yakuza locale, Kamurocho, the Millennium Tower. Really, really cool remix of the theme. Boosted Kazumi. Gonna attack twice in quick succession to get rid of 2 of the enemies. Then we're gonna attack with Songhee. Sayako just doesn't quite have the attack to finish that fight. We have a 2-way fight, which we really need Kiryu to go ahead if Sayako hit. Good. Essence of the Dragon God. Sayako gives it back to Kiryu to do it again. Songhee is going to use Queen's Claw on the Chainsaw guy because Queen's Claw is amazing. Namba's Row should finish off this guy. That's not good. That's not good. Please no. Thank you. Boosted Kazami. Muscle Soda over onto Namba. Slight little bit of alcohol over to Namba. Substitution Jutsu in Namba. They're standing together. That is fantastic. Hope they stay that way. So they stand together, which they are not. You can finish them both off together. Don't think it's going to hit the guy on the right. Oh, it did. Fantastic. Beautiful little movement there. Nice. Alright. Tarano ++ on Kiryu and usually Namba, but Namba has healed. That's great. Gear. Namba. Your accessories are Sayako's ankle weights over the silver bracelet. Where are we? Sayako's ankle weights. Sayako's ankle weights. Thank you. Sayako, you get now the Transcendent insoles that we just picked up. Or one of them, Itchies. Nice. Don't need a menu heal, we are good. And hey, look, it's the Yakuza 6 floors again! Woohoo! It's true, yeah, most Yakuza games don't end in the Millennium Tower. I do think it is fitting for this game to end in the Millennium Tower. I think this is a very, very good set piece as well. Okay, 45 on Kiryu and Songhee is good. Remember, we need to be 46 by the end of this set piece, otherwise that's going to be a problem. This fight is quotation marks around the word fun. This is curse. It will kill us in 3 turns. We have a Garda. It's good to know. So, 4 shine. Non-boosted. Because of our Garda, I need to make sure I Kamaki Master him. Getting damage off, that sucks. Here again. Full shine again. Running arrow, he's weak to gun. Namba. And he should hopefully finish this fight. White. Again, I'm going to give it back to Namba because we want to make sure that this fight ends. If it goes back to Kiryu's turn, we lose. It's fine. You're not weak to Rose, are you? It should be fine. It should be the one that works the best. I don't know what happened to the damage I usually do in that fight. Anyway, in the safe here is Namba's exclusive armor. This armor is phenomenal. It's genuinely one of the best pieces of armor in this game. Every time Namba takes a lethal attack, there's a chance for him to just survive. Simple as that. Now, you can avoid this fight by going to the right side of the room, but we actually want to do it for the experience. Full shine. I have a question. You do have it, right? Yes, you do. Make sure you have the prestige. I was just like, wait a minute. A little bit extra work here. Full shine into Dragon God. And there we go. Okay, the nice thing is, in this next room, we get a heal. We're obviously going to take that because our MP values are pretty bad at the moment. This next fight in the old route, again, used to be really rough, but the new route that we use now is like genuinely quite fast. Now that we are demolishing with good old Host. First full shine. This is a Dragon God, that's phase 1. Oh. So just on to Kiryu. For a normal full shine. And good old Dragon God. He's just this person alive. Give Namba a muscle soda. Whoa, 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 whoa. Targeting system, targeting system. Thank you. Use the old WC on Namba. And a good old Pro Stinger. This should end the fight. Even with this much HP, this should end the fight. Casual 5.5k. Before we go through to the next part, we're going to Stamina X Kiryu twice. And again, got any good dancing emotes, any good, like, music jam emotes? Now would be a very good time to use them. Saiko's exclusive armor is on the right. We do not get that. Wouldn't be a finale if the boys didn't turn up, now would it? We do like it when Majima does a nice quick combo. Beast did full shine. There's a little bit of extra damage. Oh, good old Dragon God. That's wave 1. Here's wave 2. Thanks, Majima. Once again, I don't know why he ran me forward there. Full shine into Dragon God. And that's the end of the fight. That's it. That's your cameo from the boys. Choreography in this bit is so good. So good. Can you believe this man's about to become a pirate? Thankfully, this really cool music stays until the end. So, Namba. That's not Namba. Namba. The anchor weights become the silver bracelets. We're going to do the old beer trick. Give him 2 rounds of beer. I'm going to heal everybody up. Apparently, I'm not. Excuse me? What has happened to my HP? Oof. I need to... Where am I? I should... Wait, does Kiryu need anything here? He might do. Kiryu, take a beer. How do I not have... There we go. It's because you have... Yeah, beachside. That's why. You know what? Take 2 beers. You deserve it. You deserve it. Actually, wait. No. That's what I want. Alright, Namba's fine. This is a 2-way fight again. We're going to start off by giving a substitution jutsu over to Namba. Again, I'm also not used to the targeting system playing nice for me. Whenever it happens, I'm just like, alright. That guy ran away. You'd normally think that's a bad thing. In this situation, it's actually not. Reason being is now I can get a Sengoku coffee out. You know what? It's going to hit you in the back. I was hoping that would be good enough. Shame. This is why I want to make sure everybody was fully healed for this, just in case. We'll roast Typhoon to get rid of you. His alcohol buff might wear out, which is a little bit of a shame. But this time, why again is Psycho on the other side of the map? We'll substitute Jutsu Kiryu in. Beasted up. Full shine. Dragon God. Hey Kiryu. Do it again. I see that guard over there. You're the one that does survive. Should have burning arrow. It's fine. I think he dropped his guard on that helmet usage. Unfortunate. Songhi, Queen's Claw. Queen's Claw good. We know this. Queen's Claw good. Okay, that's 46 on everybody. That makes me feel a little bit safer now. So we want 46 on everybody for the final boss. We used to avoid this fight. I probably could avoid this fight at this point, considering I have just hit 46 early. But it is not too bad to get through this fight by just using good old full shine. Let's do the menu now, while I remember it. The silver bracelet's down to the, where are we? Ankle weights, which get rid of your MP, back up to the silver bracelet. Songhee, ankle of the 4 devas over the ankle weight. The bracelet of the 4 devas. At which point we give, where are we? Alcohol. To Namba. To Songhee. It's helicopter time. It is, of course, helicopter time. It's always helicopter time when it comes to Yakuza. Usually I do something funny here and run forward and get hit by these bullets and get pushed up. I kind of want to keep my HP as it is and not waste my MP. I'm not going to do that. You can avoid this fight by sticking to the left. We're going to avoid every fight bar the penultimate fight and the final fight now. Still the floor below. That's really nice. I can just cut through here. Again, I'm not going to push my luck too much. I'll stay here. This way. Again, avoid this fight on the left-hand side. Okay, get to the second pillar in time. Can. Fantastic. Chill here. And back. We're going to grab this box on the way through. It is a premium first aid kit, just in case. Head upstairs. And then I'm going to show you the wrong equip, by the way. Remember at the start of this finale for Kiryu, we got rid of Jungi Han's weapon? We just picked up a helmet. If I go to Jungi Han's weapon slot, there's a helmet in there. That's how it works. So this is the big thing currently being looked at for this run, is there any benefits to wrong equipping stuff in people's weapon slots? This might also have just happened to you casually in this game, by the way. It's very easy to actually do and replicate. Something, flame. Ew. Jujutsu on to Kiryu for a beast boosted full shine. And the Dragon God. Do it again. Those over there are going to be pretty good. So Jujutsu on to Namba. Namba's going to explode those two over there with Rose Typhoon, because they are together, which is good. The idea here in this fight is that you want to get down to at least one enemy left. Principal, as always. Alright, that's the penultimate fight. And here we go. So, gear, Kiryu, optimize. Your head should be the Sacred Steel. We have to manually equip it because it is wrong equipped to Jungi Han. The military armor finally gets its use. The accessories, you want the military insole over the Tiger Belt. So we need speed on you. Take Jungi's. Yep, sure. For Namba, you need an optimize with your armor, which is obviously very important. You need the Bracelet of the 4 Devas over the Silver Bracelet, which is currently on Songhee. Your shoes become Lolita for extra damage. Songhee, we give you the Champion's Ring, which I went the very wrong way for, and Sayako's Transcendent Insoles. And I think you're fine otherwise, right? Tactical Boots. And where am I? Floral Tiara for the extra MP. That's super useful in this fight. Sayako, your shoes are the Wind Sneakers for speed. Keep going the wrong way in my menu. And then the military insoles. The other two military insoles. That are not equipped to Kiryu. Cool. Okay. Final boss. This is probably the most terrifying fight in the speedrun. I've already made a mistake. This is going to be fine. I think there's enough turns that it'll be fine. I was supposed to make Namba undrunk. Here's the thing. He can do that for me. I'm actually kind of hoping he does. So, this is Ebino. Ebina is a awful fight for the speedrun because in his first phase, every single attack can inflict sleep. He also has a skill that can get rid of all of your buffs and then make it so that you will actually be enraged. Ebina is a pain. We need to start this by substituting jutsuing the slower of Kiryu or Sayako. I'm hoping it's Kiryu. Nice, because now I don't have to think too hard. Rush. Boosted. Full shine. Quickness Lemon over to Songhee. Playful Splash onto Ebina. We're going to get off a very, very good first early hit from Songhee because her armor gave her an agility buff. She'll enable Shadow Clone Jutsu to hit fully. What's the damage? Crit. Piss. Also, you just broke your own rule. You broke your own rule, Ebina. You're supposed to go for the closest character. You should go for Namba. Which is what we want. Thank God that didn't make him more drunk. There he is. There's the debuffs. Nice. There's the debuffs. Okay, this should be... Yes, this should be substitution jutsu over to Kiryu. For shine. There's the good old, there's the good old debuffs. Love to see it. At this point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4. Are you guarding? Nope. Which means I can get this off. The agility buff wore out. That's unfortunate. Psycho went slow. This move is not nice. We should be able to get phase 2 with Songhee now. The downside is that this fight is over at this point if I'm not careful. The nice thing is I have my spare healing item that I've been hoping for. It missed. Okay, phew. We're good. All right, so the nice thing about Ebina phase 2 is we can guarantee what he does in the first 2 turns. The downside is if any of my party members are lower than 750 HP, there's a high chance they die. Thankfully, as I said earlier, I still have my nice healing item that I've been saving this whole time. Namba's angry still. That's an issue. So, I think Namba... So, the first turn is always going to be to get that debuff off him. I think Namba is going to get the rage off of him, but I'm not going to risk it. Sayako is going to use our hand-mixed fruit cup. It's going to be our heal. Beautiful. Namba's going to use Wonder Cocktail. Even Songhee gets a turn early. This is nice. This is very nice. Intoxication Bomb. Remove that fire defense. Fall from Grace is evil. Kiryu. We need to give you... what are we after? Some alcohol. He's on 1. Yep, that's good. This is the entire reason we got Sayako's tag team. Right here. Full map-wide, full heal. It's great. Actually, that's going to, get rid of Namba's drunk. I kind of forgot that was a thing. Downside is, Songhee's agility has been hit so hard that she is not going fast anymore. This is bad because now I don't have buffs on Namba. 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 Namba, buddy. Namba, buddy. I'm gonna need to have some words with you for what you just did. That might have just cost me the fight. Namba, buddy. He will use Fall from Grace again soon. This is bad. We need to get the WC off on Amber again quickly. I just need 2 turns. 2 turns, I win this fight. Namba. That's bad. That's bad. Okay. I can... Oh, I see that. I need to break that guard before we get to Namba's turn, which we can do. Songy, I think we have to kind of go full damage. I think this has to be full damage. We have to hit him hard now. This is going to be very, very dangerous. It's not enough. So, Namba's armor literally saved him from every hit there. As I was saying earlier, it's absolutely disgustingly good. This is bad. I think this is death. He'll probably go for Namba because Namba's closest. And go. He's going for everyone. Yep. Oh, this fight is terrible. Alright. Try again. I can't try again from my menu. Yeah, I can't try again from my menu because I didn't have the money for double full shine. Now you can understand why I say this fight is not nice. And it's such a shame because I had such a good starting turn in that phase 2. Give it another go. That's unfortunate. It's phase 2 that is like the real danger here. So if I was level 45, I would have no chance here. That's why just being like this is fine. Alright. Let's try this again. The big mistake I made was using the Hiker's Dream onto Namba before the Psycho Tag Team. Because Psycho's Tag Team removes any, like, what is constituted as a negative debuff, and obviously Drunk is constituted as a negative debuff, when in this case it's not. So it's my own fault. I have a lot of people ask me, like, which fight is, like, actually genuinely, like, nastier out of this and Tendo from LAD. Tendo one-hit kills you, sure, but you have ways to, like, mitigate that and get around it. Whereas Ebina is just nasty. He's just evil. Okay, Psycho first. Fair enough. Playful Splash. It is. That's not Rush. Rush boosted full shine. Quickness Lemon over to Songhee. Armor buff is nice. I'm gonna move away because I don't want Songhee to get hit by Ebina. Please move away from Songhee, thank you. Ebina has a little gimmick in that he will always attack the person closest to him. Which this should be Kiryu. Really? Nice. Okay, that's fine. That's actually fine because that will not get Songhee slept. Please aim for Namba. Please aim for Namba. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. We need to substitute to Kiryu again. Full shine. Resurgence. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And 4. Nice buff. You're not guarding. You see how beautiful of a phase 1 that is? Much better. Even though the last time was good as well. The only person who needs healing here is Sayako. Right. Right, we go again. Buff the Nanba. Massively buff the Nanba. Keep him alive. No alcohol for Namba first turn. Remember that. We do need to actually heal Namba as well, so I will give Namba a heal from Psycho. Wonder Cocktail's gonna get eaten, isn't it? That's fine. We will use another intoxication. The thing that concerns me is that Sayako's turn is gonna be pretty late here. Which should be fine. Now for damage. See? Much better. Downside. He might take care of Namba. So before he takes care of Namba, I'll take care of Namba with a toughness easy. I'm pushing myself intentionally in front of Emina in the hopes he goes after Kiryu. Thank you. I hate this move. Psycho survives. That's important because, hey, guess what? It's heal time. This is going to get rid of the drunkenness on Namba, so we're going to try to put that back on with Songhee. Unless Ebina is guarding, at which point we need to get that off of him. Stop that. Guarding? Not guarding. Perfect. Drunk back onto Namba with a hot... Namba's slow is the only issue. Give him a muscle soda. 2 turns and I win. That's all I need. Perfect. GG. GG. Okay. Nice bounce. I'll take that. It is very over because turn order dictates I have 2 substitution jutsus and double Namba turn with an alcohol buff and a good old magic buff. There's going to be a QT in the middle of this. That will be where time is. I will say it out loud. Oh, this wasn't good. Oh, that was unfortunate. I didn't even want to look at my time. And... wait for it. Time. Ugh. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. I don't even want to look at my time. I am actually going to look at my time. Will I at least come underestimate? Wait, 10 minutes! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, I actually missed out on PB by 30 seconds. So I guess parts of the run were actually not too bad. For those who are wondering, for full explanation on why Namba decided to try to throw the first Ebina attempt, there is an unmentioned mechanic in this game, and it's terrible. If your party members are under the effect of a status debuff in terms of like fear, sleep, drunk, they can just get hit by your own character's attacks. That's it. That's it in a nutshell. It has happened in this fight more often than any other fight, just because of the fact that Ebina is awful. Constant sleep, rage effects. This is why you can see there having a nice phase 1 sets you up so good for phase 2. And all I need to do is just get Namba to the buff point, and once he's at the buff point, simple. That was not a great run either way, but I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, that's it from me. Shouts to the Yakuza speedrun community, especially the folks that have been really routing and pushing this run hard. Folks like originally like Metza, Mechanalist Tom, who was in chat earlier, TGP, And then also TJ, who is world record holder. TJ does a slightly different route, which is a little more scarier because you end on level 45 than 46, but that route is also very impressive. And you should also go and watch that run at some point as well. Yeah, the wrong equip stuff won't be shown off for a while, because that's going to take a lot of work to figure out what's going to be good and what's not going to work. Hope you enjoyed the run either way, and yeah, that's it from me. I'm gonna go sigh every time I think about Ebina for now on.
これを生かしておいたらまた何をしでかすか分かりませんよ。一度頓挫したとしても